Suspicious. day and night. I toss and turn, I keep stressing my mind. I look for peace, but see I don't attain what I need for keeps this silly game we play. Now look at this. Madness, the magnet keeps attracting me. I try to run, but see I'm not that fast. I think I'm first, but surely finish last. Cause day and night, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone through the day and night. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night, day and night. The lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone, some things will never change. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night, hold the phone. The lonely stoner, Mr. Solo Dolo. He's on the move, can't seem to shake the shade. Within his dreams he sees the life he made. The pain is deep. A silent sleeper, you won't hear a peep. The girl he wants don't seem to want him to. It seems the feelings that she had her through. Cause day and night, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone through the day and night. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night, day and night. The lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone, some things will never change. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night, slow-mo. When the tempo slows up and creates that new. He seems alive though he is feeling blue. The sun is shining, man, he's super cool. The lonely nights, they fade away, he slips into his white Nikes. He smokes a clip and then he's on the way. To free his mind and searcher, to free his mind and searcher, to free his mind and searcher. Day and night, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone through the day and night. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night, day and night. The lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone, some things will never change. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night. At night.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
I got it.
Hit it again! Fucking guys, the chat is fixed. You will all be able to see each other's stuff. It's amazing. You can all fucking talk shit, cross-platform, whatever. But we're still fucking demon scuffed. Can't win, because oh no, I made changes, so OBS is like, oh, your microphone doesn't exist anymore. I love it. Love it. It was the perfect stream start. Anyway, That was a very millennial beginning. Fukimori from Jurassic Park. No, Fukimori from Inuyasha and goddamn Kid Cudi. Alright, we need to get back to Christianity in a farming simulator. That's what I started yesterday. Why? Because we can't live as Jesus did. It's the modern day, so we have to do it in a farming sim where we got land and a house for free. That's how it works. Get... Alright, we'll go over the rules again that I've written on this doc. I will zoom in for the heart of eyeing. We're starting the game on Friday. It's the Sabbath. We're in week 2. I was like, I'll get through the whole month. Got through fucking 1 week. We keep the Sabbath. This means I can't do anything to get any money. I can't buy things. None of that. I can get things and give them away. I can pick up free mushrooms on the way, but no picking berries. No fishing. These are not allowed on the Sabbath. I can't even water or collect my crops. They're gonna have to sit out there for an extra day. Help others first. Now, I don't take quests when I know I can't do them, such as I don't have a fishing pole yet to get that or whatever. The bulletin board, though, apparently if you don't take the quests, they disappear, I've learned. But if they come in the mailbox, that's gotta be priority. Unless it's something where I have to do other quests to, you know, linear. We'll figure it out. But the point is, we help others first. If we were gonna build a barn, if we were gonna go mining today for our own selfish reasons, fuck that, right? Can't. We help people. That's priority. No hoarding except building materials and basic cooking things such as wheat, sugar. Items must be sold or given away. Now they're allowed to be in my inventory, which I just upgraded. I can have like 12 items on me at a time now. But I can't be storing berries and blueberries and shit in a chest. No, no, no. Not allowed. No pants. I'm a woman. So I gotta live Christian-like. I gotta not wear pants. I wear dresses around here. I might change that rule to something else when we find something else more fun. Only be defensive against monsters. This indeed fucking sucks right here. We can't go out being violent and grinding monsters to collect shit. We can't. I don't even know if I could do it for a quest. We could be defensive. Like, there are some that, like, shoot projectiles at you. But I don't know if there ever really is a reason. There's combat floors. Okay, yeah, there's combat floors where the staircase isn't going to show up unless you kill a certain monster. That'll be when we have to do it. If a quest requires us to kill some of them. I don't know, because we're not supposed to take pleasure in the murdering of creatures. Prioritize marriage and multiply. So, like, I believe we can get married and have kids now that the full game is out. Fields of Mistria 1.0, of course. Commit to one relationship. None of that divorce, dating around shenanigans. Gotta figure it out. My dream in this game is to sell fish and bread. And all over the place to profit. Fish, loaves, and carpentry. These 3 skills come first. That basically means when I'm buying perks and shit, there's fishing, there's cooking, and there's woodworking. Those come even before farming and all those other things. Socialize every Sunday. At least one event or 5 villagers. I gotta make sure to keep this in mind. I don't know if I actually did this last time. But one event, that could be like a hard event, or getting the major quest done where everyone comes together. It's Sunday. I gotta spread the word of the Lord. Never sell animals or put in daycare. They get the best care. When we have animals, we gotta, you know, go all out. Nature and whatnot. No lying. I have to tell my truth in these cutscenes when I talk to people. So, these are the rules. Watch me fuck them up. But it's okay, because we're all sinners, right? Make sure to turn on the lovely music for this game. It's beautiful. Well, once I get my lime green Xbox 360 controller, the best controller I've ever used on a Microsoft computer. I can't believe it. Said I love this game. So much prettier than Stardew. I got a dog. I can only narrate a farming sim so much, though. I got a crystal ball. Tomorrow will be sunny and clear. That's the Weather Channel. Yeah, I can only narrate this so much, so we will watch some slop. But we're gonna keep the Sabbath. See that? Can't water that shit. Strawberry bushes would be nice, but we can't. Definitely not, when I get magic unlocked, definitely ain't doing that either. Wow, such a huge tree. Not allowed to cut it down. Can't go to the mines. That's just selfish. Throw all this away. I gotta carry my copper, because now the game audio's muted. Gorsh. It says it's making music. Don't you lie to me. I just fixed it. Lying X bounty. So, I can't do much on the Sabbath. I guess just socialize. I can decorate my house and shit, but I don't have any furniture. I was making money, you know. Can't even dig here. There could be so many treasures down there. It could be the golden tablets that makes this a Mormon playthrough. But I'll never know, because it's a Sabbath. I can't buy any of these things. This is why I can't hook up with Baylor. He sells things on the Sabbath. Disgusting. Ew. Oh, I gotta make sure. Do I have a quest? Because I need to... That comes first. Okay, complete request. Donate items to the museum and ship items to increase the town rank to Copper Star. Well, I'm doing that every day. This one I gotta ship out 10 crops. Unfortunately, it's a Sabbath, so actually none of this matters. But, oh, I can walk around and look for a morel mushroom. Always gotta talk to Adeline. I'm so happy you've taken over the old farm, DC. It was long neglected. Okay, if I go to OBS... Okay, it just might be very low. Do you hear it now? There you go. I just thought music's too loud on my end anyway. But I'm gonna go look for a mushroom, like at Mario up in this bitch. That I like the sound effects. The Stardew ones aren't awful, though. Can't dig in that hole either. When will my people be free? I can't pick a dandy... Yeah, I can pick a dandelion, god. And then I can give it to Celine and she'll be like, oh my god, that's beautiful. I gotta gather gifts for the people. Haven't found a goddamn morel mushroom yet, though. I remember that was like the last thing I was doing, too, was searching for it. I went to every screen. Here's a fish. No, I can't have that. There was a whole thing about fishing on the Sabbath that led to things. Fucking caterpillar. Just walk it. No, not the fish! I used to actually go mushroom hunting as a kid, so I know what it's like. looking for fucking morels. I don't even like them. I just went for the fun of it. Guess they're not bad. You put flour on them and you fry them in butter. That's how you eat a morel. I much just prefer catching fish and eating that if I had to choose. Actually, the fancy-ass thing we do is we ate them with ribeye steak. Either ribeye steak or we'd go fishing in the same trip and then get a whole bunch of bluegill and fry them up. True Midwest living. There is no fucking morel mushrooms. No morel, no morale. There comes that dove that Noah sent. Rolling around, not really at the speed of sound. Got another dandelion. And then Saturday, tomorrow though, that's when I'll be free to spend my whole $1,000 and work my crops. It's shopping day. But I can't think such a sinful thing such as capitalism right now. Maybe there will be one up here. What were you two burly men doing, meeting behind closed doors? I can't grab an herb. That would imply I'm cooking something. Well, you can cook on the Sabbath. But I think you have to eat it all or they circumcise you or something. Oh shit, do they know what circumcision is in Mistria? That's gonna be a whole thing if I have a son. Alright, sometimes things spawn down by that big tree. There's gotta be a morel on the map somewhere. How can they do this to me? There it is! I knew one would be by the big tree of truth. Now where are you at, Valen? And then that's a quest done. I'm just giving an item to my friend. Why do I check that? I obviously check the map to stalk people properly. I will pay shekels. Ah, DC, thank you for bringing me the morel mushroom I requested. They have numerous health benefits, you know. Not by the time you fucking fry them in butter, as I said my family used to do. Here's your payment. Thanks again. Guys! I forgot that I get money for quest. Ma'am, I can't take this 75 gold. It's a sin. I throw it on the ground and I spit on thee. No! Mess this challenge up. I gotta go whip myself now. That's what I'm doing. Whack! 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 Gauze up out of here. That never happened. Which Kratos is in the wrong realm? Me? Alright, so that's done. Alright, nothing to worry about, nothing to stress. I never saw the money. I was never given the money. There is no charity to donate it to right now. There's no church. That's what's wrong with this community. Making money happens all the time. Ugh, brag about it, why don't you? Juniper, help me unsin. Oh, DC, you arrived just in time for the show. Juniper, I bought you some wine as a thank you for last time. Please, it's for you. This is the most expensive bottle they keep behind the bar. It's not even on the menu. Ah, did I not mention my father was a bit of a sommelier? We used to have this vintage with dinner. You did not mention that. Oh, how funny. Well, this is a dry wine and aged in oak, so the taste is pleasantly full-bodied. You might miss the sweetness, though I heard you had a bit of a sweet tooth. One of those childish quirks that makes you so charming. Go on, give it a try. It's delicious. Thank you so much. This is so generous. Oh, my pleasure. I'll bet. Look at those two, getting along so well, bonding over a nice drink. That's what life's all about, if you ask me. DC, do you think Juniper will let me try it? Maybe you can ask for me. Show your ID, kid. Ah, we're one up. I'm gonna give him another gift. Oh, DC, would you mind doing me a little favor? I've been a bit worried about Adeline. She's been working so hard since she took over managing the town in her parents' absence. Why don't you bring her a coffee? I feel like she could use a pick-me-up. And while I'm at it, I feel like you could too. Oh, thank you. I'm trying to give this to my friend, March. I can tell you put some thought into this, thanks. Yeah, 'cause I know you like copper, bro. Adeline! Coffee, thank you, DC. We've been lucky to have Ayas helping us with repairs. I know, he fixed that bridge like it wasn't nothing. What's up, Raina? It's nice to have someone new in town. We used to be a much livelier town before the earthquake. Did other people live here or something? They dead? I hope you're the first of many. Ulrich's 4 of a kind was beginner's luck this— oh, they're still playing their fucking poker. Ulrich's 4 of a kind was beginner's luck. This time, the pot is mine. I didn't mind. He did treat us to all to another round. Hit me. Don't think you can hide your reaction from me, Earl. I know all your tells. The problem both of you have is that your little rivalry blinds the rest of the table. Isn't that right, Ayas? I wouldn't know anything about that, Miss Terraria. I just like dealing and doing card tricks. Watch this. Whoa, nice moves, bro. By the way, is this a full house? That's always the joke. He always wins. There's that fucking sinner. The guy who sells things. But then I took money. Who am I to talk? How do you like the town so far? I know it could do some with repairs and a fresh coat of paint or two. Would you like some charity? I do have a place to live, sir. What the fuck were you implying? Now, last we left the thrilling installment, because every Friday these storylines continue. These 3 who can't hang out with the adults. They've been planning a heist. I hereby convene the second meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. You're probably wondering what the plan is, DC. Oh, I've been fucking anticipating for a week. I sure am. On Friday nights, Raina makes cheese and potatoes. Now we all know cheese and potatoes makes Mr. Baylor very sleepy. DC, you'll be on lookout. Maple, you'll be the distraction. Raina can't say no when you want attention. Naturally. Del, you're liberate a big plate of cheese and potatoes from the kitchen while Raina is distracted. DC, you'll deliver the cheese and potatoes to Mr. Baylor, along with a warm beer. They're making me drug a man. This isn't an episode of House, this is Fields of Mistria. I'm a gasp. So warm. He'll sleep like a baby, or piss himself in his bed. And then you'll get his keys, DC. And we'll look inside his room. Does everyone understand their role? Next week is go time. Rest up, DC. Hey, Del, would you like this flower? Thanks. I know you like dandelions. Thank you, DC. Mistria has the prettiest flowers, doesn't it? Alright, let's see what's happening here today. You'll find mostly Aldarian artifacts in the Narrows. Okay, we haven't started their D&D game yet. Who are they waiting for? What do you gotta say, sinner? You've come across an ancient Aldarian castle. The architecture rises before you. Great swooping buttresses that... Is there anything to zap? Well, I suppose the king comes out to greet you, but... I zapped the king! Oh, look at that. I got a high roll. Daffodilia watches in abject horror. It doesn't stop her friend. The wizard Moonsilver zaps the king. Ugh, is it my turn? I was about to get a drink. Schnickel Fritz steals his crown and his shoes. I'm sure that'll fetch a nice sum of fake coin in this game of pretend. Wow. Baylor just ain't feeling it. He's a fail RP. Bad Brad the Bearded Bard begins composing a ballad for the fallen king. I'll begin with a verse of 1 of 17. Ah! Hail to the king! With his dying breath, the king cast a spell of silence on you, Brad. Whoa, they're sick of it. Alright. Any more gifts to give away? You like rock? This stone is pretty dark. Fine grain. Low in silica. It's basalt! Thank you, DC. You're really helping me grow my rock collection. Alright. Who else would like a dandelion? Rain? I bet Valen likes blueberries because antioxidants. Thank you. Oh. About you, Ias? Do you like blueberries? Thank you. Certainly you love berries and cream. Thank you, DC. Okay, thank you just means I'm a basic bitch. I am so ashamed of being a basic bitch. There's nothing I could do on this Sabbath but go pray. Alright. Dear Calderis Dragon Statue, I was a sinner today and did labor for money, but I wanted to help people. I can't help it that they force money upon me against my will. Please accept my sins and confession. Alright, fishing. We got 71 renown. There is also a statue before the cave. That's where I can get my like combat and mining stuff. Unfortunately, I think I might have been a sinner and clicked on one of those, but we shouldn't be touching that until we got fishing and fucking woodworking and cooking maxed out. That's the rules. But I prayed to God and raised all of my fishing skills to tier 1 abilities. Well, let's actually look at those. Hello, Calderis. Weedline Watcher. Fishing up junk will become less likely. And I can also, unlike Stardew Valley, I can disable all this stuff if I want to. If I want the game to be harder, aquatic artifacts can sometimes be fished up. Fish will become attracted to your bobber from a graded range. Catching fish will sometimes refund the stamina used. That's all solid shit. Well, I prayed I socialized. I pet my puppy and held it above my head. Alrighty. No more money, because I did no labor. None, I swears. That mushroom came flying at me. So Saturday market, this is where we gotta be social. Because those are 4 visitors that only come once a week. Hello. I'm allowed to have my stuff, my tools of labor again. I'm allowed to save wood, rocks, clay, the basic building materials, but that's it. And for food, the basics of those. Other than that, no hoarding items, no keeping, no rubies. Unless it's like I'm saving it for one of those quests. Oh, this is not... I've been playing too much Stardew. I do not have to refill my watering can. I just water this shit. Let's go. I got 3 coppers on me. I think I need 4 to upgrade one of my weapons, and then it takes time in this game. You can actually... So Stardew, it's like, you have 15 minutes a day or whatever. This game, it costs time to do certain things, like cooking, using the mill. Instead of having, like, machines around cooking the shit, you lose the time and then time fast forward. Like, for example, if I had eggs and went to the mill to make mayonnaise, without any fucking mill experience, it'll probably cost me 2 hours or some shit. That's how it works. So it's, you know, it's a farming sim game, but it and Stardew have its differences. One of them being that you can disable the perks and the level ups, if you desire. Alright, my labor is done. My farm is cared for. Because it's not like I'm at a point... My main mission is to ship off 10 crops, and I'm not in a position to make them magically spring from the ground. Charger. Building. Pretty much the building materials we got in here. Fiber, wood, stone, clay. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all we'll be keeping. I'm also allowed to fish again. But drink the coffee and I move the fast. I can also, thanks to this stand on days where I'm allowed to buy shit, I could be like, you know, fuck mining, I'll just buy the bricks right out. Now, they don't sell these at the blacksmith, but they sell them here. Large cherry bonsai. That's beautiful, but I only got 1,300. Crafting materials seem the same here. Okay, we actually already donated the fiddlehead. First thing I'm gonna do is go to the blacksmithery with my speed. See, okay, so 10 ore, make 1 block. In order for me to smelt 3 of them, it'll cost me an hour. So it's an hour time lost. Use machines in Stardew and wait. You can do other things while they do their thing, but no, here you just lose the time. But what I like is you don't need the OG tool. You can create one of these anytime and then just throw the other one in the box. I am just one off. I mean, it is Purchase Things Day. So I'll buy 10. That's only 500. That ain't bad. So that's 500 per copper block. Because I need a new watering can. That's abysmal. One at a time. What am I? A peasant girl? I need to get out there. I need to go talk to bachelors. I don't have time to water each square individually. This is gonna cost me 30 minutes of my life. I can make more and make $480 and really be bringing it in. I think it's made so I can't profit that way. It also wouldn't be very Christian of me to be making interest off things. How's it going with the farm? Thank you for inquiring, Ias. It's a big adjustment coming out here to Mistria from the capital. I'm just getting used to it myself. Alrighty, now I'm poorer. I've been experimenting with some new drinks since last time I was at Saturday Market. Take a look at the new menu. She do be changing it up. Excuse me, you all in the way. Oh, Ulrich, I got a new rock for you, bro. Glassy luster, a bit rectangular, gotta be Fieldspar. Cool, thanks, CC. I've just given him a rock each time, by the way. Mark says I should stop drinking coffee because it makes me anxious. I start asking myself stuff like, are my muscles cool enough? They totally are, though. Aw. I don't think we can be affording any of these today, unfortunately. But gotta check out the furniture store. That's the most important. Have you seen the new sets I have in stock? I do. I never know what I'm supposed to do with, like, the bathroom stuff, though. Why would I want to decorate my house like a bathroom? I didn't understand that in Animal Crossing either. I think these little cookie jars and cakes are adorable, though. There, I get these, I can just make them myself. And I could also, you know, like, picnic blanket. I think I can make that with fiber and, what you call it? Cattail stuff. Then I can sell those for, like, 70 a piece. I can make a lemon rug. It's just too much, man. I can't afford these things. Hello, Adeline. I love a bit of gold embroidery. Cool. Spring cleaning should start with your wardrobe. None of these things are really me. Maybe I could get this skirt. That's not very godly of me. I could get this street clothes and wrap for the Lord. I do like those bunny ears, though. Too much. I couldn't even afford 3 strawberry seeds if I wanted to. What are you up to? I dropped by the clinic the other day to see Valen, but I couldn't find her anywhere. It was very odd. Not only that, but there were strange noises emanating from... Well, I'm not sure exactly where they were coming from. Do tell me if you notice anything strange or... What'd you hear? Hey Valen, what? Aw, DC, I hope you're not spending your early days here overworking yourself. What are you overworking yourself, ma'am? Alrighty, talked to all the vendors. They were all like, oh my god, you're so cool. Okay. So, main quest is always in progress. I do gotta donate something to the museum. This beautiful statue of a man. Should've grabbed my pickaxe. Maybe I'll find some gifts, weave in, weave out. Now, tomorrow, socializing day. I gotta go spread the word of the Lord. So you don't have my pickaxe. Look at me. Being left out of fun. Digging holes. It is nice to have more than, this inventory. That was getting real annoying really fast, but that's how it be with these games. Okay. More berries, because why the fuck not? I need to get my pickaxe. These lumps are gonna be driving me crazy. I'll probably go look for artifacts. Elin said I could be Tomb Raider if I tried hard enough. Also never hurts to always just be chopping down fucking trees, I guess. What are you gonna do? Not need more wood? Or I could go fishing. I believe if I go fishing on the rainy day, get the razorback, I got all the river fish complete for spring. That'd be sweet. I mean, I can also collect artifacts fishing. You know what? Today's gonna be a fishing day. But I'll take my pickaxe for prosperity. And I'll be allowed to touch fish again. Let's see if these new perks got me anything. The Stardew Valley fishing, finally, it grew on me finally, but like, I prefer the good old trusted true Animal Crossing way. Just pull the bobber in, you know? And of course, if I run out of energy, I can just recharge with these berries. I have the perk that lets me restore stamina sometimes when I catch a fish. Everything's on the up and up. I'll be adding a new rule, though, next time I play, that I'll hopefully obey. I don't know if I'm gonna make it into heaven at this rate. Oh, I didn't have the carp yet. Probably because it's, like, ugly. I was drinking a coffee and fucked it up. Oh shit, I don't have my net. Because I need to start catching bees as well. They said donate to museum and be cool. What about you, Mr. Big? And that's why fishing is awesome. Let's see what I got. It's a real gotcha of love. 2 sapphires, 50 apiece, that's $100 for me. But you know what? We always give gifts away, because it's what Jesus would do. Is he here, though? Baylor, this is all you, bro. I'll talk to you first. I can't just give you gifts. A merchant's appearance can't be neglected if he wants to be successful. Vera's advice... Oh, I forgot to talk to Vera. Vera's advice has been invaluable. Here's Sapphire. This sapphire shimmers like the ocean, doesn't it? I'm happy to accept this. Thanks, DC. See, he's a boy into shiny things. Elan's hair would be a perfect canvas for some wild colors. Imagine him walk... Nah, neon green wouldn't be him. He'd just look like he has, like, copper hair. I'm getting a bath, because I get a free one, because I'm awesome. Dozy cheerfully reminds you you have 5 free baths. Thanks, Dozy. I'll head on in. We gotta socialize with Dozy. Dozy's content with how his day is going. I'm glad, buddy. I need to get a chicken farm so I can get a duck egg. and give it to you. I know you love duck eggs, boy. Won't lie to you, Elsie. I could use a glass of wine. Juniper, dear, you're among friends. It's okay for us to be alcoholics as long as we all do it in a group. Whoa. I spied a paddlefish at the museum and figured that was your doing. What a funny-looking creature. They used to say paddle was for digging, but it's not the case. A sea scholar told me that. Whoa, a sea scholar? The chick who sold seashells by the seashore, the first paleontologist, the first good one, was a woman. It's true. I learned that from extra history. Unfortunately, it's one of the extra histories with the old narrator who, like, has a weird voice and isn't the new guy. I like the new one better. Who the fuck likes Dan in extra history? Look at that big fucking free willy bitch. I can't get it from here. I've got a basic bitch fucking fishing pole. I can only do so much distance with it. Oh, who fuck little fish? You're not allowed. Not allowed at all. Ooh. Unidentified artifact. We have found the sword. Yeah, these things. Did I even get that fucking blanket recipe? That's what I... Fuck, I'm not allowed to hoard cattail fluff. That's not part of the program. We're doing clay and shards, but I can keep it in my inventory, I suppose. Fiddlehead. I mean, I guess I have still time to buy it. I got $1,000 now. I was poor, and now I'm rich. Now I'm ready to fucking whip out my wallet and hit someone's face with it. That's gonna be lovely. I took a bath for free and got all this energy up just so I can go walk my ass back to Walmart. Mary! Mary, don't close up! I know you're packing up, but listen. I need a picnic sunflower vase, paper stack, picnic blanket. Got it. I don't even have 2 on that yet, but... And we'll go to the museum. Okay, 5 cattails, 5 fibers. I can get fibers from my own land. Easy enough. Then I can sell them for 70 apiece. Treasure! I fucking... What am I missing? Clay. Shards. The usual affair. Does the carp complete the set? It is! I completed the Spring River set. Oh my gosh. Now I gotta work on the pond and the ocean. Wow, a brand new hat for me. That's acceptable to wear in my faith. Guess I gotta go home with a full bar of energy. How fucking lame of me. Guess I got some fish to sell at least today. Then tomorrow, it's time to spread the radiance of the message of the Lord. But that doesn't mean they'll listen to me. I'm just DC, the streamer, playing a dumb Bible challenge for some reason in Fields of Mistria. Because I was trying to find an excuse to play a video game on my religious stream that I don't even know why we do, except for the fact that I don't know, I like making fun of Christian Mormon debates, I guess. We only saw one of those, that's not true. There is no way that, in all honesty, a Mormon can beat a Christian in a debate. Because what the fuck can you do? They're just gonna call your prophet false. None of the other prophets in the Bible went around changing the religion, changing the rules. They're not gonna believe you. We'll get rid of these. We got nothing fun to cook with them. No amazing recipes yet. Hang on to the soy sauce, though. I mean... I got rice already. Oh. I can't get the dog out of my hands. No, okay, going to bed. Yes, Tonto, that is how it started, but as I said, when you're not religious and you have no dog in this race, it is interesting. Before we were all like, oh man, those hateful Christians thinking the gays are all going to hell, and it's like, quite honestly, all Protestants believe Catholics are going to hell, and all Catholics think Protestants are going to hell. What the fuck makes anyone else special around here? It's just what it is. White Christian nationalist? I'd love to see the day y'all work together as a team. Not happening. No, they're going to... Stop saying that about the Protestants. Bible Animations is a great channel, and Redeemed Zoomer is on a mission. Anointed by God. Just like I'm anointed to socialize today. Check this out. You know my wonderful dog, Strawberry? Not only can I change its race and gender at any time... Oh, I don't... No, I can't change its gender, okay. I don't have any costumes, but I can give it a job. I'm gonna have it collect forageables, because I can collect my own wood and stone, quite frankly. And then it's gonna go out and do its job later. Oh shit, I'm gonna get the quest done today. All the turnips are ready to go. Ripe. Oh, DC. What good timing. I was gonna leave you a letter, but I'd much rather tell you in person. We're holding Mistria's Spring Festival in the town square this Wednesday. Okay, so what this is basically I do the shit I'm gonna already do, and I'm gonna say of course, because I'm a nice neighbor. And I'm gonna collect something called, like, Flowers of Spring, Breath of Spring. And then there'll be a festival next week. And the one who collected the most breaths win. That's how it works. Please teach me how to collect magical flowers. Breath of Spring flowers can drop as a bonus item when competing various activities. So everything... farming, fishing, mining, everything I was doing already. Except killing monsters, that's not okay for Breath of Spring. Try to collect as many as you can by the 17th. The more you collect, the better the reward. Decor and festival booth inventories will be. So the better I do, the more items I can blow my money on. Oh, hello. Thank you for visiting, Celine. So, I was gonna start my missionary work today, and she's the one that met me at the fucking door, selling me on our spring festival. Now I don't know what's going on. Oh, I have a new watering can. I know that's what's going on. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't even water these bitches yesterday, and they grew. Okay, so that's gonna be enough for the quest to be done. And the rest of this, I'm gonna selfishly cook. Because I need to start working on my cooking skill. So I can be a wanted bride and either marry March, Ias, or... because everybody else is a sinner. Between March and Ias, really. None of those taboo relationships. Well, I mean, if Ulrich was on the market, but I don't think he is. Oh wait, I don't have to do one at a time anymore. What am I doing? I can do... It doesn't want to work, it hates me. Think I should go for March because he's in the thumbnail, huh? He's a rude dude boy though sometimes, it's hard. Alright, we're gonna be learning about relationships when we get to Slop. Got a Caleb hammer ready to go, but we gotta spread the word. I did throw those 10 in the box, right? I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. I'm really walking away with 14 turnips, am I? Okay. Said first things first this day. This quest is just kind of doing itself, so we're fine. I'm so confused. I gotta drop off my inventory. Fix this item situation. Sell the old watering can. And get me my net. Who seems the easiest to convert to your cool new religion? Probably March. His parents are dead, so he don't believe in much, you know. Get the old watering can out of here, alright. Remember, guys, there's no wrong way to play farming sims. Especially if you're doing it for the god. Any cool things here? Iron. He's fucking upcharging 180 for an emerald. Who does he think he is? But like, if I need an emerald for a quest and want to do a turnaround, I'm fucked because I'm not allowed to save them, but that would come in handy if I could buy them at the place. Hide and seek is a little different when Maple's hiding. She doesn't really hide, she just commands us not to look at her. I see you looking, DC. Okay, said first things first, cooking skill. I could have caught that bee, though. I'm gonna steal this free soup, though. So now, turnips get 40 gold coins, right? Sliced turnip also gets 40 gold coins. And it costs me 10 minutes per turnip, so you'd be like, wow, that's lame. Why would you even do that? Because it ups my cooking skill, and then eventually I can unlock perks where I can make double. I can just make free and get extra ingredients and stuff. That's why. Okay. Said, this is the huge difference from this and Stardew Valley. I'm just gonna lose 2 hours to up this skill. Level 3. There's some recipes you can't do until you level up. I can't even buy the cool kitchen until I do. Now we got 14 sliced turnips. Now, I wonder if these two like them. Oh, that's a liked item for Nora. Now I know to start making sliced turnip. You? Just a regular. Well, thanks. Well, talk to you both. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Nora, you like the sliced turnip, right? Do you know how that came to be? The farm, my hands, the dirt, God! I hope Celine is getting along all right. You should be more worried about your eternal soul, Nora. She does a little work at the store and then grows flowers and herbs on the side. But can she really make a living doing that? Was she doing it on the Sabah? If she spent less time with her nose in Codex Mistria, she might apply herself more. Whoa, we got a girl boss mom. Mad at her daughter for being into plants. Real footloose situation. Okay. Now, the inn owners they got like 3 kids, right? And now Baylor's soul is kind of, you know, I was skeptical, but there may be something to this Dungeons, Dragons, and drama that Lord Elan's so on about. You're a traveling merchant. He's not your lord. That's kind of weird. Are you an evil spy? Get these berries, of course. I just can't believe it. I moved to this land, to get a good, wholesome life, and they're not Christian. They don't even have a church. These children are just running around, sinning. It's disturbing. So disturbing, I have to catch that fish. That carp has a stupid face. These two are having a wonderful conversation. So you all, I can't help but notice, are in your elderly age. Have you been thinking about spiritual enlightenment? I'm lucky that Ias came here to Mistria. Well, I'm glad he's here now that I am, and I can get the Lord into him. Couldn't have asked for a better apprentice. Between you and me, though, I think he still misses the capital. Oh, that's where the liberals... It's one of those cities where the capital all looks nice, but it's really just nice infrastructure covered in garbage. It's filled with thieves and tattooed people. But I'm not too worried. He's sure to put down his roots in his old time. Are you saying he should spread his seed? What do you think, Earl? Salutations, DC. Well. Alright. We need to just spread the Lord to one more group of patrons. Valen is a doctor. Hayden, hello. Nice seeing you, DC. I admire the work you're doing down on your farm. Happy to have another farmer in the ranks. It's not that good yet, really. A lot of blanks. Oh, I forgot to convert him. Valen, fucking stop your heresy today. Welcome to the clinic, DC. Now let's have a look at you. No! See this Jesus tattoo on my arm? He put it there with his love, Valen. Fucking sitting at your desk, you know, like, science. That's you, Valen. Alright. I got my spiritual energy in me today, so now I can go fishing at the pond. That's where I'm going. Toot, 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 toot. Now, I'd say that was a successful... Why is computers hard? I'm sorry. All I want to do is open my audio mixer. Do I ask too much? But guess what? Hey. Da-da-da-da. It's slop time. Of course, because I'm about to complete this quest. I'm just gonna do some fishing, nothing major. I'm ready to get to some fun. Once I figure out how to computer again. Who's in the mood for a Caleb hammer? Let's see the fucking preview on this motherfucker.
Kind of still on the edge about like being the provider and me like staying at home and spending the money.
2 months in, that's kind of crazy.
It was crazy, you know, but
2 months in and we're doing the housewife tradwife thing. I don't know about that. That can't be so. Caleb, are you questioning it?
That's crazy. That's like gold digger.
As a man who's trying to court you, no, I don't think that I should.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm like, okay, so you're just using this guy for his money, and you made it clear that he had no chance, but you had no problem taking his money, and I'm like, okay.
I'm fixing it up. This one's called The Biggest Gold Digger.
So how am I going to be any different?
You were telling the producers in the whole onboarding process that you love the finer things and that guys provide those things for you.
Katie, I'm 24 years old.
I'm Michael. I'm 30 years old. We live in Austin, Texas.
And this is Financial Audit.
Locals, I love it. What do you do here, Katie, for a living in Austin?
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
Oh, you sure are. I did see a 2-month-old child out there. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. How long have you guys, are you guys married?
We're not legally married, but we're...
Maybe some common law. Why are you impregnating?
She could show the ring. We're married.
Huh?
We're married.
Okay, but
We're technically engaged, but not like.
Not federally.
well, okay,
married,
technically engaged. So you're not married.
Yeah.
Why impregnated a before marrying a hoe?
I didn't impregnate a hoe. She's not a hoe. I got her pregnant because I knew I was going to marry her. So
Maybe we complete that step for the sake of the child.
not necessarily.
Not necessarily?
No, because there's definitely benefits to not being
Okay,
married.
did he give you herpes too?
It's not
Alongside of
herpes, I
that?
burnt my lip. I burnt my lip.
You burnt your lip.
Yes, I burnt my lip on hot coffee.
I mean, there are benefits. You don't... If she can file as a single mother, she'll get way more fucking tax credits and shit back. It actually does pay not to be married. Life hack.
Yes.
Who wants coffee? Does anybody want coffee? Who wants coffee?
Usually
It was
when coffee is
inconvenient
hot,
time.
I'm not like, let's just like go.
You drink a lot of coffee?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you drank Gamer Subs.
I drink Gamer Subs for energy drinks or the caffeine-free version, thank you. But yes, I drink coffee like a normal person. And I've never burned my lips. Because
I
when
drink
hot
iced coffee, so I wouldn't know.
and when hot coffee's hot, I don't
Well, at least mine's a burn. I don't know what yours are. Yours,
acne.
yeah, acne on your lip.
Yes, I have acne.
Acne usually comes from like a pore, right?
Well, this is mostly fat and fatter. We eat a lot of greasy food
Got
in
you,
our favorite
got
Hammer
you,
Elite show, but
got
you unfortunately are too to not know to put your lip on a hot liquid.
Yeah.
But Michael, hopefully you're not too to have a good paying job.
I'm not fat though. I'm not fat.
He's not. He has a
it's
six
muscle.
pack.
Fucking got him. God damn, don't you know, we might as well shut down every Caleb Hammer episode where Caleb is like fucking probably only 20 pounds fatter than these fucks. Better shut it down. He's lost all arguments.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all muscle.
Better shirt then, because that one
I was
unfortunately
going to, but
it
I
doesn't
didn't want my
work.
nipples to show. So
Okay, we wouldn't have complained. What do you do for a living in Austin?
I
Probably would have liked it, honestly.
yeah, you probably. I do sales.
We like sales. That's what I was doing before.
That's why I do sales. Yeah.
Because
been
I was doing
watching-
it before.
He's
Yeah,
been watching you
I've been
for a
watching you for a
while.
while. Yeah, I used to be
I have a
like
super fan here.
not a super fan. Not a super
Okay, if
fan.
you're doing sales, because I did sales.
No, because it was
Stand up, show us that six pack.
No.
Well, stand your ass up. Yes, absolutely.
I'm not gonna show you my six pack, but
Okay,
He
yeah.
just wants you to take your shirt off.
I know he's.
Just give you a new chair.
Thank you very much.
W. Mark Martinez. We love Mark
Thank you, Mark.
Martinez.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Mark.
Mark.
Good. What do you sell?
Pest control. So yeah, doing pest control.
Okay, yeah, you guys are really annoying. I'll be completely honest.
well-
I tell you guys to get away from my voice, like on my nest. I'm like, dude, stop it. And then you guys keep coming. It's really annoying.
Well, so
How much you making?
a lot. This year I should make like $200,000.
That's really good. How long
Yeah.
have you been doing this?
I've been doing sales for like 4 years now. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
that's what I
Has
was
it been
saying,
that
you-
200,000 every year?
No, this will be the first year I cleared 200,000. Last year it was like 120. Year before that it was like 60. Year before that it was like 30, 35.
Then how the why are we so confident on this 200 number?
Because I'm a dog. I'm the best guy in the industry.
Okay, we heard no sales figures. We just heard I'm a dog. That is indication that bad choices were made and the answer is wrong.
From a different cloth. I'm a different breed to most. They don't make men like me anymore.
I made 120 last year, 200,000. That's going to be,
I mean, if you continue that same percentage of growth, but I feel like, I mean, at some point, this is okay.
yeah.
Well, we're like 7 months of the year. What have you made this year? Let's start there.
I think, can I check?
Well, yeah, you can
Yeah,
check.
let's
I
check.
would usually sales guys kind of know their numbers.
I think it's like 100,000.
He's told me like it's
that'll
like
get there then.
120,000.
Yeah, I think it's,
Well, then you might actually be on track. Maybe, but we are in pest season for what it's worth, though.
well, so I do specifically termites and rats. Oh, shit. So rats are worse in the wintertime. And
Okay.
termites I usually do mostly in the summertime.
Well, good.
So yeah,
I mean-
102 gross, 80 net.
Well done. Are you contractor or are you getting?
I'm W-2.
Okay, good. So, well, what is hitting your account on average monthly basis?
On average this year, it's 12,500 roughly.
Go, dude.
Yeah.
That's really good. What is not really good is how is someone making that amount of money who just brought a kid into the world
Yeah.
on this show with this much paperwork?
Well, there's no credit card debt.
All right. He got the stress image, this stretched out image meme with a John Cena face coming at him. This might be an untruth.
Are you sure about that?
Doesn't matter. Credit card debt doesn't equal like, okay, I don't have credit card debt, so I'm in a good position. You have this much paperwork and you are accepted on financial audit. Here's the fun fact, buddy. You're not doing well, even if this isn't credit card.
But I'm not.
Wait, I just saw a credit card.
No, you did.
Oh, no, I saw CarMax, even worse.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to brag about that? Well, you think you're better than other guests on this show?
No, not at all. Not at all. My spending is probably the worst. It's going to be the most heinous spending that
So
you've
why
probably
is
seen
someone
on the show.
making that much money on this show, of which
That's what I was trying to explain.
It's
So,
a
like,
lot of debt, though, buddy. It is a lot
Yeah,
of debt,
there's a lot
regardless
of
if
debt
it's
there.
credit card. It's
There's a
not
lot
just
of
you
debt
spend
there.
money. What are we doing?
So basically, I've been a fan of, like, you, Dave Ramsey, the Money Guys. The whole thing is
Money guy, if you're a real OG. you know.
Sorry. But it was,
Bo, I
the whole
apologize.
policy is get your money up. It was get your money up and then
That's
start
not the
paying
whole
off
policy.
debt.
Is that
That's
what I said?
The first step.
Excuse me, is that what I said? Have I ever said that? Get your money up is what you do? I think the first step is actually budget the money you have.
I
Well, if you
guess
don't have money, how
so.
can you budget?
Well, yeah,
you
you
had
need to
money.
make.
You have the budget.
No, I barely had money.
before,
I
I
barely
guess.
You had
when
money.
you
Last year you made
started.
$100,000.
Yeah, so
over
that was the
100,000.
first year I made that much money.
Yeah, but even the year before that, what were you
and
at?
I
You
didn't
said
even
like
know
60 or 70?
I didn't know that much.
50, 60, 70,
It was
something like that?
The year before, that was like 60.
You can budget that. Yes, you can. And she probably had a job before you had the kid, right?
I did, yeah. I was
Okay.
a nanny.
Yeah. Okay. So she made money. You guys were able to budget money.
I
Yes,
only work,
getting
like,
the
2
income
days a
up is
week,
good, but
though.
clearly, as you said, you immediately have spent a lot more money. So that's not obviously the only solution. That's why we budget before we make more money, so that when we make more money, we don't immediately start spending all our money when we make more.
I don't know that much about economics. I don't know what deferred interest and APR truly mean. I'm a woman. Those are mysterious concepts. But what I do know is spending what you have and not overspending what you don't have. That seems to make sense. And that's kind of the advice I think Caleb Hammer shares. And it's kind of common sense, really.
Money, because that's what always happens. Money guy would agree. Ramsey
Yeah,
would agree.
that's
I would
what
agree.
happened.
You
That's
didn't
what-
listen. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not the super fan.
I had to get money to be able to pay off debt.
You
And I
can't
didn't
pay
even-
off debt if when you make more money, you
I
didn't
didn't-
control
I didn't-
your
didn't know
behavior
I
in the
was
first place.
making
So when
that
you make
much
more
money.
money, you didn't know you were making more
No, I
money.
didn't. I
Well,
didn't know I
that's
was
why,
making that
hey,
much money.
when you actually budget being the first step, then you actually know you make more
So we
money.
did budget.
So that's the
We
fun
did
fact.
budget.
Instead of making more money first, if you budget, you actually know you make more money. That's why budgeting is the first step. So you're wrong.
We did
You're
that.
wrong.
We did that. That's why we're on the show, because we budgeted. We saw how much money we
You
spent.
didn't budget if you were budgeting.
We
You
did.
wouldn't be in this
We've
situation.
been budgeting since May.
Okay, that's great. How much did you spend going out to eat last month?
Last month on those statements, it would probably is like $700.
Probably just about, actually. Yeah. How much did you guys spend last month making?
I went to the grocery store and picked up fucking grapes and Kraft mac and cheese to make casseroles with the meat I had still in my fridge. Why are you going out to eat $700 if you're getting it under control, liars? All the lies. That's what another thing about why I don't understand why people hate on Caleb Hammer, because this is the truth, and it's the same with the interrogation and the body cam videos, you know? When the evidence is on paper, the evidence being their spending habits, it doesn't matter what fucking excuses they say or what their ideologies are. They spend $700 on Texas fucking Roadhouse and Olive Garden. How good of a person can they be?
Money you budget. How much you make?
How much money
you
did I
spend?
make?
How much you spend?
How much did I spend?
How much you spend? What was the outflow? Budget. I budget.
$20,000. It was like
It was
$22,000.
$24,275.52.
Yeah.
You're not budgeting. If you're budgeting, you know that number. When I budget, I know my
I
number.
knew it was 20. I thought it was
I
22.
thought it was
You knew it was in the
22.
20s. 20s is in the big range between 20 and 30.
I thought
you
it was
can't tell me
22.
you're budgeting if I don't have the number.
I do have the number.
You didn't
I
have the
a-
number.
I have
In
a-
fact,
I have it on
when
a
actually
spreadsheet.
we just went over the number, you didn't have the number.
I do have the number.
You didn't have the number. You just told me the wrong. Did he tell me the right number?
He said 2020.
He said 22. It was 24.5.
I
You
thought
didn't
it
have
was
the number.
22.
Yeah,
That's actually a
because
big.
we
difference.
did the.
When you're talking
budget
about $20,000 in a month, $2,000 is a small discrepancy.
It's actually really big for you when you are in debt and you guys are not providing a better life for your kid already.
Oh, we are providing a better life for our kid already.
What better life? You're not making any changes. There's no progress here. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? She was.
You don't know your number.
She was born at home because we had.
Uh-oh, this is the part where people get told they're bad parents, which is true because, once again, going out to eat at Texas Roadhouse when that money could go to, like, putting the kid in activities, buying them things, getting them more supplies, making sure they have the more healthy food. Because as far as I'm concerned, once you have a kid, your shit's over. Your dreams and hopes over. It's just keep that thing alive and well done until they're out of your house. That's your game now. But no, go into Olive Garden. It's a 2-month-old. It can't eat to the Olive Garden. It's got nothing out of this. So yes, it's bad parenting. It's selfish parenting. Unless you're fucking Angelina Jolie and fucking Brad Pitt up in this bitch. Someone rich, but they wouldn't go to the Olive Garden.
Enough money to be able to have her born at home.
You didn't even have to do that. Who cares?
We did have to do that. Yeah. What do you mean we didn't have to do that?
You didn't have to have her born at home. What do you mean?
Why did we not have to do that?
Have
by the
to?
way.
Yeah. Why would like
Have to. You don't have to.
You don't necessarily have
That's
to.
what I just said, and then you said you had to.
No, I didn't say like we had to.
You
There
just
was a-
asked why didn't you have to? No, you don't have to.
You don't.
You
have
can.
To.
That's great.
Yeah,
If you
can.
want to, you
And
don't
but,
have to.
But that's what I'm saying. We did that to give her a better life. That's why you asked that question.
What provides a better life for that for the kid? I think it was a nicer experience for you guys.
Right.
But what was
Which
the better
would lead
life
to
for
a
the
better
newborn?
experience for the child, right? So like if you have a birthing woman, I'm not going to say person. If you have somebody who's giving, she's really
Why not person?
She's sensitive about that. You can't say birthing person.
Because the people that give
woman,
birth
I
are
guess,
women. Birthing person is not. No,
But the whole
we
point-
don't do that. It's
I've never heard birthing person, actually. And... Oh, is it because could someone be trans male and then still have a kid? What would be the reason for this? I've never heard this. Have we PC'd too close to the sun?
so women. Women give birth.
Okay.
The whole point was to
Well,
have her.
where
in
did
a-
that come from? Who's saying person?
A lot of people say birthing person or like.
Did he
men-
do it and you cooked them? I
No,
don't
she
know.
Yeah,
texted.
he
she
has-
texted me just yesterday and was like, "Oh, somebody said like."
Yeah, like I was watching actually one of your videos, and there was a
Okay.
Midol ad on it, and it said something like menstruating person.
2-4 for YouTube Premium. Okay.
I pay for it. She uses my account. We're not 2-4
not
for
always,
it. I'm
but
an elite
anyways,
member. It's okay.
they said menstruating person, and I'm like, that's crazy.
You can't afford to stay out of fucking debt. You're in the negative. I'm assuming that's why you're on this fucking show with that smug smile, and you fucking signed up for Hammer Elite. It's like that just the YouTube membership, or like I don't understand people who spend their money on the fucking budgeting shit. Once again, I think you could do it with an Excel sheet, quite frankly.
But yeah,
Okay.
he has said birthing person before.
He knew that would trigger you.
No, yeah, it did, and I
you,
told
I
him to
know,
never
yeah.
say that to me again because it's women. Women give birth. So
I mean, yeah, women give birth. I don't know. Is that?
yeah, he said that to me before.
I
But
just said that it's like
he makes sure
she's
not
a
to.
person, right? Like women are people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're not animals.
I think so,
You know
as far
what
as
I'm
I
saying?
know.
But either
The
way.
whole context behind it, like right now in our society, is what bothers.
Cool, it's too woke for you. Why are you bringing it up? I sometimes like is Caleb Hammer doing clever fucking editing? I don't know. I just don't know whatever leads to these conversations where they are like, man, I'm gonna be so interesting and different on this show.
But to go back to your question, we needed her in the most comfortable place possible so our daughter could be born in the best situation possible. And that
I'm
was
just,
deemed
what's
to be
the
a-
benefit of the actual newborn? I'm curious. Maybe there is.
What's
Maybe I'm uninformed on this.
the
I don't know.
benefit of
You're
the
saying for the sake of the kid. Yeah. No, it sounds like you guys had a better experience, which I'm down for.
Yeah,
That's
so if
good.
the
But
mother's
what's
not
the
stressed,
actual?
if the mother's not stressed, that leads to a healthier birth altogether.
Okay. Well, I mean, how much money do you have to spend on that? Again, you guys aren't in a financial.
It was like
you know your numbers. How much
$6,500
debt do you have? What's your total debt number?
Total debt.
You know
is
our
like,
numbers.
It's like 80 something thousand.
Okay, 108,385. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't know your numbers. Stop
Hey,
telling
see-
me you know your numbers.
Okay, so
You don't know your spending.
there
You don't
was
know.
that added to
Here's
it
our
since then.
budgeting
There was
king.
that added to then since then.
Well,
that I
then you
forgot
would
about.
know your number.
I
'cause
forgot
that's what
about
you
it. I
would.
just
You forgot about the
Yeah,
number.
I
I
just,
thought you were
it
the
was
number
just this
guy.
weekend.
I thought you were the money guys.
I am.
I thought
I'm
all
the
of these
guy.
numbers were less than what they actually are.
And to be
Why'd
fair,
you
she
think
helped me
that?
budget.
Because he tells me, like
So
he's
did he
like,
lie about the numbers?
I don't
No,
want
we
to think
sit
that
down-
Clearly,
he
he's
lied.
uninformed based
we
on the
sit
conversation
down
we've
once
had.
a month and
Sometimes
we
he's
go line by
close.
line on all of our
Then
accounts.
how are you f***ing up so bad?
I don't think we're that bad. There was
You
debt-
are on financial audit. We would not accept you if you weren't.
I don't think we're
Just a
fucking
fun
that
fact,
bad.
by the way.
I don't think we're that bad.
That makes no sense. Well, good news. The guy who's overspending in your entire household doesn't think you're f***ing up that bad. Good news for you.
I didn't think we were like fucking up so bad either, because like he has
didn't. He says he doesn't. You didn't. Now you
Well,
learned.
we took
now
the
you
financial
do.
score and
Yeah.
we got a 6. So like
Because you own a house?
we don't own a house
How'd you get a 6?
I don't know.
When did you take it?
because we're not doing that bad.
Probably,
When'd you take it?
It was after we did our first budget. In
When
May.
was that? I don't know. In May? We've revamped it since then. I would take it again.
It was still a 6 though.
No,
Look at Mr. Centrist Caleb Hammer. Did he just move the goalpost? Did they just say they got a 6 on his fucking score and they've changed it? Look, now Caleb's got the smug smile. How dare he? This is... Not all of us can create our own app and scoring system, sir. Hello, Flower Mans, Tower Mans.
We take it like today.
Yeah. I think it would probably give us like a 3 or 4 if we took it today.
I think on average, with like your normal guests, we're little
definitely
bit better.
than most of your guests.
How so?
Well, we make more money.
We're not.
We're not.
Yeah.
That's true. We're not.
You have time on your side.
That's crazy
What does that
statement.
mean? What do you mean not yet?
I was gonna say, what's the people that touch the kids the most? Usually they wear that.
That's crazy.
That is
Don't
insane.
blasphemy my God like that. That's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
I'm a believer myself, but come on, Catholic priests,
crazy.
they love to get in there.
What is this disrespect, actually? If we have to fucking respect hashtag not all furries, we have to accept hashtag not all Christians. We'll see, Caleb playing the fucking circus man's already taken that they don't like the woke stuff. I've never heard anybody say birthing person ever in the world, and she already brought up that she's triggered by it. So he's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna take the leftist positions.
That's a myth. That's a myth.
That's a myth.
That's
I'm
actually
kidding.
true.
That's
That's actually
Jerry
true.
Springer.
true.
What do
No,
you
that's
want?
true. But that's what like
She's gonna be a gold digger. Something's gonna happen.
every religion
I'm not
has
Catholic, so I don't
does
know.
stuff like that though.
Oh yeah, have you seen the Muslims? They love their
So,
child
like,
prides.
It's not.
But
it's
I
not
mean, that
just
one they're also. But also that was just a joke.
Yeah, sure.
real funny.
I laughed inside.
Wait till you find out what I actually am.
Black.
Jewish.
Your
hair is curly.
Yeah.
He's very proud of that too.
I'm 37%.
Why are you wearing
Jewish.
Christian wear?
You're Jewish, right?
No.
You don't have any Jewish heritage?
No.
None.
So it surprises people.
Oh, so we're playing Heritage because, yeah, the Jews aren't into this. What are we doing the double cross for? Necklace here, logo here. I think he's a Christian, but joke's on us, he's a Jew.
But no, this is a perm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You don't have any Jewish lineage in your family at all?
Not according to no one in my family, and not according to like my ancestry DNA.
Oh, really?
If
You
it
did ancestry
matters.
and it didn't come back? That's what I did mine on. So, I mean, I wasn't raised Jewish.
I got some British Protestant in
Interesting.
there, and then
Real white.
lots of native.
Interesting.
Well, 25% native.
Yeah, 37% Jewish. So,
Don't care. Still don't care. I don't care.
What was I? Because I took the test
Okay,
too.
no one actually gives a fuck. I'm gonna be honest. Just a fun fact. Literally, no one out there cares. So, if you guys,
they do care. They care if you're black. They care if you're black.
No one cares that
They
you're
do
black.
care if you're black.
No, they care if you're trashy. Same with your white, buddy. No one actually gives. Yeah, I'm sure
Then why do
a couple French freaks care, but who gives a fuck? Yeah, as long as you just like behave like a normal person, no one really gives a shit.
Okay.
But
How hard is it to get this, people? Martin Luther King Jr. said, "You judge people by their actions and the content of their character, not by their skin color or their religion. 20% of the population are assholes and they want to steal your shit and take advantage of you. Just keep that in mind. The rest of them probably just want to live. Probably just worried about who's playing on the football game this Sunday."
normal, I just mean like, just don't be trashy.
You just refer
Same
to
with
it.
white people.
You refer to them as your black employees.
Yeah,
so.
when I make a joke and then Reddit freaks out, but that's what Reddit does. You're
Well,
fucking
that's
Redditor,
what I'm
little
saying.
pussy
People
bitch.
care when you're black. People care when you're black.
What do you mean? Huh?
People care when
Who?
you're black. Everybody cares when you're black.
You care that he's black?
I like that he's black.
Yeah, big dick. Okay.
Yeah, I got that part. Yeah.
How about loving and respectful?
I'm sure, I don't think everyone does. We were headed towards a nice colorblind society, then people started freaking out.
Thanks, Obama. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay. I don't
No, that's not wrong. Because I have heard people say, "Oh my gosh, everybody, when everything was rainbow and sunshine," like literally, America was great. Occupy Wall Street, that didn't happen. Erase that from your minds. Everything was great. And then the Donald Trump nation attacked. There was no wars in the Middle East before Obama and during Obama. That didn't happen. Don't worry about that. Everything was ruined after Trump, don't you know? What team do I watch? I don't watch sports ball. That's gay. Anyway. My first election was the Obama election. Everybody made everything about race. We were already there before Trump, so, like, he's not wrong.
know. I was thinking more
That's
like
the
the
Black
fucking.
Lives Matter thing. That was when the whole Black Lives Matter and like racism became a thing, you know. So
What does that have to do with how you guys don't?
Was Black Lives Matter after Ferguson, which would be the Trayvon Martin stuff, or did it? It sounded like it was starting up, and then George Floyd happened, then it kicked off.
Budget correctly? I'm confused.
Well, you said we were going towards a whole colorblind society. So
No, that's not how we got on the topic.
yeah, how did we get on the topic?
I think we were talking about the birth situation.
No, I'm just like, if you guys
I don't
sit
know.
down every month, how are your numbers wrong?
We just started budgeting though. Like we just started
Yeah,
budgeting
in May, a few months ago.
Yeah,
so
that's
if we're
2
sitting
months ago.
down now, how are your numbers wrong? Because you're budgeting.
Well, we did
Well, you got
we
it.
did get a car this past weekend.
So if you would know your numbers.
Well, I don't need
I'm
to
not
know
sure
my
why they're
numbers.
wrong.
What he tells you the numbers, you would know the numbers.
Well, yeah, I
She
thought
looks
it
at
was
the numbers, too.
22.
So you guys don't know the numbers.
Like, I'm sure we don't know the
by-
numbers.
I'm
We don't
going
know the
by
numbers.
what he's telling me.
You guys have better numbers than I guess we calculated.
Yes, we use the calculator.
Well, so did we.
So did we.
So did we. We went line by
Clearly
line on
not,
everything. On every statement that we had, we went line by line. I mean, we have the last.
We went through
3
every transaction.
Why aren't they just using an Excel sheet with a fucking formula? I don't get it. Dude, being under a rock. That's one of my fears, though. You ever seen Shaun of the Dead? That is just one of my fears, that one day I'm gonna be playing fucking video games for like 4 goddamn days, binge watching some shit, and then I'm gonna go outside and society's gonna be gone, and I'm not gonna know what fucking happened. I already got tricked by COVID because I didn't think it was real. Because I was like, yeah, bird flu and swine flu and MRSA. West Nile's always the boogeyman, everywhere to get me every summer, according to the news. Then I go to work at the grocery store 3rd shift, and there was no food on the shelf. I was very confused.
Back more than you made, and your debt is tens of thousands of dollars higher than you thought. That's not just like a oops. You know?
No, the debt I didn't realize was that high. I don't know
No
why.
shit. That's what I'm saying. You don't know your numbers. So how long have you guys been together?
2 years.
Okay. When's the marriage?
We want to do it next year, but we
So
want to
not
do
planned. Okay.
We want to
So
do it out of the country. So that's why we want to budget for that.
why?
Because it's cheaper and it's
Is it?
nicer. Yeah.
To travel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess if everyone else is paying for their own things. Okay, so what is your role in the finances of this household?
Well, he basically brings in the money and he just lets
Which
me know.
you did until like having birth, by the way. You also contributed.
Well,
I assume.
the money that I made
No, not
was
really.
my money. Well, it was our money, but I didn't spend the money that I was working
So
for.
she would basically only work to have money to spend. Like since we met, I've taken care of all of like the bills, the rent.
I have contributed like a handful of times.
There's been a few times, sure, but for the
yeah.
majority of the situation,
Yeah, he has taken care of it.
she does not go for 50-50 relationships. That was like a big thing at the beginning of our relationship. She did not want to be 50-50 as far as finances go. She wasn't going to go for that. So
Okay, that's fine. I mean, if you guys are on the same page, I don't really care.
We weren't, but I kind of made him.
But you're okay with it?
I mean, yeah, we've evolved into something that makes sense now, but at first I wasn't. Like we were like 2 or 3 months dating and I was like, yo, we should split some things, you know what I mean? And she was like, no, if that's the case, I don't want to be with you. So
Yeah.
Okay, do you have
What a conversation to have after 2 months of dating. How are we gonna handle the bills and who's gonna work around here? I just don't do relationships this way. I don't understand.
access to his account, which I think is the main account now?
There's transparency when it comes to like what he spends on and what I spend on. I don't like have.
How do you get the money?
He sends it to me.
He sends you money, so it's like an allowance. Why don't we have like a joint account? That's weird.
So
Like, something you didn't want to be 50-50. I'm fine with that. So let's get into a joint. You already have a kid. You know you're going to get married. You already rushed that step. May as well just go all the way.
yeah, there's a
Especially
few
with
reasons.
common
There's a few reasons we want a joint account, and that's one reason being is because we don't want to have all of our money in one place. If there was like an issue with like somebody getting hacked, like one of my friends, he got hacked recently, and like somebody stole like $50,000 out of his account, right? So it's like I don't want to have all my money in one account.
law.
Also,
No one's saying that, but have a joint account where the spending's coming from.
right, that is what happens right now. So all of our bills, all of our spending.
Okay, so you do have access to the account.
Well, she doesn't have like the login to my PNC, but like we
I
sit
have
down.
my own bank account, and he sends me money.
Exactly.
Every
So that's
week.
not a joint account. You send her money. Why isn't there a joint account where the spending's on? You just said that's what happens, and then she's like, "No, he sends me money." So there's a complete disconnect.
So we both have a PNC account. We both have a Chime account.
Great. Why don't
Right.
you have a joint account where the money's going in and out of?
That's what we have because only I
She
make
just
money.
said you send her money though.
I do. Yeah.
What are you not understanding?
She has her own spending account, and she has her own savings account.
They're saying, Caleb, that her Chime card that he sends money to is the joint account. What don't you get?
But do you have access to the joint?
No.
Then how's it a joint?
Because what does she need
It's
access
not
to it for?
technically-
What
it's
does she
not-
need access
It's
to?
not a joint if she doesn't have access.
All of our bills come out of that account. Like that's.
But it's not joint.
Well, yeah, technically, I don't have access to it.
She knows my login information.
he-
Like she can log in if she wants to.
Oh, so she has access.
Yes, if she wants to log
But you
in.
just said she didn't have access.
She does
I
have
don't
access. She
the-
doesn't
I
like
don't have
log
his
in on
account
her.
on my phone. Like if I wanted to check his bank account, I
But
can
you
go.
could get in if you wanted to.
Yeah,
there's nothing- yeah.
That's different. Okay.
Yeah. Like if she was like, "Can I check your bank account right now?" She can take my phone and she has all the login information. It's just the spending account is on my phone.
Okay. And why do you want your own account specifically? Separate.
I think it's more like a security thing for me because
What's
like
the security? You guys already have a kid.
I understand that, but like in like a year ago or two, our relationship was like super rocky. So like I
How long have you
wanted
guys been together? I
to,
thought you said 2 years.
yeah, like we just like our
So
relationship.
you guys met and it was rocky?
We met and like on our fourth date, I moved in with him basically. I moved into his mom's
That was
house.
the best.
It was rough.
It worked out.
It was rough. It worked out, but it was rough.
Yeah, it was rough.
Okay. Well, I understand that being a bit rocky at the beginning, but why was it rocky a year ago?
Not
Not trust him enough to have a account with him. To have your own. Okay, yeah, why was it rocky a year ago?
we were just arguing a lot, and there was like a lot of about like finances, because like up until a year ago, he was kind of still on the edge about like being the provider and me like staying at home and spending the money. And there was also like some infidelity happening.
Why do they always say it like this on this show, these fucking whores? Fuck. Like you said, not to just go with the narrative of the thumbnail right away, but they make the money and I swipe the card. And if it's anything like else, it's not a real man and I don't want to buy with him.
A year ago.
Dude, what is with everyone in infidelity? Just either open.
For real, how... This... People say Jerry Springer, but this whole everyone admitting to cheating on each other thing, like, started a month ago, and now every fucking guest comes here for therapy and not fucking financial advice no more.
Spin up the relationship or leave. Why are we... Who infideled? Well, you look more like someone who would scream infidel.
What? Look more like what?
I already
Someone who
said
would
it.
cheat.
Was it you?
So it was at a bachelor party. I was in Colombia, South America, and we went to a strip club, and there was some
He
extracurricular
cheated with a
activity.
stripper.
So
You f***ed the stripper? The stripper?
no, I
He
didn't.
didn't. No,
Oh.
no, he didn't. He
I thought you
didn't.
said he cheated.
He got a blowjob from a stripper.
Oh, that would be a cheating.
Yeah,
She blew you in the strip club?
yeah. And
Not
then,
afraid of AIDS?
No, there was a condom. There was a condom, and
Blowjob with a condom on.
I
What
thought
are we
the
even
same
doing?
thing. I
And
thought the
I
same
did go
thing,
get
but he
tested,
did.
but-
I did make him go get tested.
Fair enough. Dude, you're with her. You guys aren't... Were you open?
No.
You guys weren't open? Why are you getting a blowjob from a... What are we doing? Aren't you... Look at you. You're cross. 2 crosses. Double cross. You're double crossed. And you're getting a blowjob from a...
Yeah, I don't know if the crossover compensation saves you from the hell. That's what Catholic confession's for, sir. Convert or die.
yeah. So that was a bad time.
Oh, was
a
it?
bad
Yeah,
time.
why'd you get a blowjob from a... We'd answer that.
You
You know,
just,
that would
No.
create trust issues on my end as well. So I understand the second...
I was at a bachelor party. There was a lot of things.
Oh, that's
there were
wonderful.
a lot of there's a
Doesn't
lot
mean
of
you have to
alcohol.
get
There was a lot of
head.
other things that you get in Colombia, South America that you
You were snorting,
I don't know. I can't confirm or deny that.
of course.
Yeah, I
So
can't confirm or
why
deny
does that equal you getting a blowjob? I'm confused.
It's just bad decisions. Blacked out in the strip club and made bad decisions. So I mean, we've all been.
Wait. So what happened then? How'd you find out? Well, like, what the...
So he went to The Bachelor in Colombia, and basically before he left, I had a conversation with him, and I'm like, I'm okay with you like having fun. I want you to have fun. Just
What's
don't
fun?
like go out like at night. Just like go bar hopping, have a drink. Just
And you're
like
good with the snort?
I was not. I didn't know he was
He wanted to get ahead in life? Okay, here you go.
Now that's a funny meme.
doing that until like I was working at that time, and he wasn't answering the phone.
What a good religious man.
And he was texting
I wasn't
me.
at the time. I actually was not at all at the time.
Big convert this year.
He like texted me
This was last year.
and I was like, why aren't you answering the phone? He was basically like, yeah, you can't believe it. Like there was just a bunch of crazy stuff happening. And I'm like, well, okay, I'm not really like okay with that, but I guess if you're having fun, then that's fine. But then that day, other stuff happened, which was the stripper thing.
blowjob.
Yeah. And he didn't tell me that over the phone. He waited until he got home and he like opened up about it. He was like, hey, I don't feel good about this. I just want to like come clean and
The
be
day I
honest
came
with
back
you.
from the trip, so it wasn't. There was no like.
And what happened?
I like at first like it was a shock.
I guess I can respect it more though when the cheater just confesses and like does need to confess it off their soul. Maybe it is the religious guilt because like If you didn't feel bad about cheating, you would have just kept it to yourself and never brought it up and wait to get caught, right? I don't know. I'd say a bit forgivable there.
To me, because like before I met him, I was like I had zero trust in men because like I didn't grow up with a father. I've been in abusive relationships before, so like I was like, yeah, all men are the same.
That
Until
explains the forehead.
God damn it, Caleb. That explains the forehead.
Base?
Listen, how's come they've all been in abusive relationships, all these women, and then they're in another relationship they're complaining about on the fucking internet?
until this was
crazy.
actually a pool accident when I was younger.
Self-abuse.
But yeah, so basically when I met him, he like kind of changed my perspective. So when that happened, I was like, oh, well, this freaking sucks. And it took a lot of...
Wait, that's not what come on. They just typed me what happened.
What do you mean?
You argue about the stripper and you hit him.
Did I hit you?
She did hit me.
Yes.
She did hit me.
Deserved.
Oh, we talked about it and, it resolved.
Bam! Well deserved.
I'm
not well deserved.
Well,
This isn't the first time we've seen this on this channel either. What the fuck? It's like, I'm sorry, I thought abuse, being a predator, all that shit was cancel material. You go put yourself under sand and dis-a-fucking-peer. No, no, no. Not in some relationships. It's just okay for a woman to smack that man around. Yeah, he cheated, but he confessed to it. And, like, she was like, whatever on the phone, and now she's physically beating him, and it's like, we resolved it! That is what they do! It's fucking abuser activity. But when it's a girl, it's okay. It's fucking acceptable, don't you know?
Okay, what if a man did that to a woman? Would you say the same thing?
I did know some people that were on Springer, and yeah, there's cue cards for them to say their lines and do their... They'll, like, have a story. They'll have a story that gets exaggerated, scripted, and they'll tell you to fight here and fight there. And then you get paid your $1,000 for fucking the embarrassment. Isn't it lovely? This is at least people have things happen for them in life here.
I do not condone violence.
You just said it was deserved.
But he got a blowjob
That's
from a
bad
stripper.
thing. Usually we like leave someone, take a break, or I don't know.
He got a blowjob from a stripper. What on
If
our
she took a
first
dude's
year
dick,
anniversary, mind you, hold on.
If she took a dude's dick, if she blew a dude with a condom on, sure, and you punched her, would that be deserved?
Would it be deserved? Absolutely not. I would not.
Okay, yeah,
He
exactly.
probably wouldn't hit me though.
The double standard is crazy.
Would?
You probably would have.
You're crazy. When have I ever given you any inclination that I would put my hands on you?
And at the beginning of our
Has it?
relationship, you have like gone in my face, and that's why I hit him because
That
he
is
does.
so crazy.
He does scream
Please
in my
flush
face.
that out.
Yeah,
because,
please flush that
like,
out.
What are you
No,
talking
so,
about? I would
like-
get in your face.
yeah,
I've given
no.
you any inclination, I'll put my hands on you.
She just
At
had
the
to get in
beginning, yeah.
What
That's
happened?
crazy.
Because
That's crazy.
we'd get into screaming matches, and he would get in my face. And like I said, I have like. At the beginning, I was like, I've been in this situation before.
Like, how close?
He would get like really
And it was
close.
just yelling?
So there's
about what?
There's
We
one.
would just argue about stupid shit, and then he would like get all fed up.
Face, that's
No,
scary.
so no, there's
That
one
is scary,
situation.
especially a
There's
bigger
no
dude.
one.
They said it just seems like a small blip in this show, but it is abuser activity to immediately say, yeah, I hit you, and then imply that it was deserved, and that actually she's the victim because she felt threatened when their relationship first came together. And then she gave birth in her home and not the hospital. Nothing's ever no one's fault.
In a particular situation she's talking about, we were sitting in the car. So I'm in the driver's seat, she's in the passenger seat. That's as close as we were to each other. So pretty much like how we're sitting across from each other at the table. And we started to fight, we were screaming at each other. And I did something like this with my arm. I like put my arm up and she basically was like, don't put your fist in my face. And I was like,
Fair.
what? I didn't put my fist in her face. I literally talk with my hands. Like I do this a lot.
Yeah, but she's been abused in the past. I guess, or something. I don't know.
Yeah, so
Has she? Actually,
I don't want to talk about other women's pasts. You know what I'm saying? And
Other
so like,
women's past?
Yes.
She's not other women. She's
just women in general. You don't talk about their past. That's her business. You know what I mean?
I talk about everything.
I'm just when I do this, if I talk like this,
This boy is a good boy. He's been well trained. You do not question women's pasties, and you don't ask questions about their weight, body count, or nothing. You bow down. Always be ally, and give us all your money too, and go to the wars too, please. Perfect. Thank you for the follow, Towermans.
would you think that I'm going to hit you?
If you were right here, I'd be a little
but
nervous.
right here, no.
Especially if I've been hit in the
that's
past.
not the case. That's not the case.
Well,
And you're playing it up right now because that's crazy.
I don't think so because like I've actually told you like when I hit you, that
Which,
sounds
double standard.
That's what I'm saying. Have I ever hit you?
No, you haven't
How
hit
many
me,
times have you
but,
hit
like-
me?
How many times have you hit him?
How many times have you hit me?
How many times have I hit you?
Like 2 or 3 times.
That is
Like
not
what
true.
kind?
Straight
What kind of
punched
hit?
me in the face.
That
That's
is not a
insane.
punch. No.
Swear.
See, there was some Ewu interrogation shit there. She should know if she's hit her fucking husband. Why'd she have to ask? And then it clearly no answer was going to be the right one if it was more than one. That's how that went.
I'm a small girl.
I swear
Why
on
would
everything.
No, I would not punch him. I slapped him. I did slap
That's
him.
the thing.
No,
Yeah, it's not
Me
a
and my
punch,
girlfriend have
though.
gotten in arguments.
close
I've
fist-
never
she's-
gotten in her face and she's never hit me.
She's close fisted me 2 or 3 times.
That's insane.
That is not true.
That's
Double
not
standards.
true.
Hey,
I don't even know
just
how
because
to
you've
throw-
had bad relationships,
There's no
people
difference.
know how to throw.
I don't know
You
how
can
to
do
throw-
this without
no,
knowing
I
how
cannot.
to.
I'm
She
like,
can
no,
actually throw
I've
an
slapped
nasty
him.
little hook.
I've slapped him, and I will own up
Bro
to
saying
that.
you close fist. I believe him. I believe you that he got in your face.
She close fist me twice and maybe slapped me once, but I know she close fist me twice at least.
That
That's
is not
crazy.
true.
That is a double standard. Just because you had bad situations in the past doesn't mean you get to punch someone.
But I was really hurt. I mean,
So, and then he
I
was
was-
physically hurt. Flip this. If a guy said that
I
same
understand
thing.
that. I understand that. But like, also, he has gone in my face, and like, I'm trying to defend myself from a
So it's
huge
defense.
black dude.
We're saying it's
and
defense. Hold up. Why is it?
Excuse me? Excuse me?
No. I don't want to invite a racial harm to me.
She just did a racism against her husband. It's okay to beat him, he's black. That's what you all do in America, right?
Black guys.
Did you say that? That's crazy.
He's intimidating.
That's crazy.
Because he's black?
because he's
crazy.
big.
You said big black dude.
That's crazy.
Is he not black?
He is, but why was that even a part of why you were intimidated?
Because I don't know. He's just big.
Is he
and
statistically more likely to hit you? Are you
That's
saying?
crazy.
I did not say that.
I mean,
You said that.
numbers.
I'm just saying there's only one person in this relationship that's gotten.
Yeah, very true.
know, so-
And it happens to be a black man. You are a minority beater.
She's Latina, so I mean, I knew what I was walking
Yeah,
into.
but 50% of the world is these days, I swear.
Yeah, that's true.
At least
too.
my company's like 90%. So
He-
Oh, so we did another racial harm. This better not be I'm Latina, so we're fiery, so it's okay that I beat the shit out of my boyfriend. That what we gonna do? I love that fucking cell phone.
it means nothing. You just look like America now.
That's very true.
Really?
Our daughter is the most American. A little bit of everything.
She's beautiful.
Okay, so you punch men. But okay, how did it get resolved though? Because yes, I understand if you went trust issues, you open this bank account. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of get that.
So she had her own bank account when we met, and then basically there was a lot of discussions about 50-50, and my whole thing was, especially after the infidelity, I wanted to make sure that she felt secure in the ability to leave whenever she wanted. So it was important to make sure that she had enough money to be able to leave if she wanted to leave. That way, it was never a situation of, oh, I'm trapped here or whatever, stuck, I can't leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So-
I do get that.
Yeah.
So okay, the cheating happened. You hit him, but then what? Over the course of the next days, weeks, like how is this resolved? I'm curious. That is egregious.
Yeah, it was very it was tough. I obviously admitted to my wrongs. I was like, I want to go to therapy. I'll do whatever this takes. And I knew
And you though?
It was
Your
really
mind,
hard.
your thoughts? Yeah. I mean, well, he was when this was full lipping him.
Yeah. It was really hard. There was a lot of trust issues. It really did mess with my mental health too. Again, because
Hey, so the TikTok person who killed her 3 children, that everybody went out there and said, we stand with Clancy. Interesting that the last name's Clancy. I can name another questionable Clancy. We stand with her. She had postpartum disease. Her husband obviously killed those children. He's a Gemini, don't you know? The psychiatrist did her testimony and said she had no postpartum, no psychosis, no nothing. No mental health awareness. Her plan was she was gonna kill herself, and she was like, I am so cool that my kids can't live in a world without me, so I'm gonna kill them first, and then she proceeded to not kill herself. Wow, she's just a narcissist sociopath. Who would have thought?
of my past relationships.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about y'all's relationship. Like, when did it get to normal? Do you trust him today?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
When did you get that back?
I think when
It's impressive.
it went away, probably a year after that. I don't.
That'd be like now.
Well, no, technically not, because
It was like a year ago, you said.
we met in 2024,
So
and
after-
that happened. Wait, when did that happen?
No, you said like a year ago.
It was
So,
like-
okay,
it was
fine.
like-
Maybe
yeah.
it's a year and a half.
Yeah.
But either way, what if he needs to go on, what if he's on another bachelor trip?
He's not going.
You're just not allowed to go on
no
bachelor
more
trips.
bachelor
No
trips.
best friends.
Nope, no bachelor trips. That was one of
So
the...
you do not trust him.
I don't think it's a trust thing. I think
It
it's
is.
more
If
of
you
like a
can't go on-
respect thing. I think it's more of like a respect thing.
Well,
I do trust him. He totally won't get a blowjob with a condom from a stripper this time. But you see, he did it the first time, so he's never allowed to go to the strip club again. That's how it works in this life, Caleb. I trust him, but some things need to be taken away, like to a dog. I gotta put his face in the pee and say, look what you did there.
Be respectful for him to just not do that next time he's on a bachelor trip.
I
So you
think
don't
it's
trust him to be able to
respectful
go on a
to just-
bachelor trip. You don't respect him. You don't trust him to go on another bachelor trip. That's a
don't-
respectful thing would be him to show up for his like best boy, you know?
Well, his best boy already got married. He
What if
doesn't
he gets
have
another
any-
one throughout his life? He's young.
He's not going.
So you don't trust
if there
him.
were to be if there were to be
I-
a situation like that, I think it would be more like there's just
If he wants to go abroad for a bachelor, I would go with him.
Doesn't even have to. Well, that's crazy. No.
Yes,
You just
yes,
what?
though, yes.
So you don't trust him.
I do trust
That's
him.
that's not trusting.
She's not.
Can he
she's-
go to a strip club with his boys tonight?
No.
Then you
He's-
don't trust him.
He's not going.
I wouldn't go to a strip club. but-
I get that. That wasn't
I
the
get your
question.
question. Yeah.
If he were to ask me if he can go to a strip club, no. And if that
Why? What's the answer? What's the why?
because he
Got head at a strip club?
Yeah.
So you don't trust him.
Okay, fine. I don't.
There
in
you
that,
go.
In that area, I
Which
don't.
is fair. I'm not even saying that's
But,
not
like-
fair. But when you say you fully trust him now,
I
clearly
didn't
not.
say
If
I
you
didn't trust him. I said
yes,
that.
You did.
No, I didn't. You
said you trust him.
I do. There's different levels of trust. Like, if he's not going to another bachelor trip, that doesn't mean that like.
Well, you never. Okay, so on the show, like historically, we've had people do like revenge. You didn't revenge cheat.
She technically cheated first.
I didn't.
Oh, first.
Oh, okay, yep, female abuser, bad partner alert. She's doing the thing where all of his sins get put out first, so we think, oh, look at that piece of scum right there. And then we find out everything awful she's ever done later. It's games. All these people are playing games. No matter how stupid or smart they are, don't let them fool you.
First.
Yeah, technically.
Wait, you cheated? Why? Why is everyone on the show cheating?
Technically.
before he tells his story, I did not have sex with anybody. I did not give.
Well,
blowjobs
neither
to
did he. He
anybody.
got a blowjob.
I did not do anything with
You
anybody.
said technically?
Technically didn't have sex with anybody.
I did not have sex
Technically?
with
How do we
anybody.
technically not?
He
Did you do
got-
soaking? What?
What?
No, he said technically didn't have sex.
I didn't have sex with anybody. He had physical contact with another person and a strip. Let me just put that there. A strip, which is gross, and it's like it was
So we had been together for maybe 2 months at this point, going on 3.
Oh, it was a while ago.
Yeah,
Well,
this
you
was-
did say she did it
was
first.
Yeah, and the whole thing was that at this point she didn't want to be 50-50. She wanted me to financially support her, which I was doing everything to do that. And then
2 months in, that's kind of crazy.
it was crazy. And but I was
That's
like,
crazy.
yeah,
That's
I
like
don't
gold
think so.
digger.
I don't think so.
2 months in, that's wild. That is gold digger
As
level.
a man who's trying to court you, no, I don't think that I should.
Who the fuck are you?
A man that you haven't like. What is your strategy when it comes to like dating
You
women?
date, you get to know them. Once you're in a deep, serious relationship, then we can have those conversations. You were 2 months in.
No, I don't.
But
I
to be
don't-
fair,
I don't-
You are not a high value woman. You are a person. A birthing
I've
person.
never said.
Wow, this villain Caleb Hammer is just trying to trigger now. He just called her like a 4, by the way. He did that. You fucking get with a person who's cheating on someone to be with you, they're gonna cheat on you. The whole once a cheater, always a cheater, not a defeated statistic. Bleh. Don't mean to stutter my words. Just one of those nights. But it's an unproven statistic as far as I see.
to her credit, she moved out to Texas
I have
with
never
me 2 months
said
in.
that
so
I'm
like,
high value.
She had like.
Well, you clearly think you're entitled to something 2 months in for him to completely take care of you.
I think that men and women have.
It wasn't
roles,
even just
and
about
men
entitlement.
Roles. This is financing. This
To be
isn't
fair,
1950. It's a
We're
dual income
talking about our
household.
personal. We're not talking
To
about
be-
finances right now.
to
We're
be
talking
fair-
about.
We are when it comes to you expected him to fully take care of you financially.
I didn't expect him to fully take care of me.
That's what he was
So look,
saying.
so look, she quit. So she quit her job. She quit her job and she moved out to Texas with me.
Yeah,
right?
get another job.
Because he told me to, and I did.
Hold on. And then even when we were out in Texas, I was still taking care of her. She didn't have to pay for anything, right? We were laying in bed one morning. She gets a phone call and she like looks really scared and she hangs up and then they call right back and I was like, I take the phone and I answer. I'm like, yo, who is this? And she's like looking really nervous and scared. And there's this dude. He's basically like cussing me out. It was like, tell her to give me my money back. Tell her to
Money back?
Yeah, I tell her to give me that necklace back and like all this crazy stuff and all the purses I bought her. And I was like basically I was told the dude to fuck off. And I was like, what is this? And she was like, oh, I don't know. And I was
I told you.
No, you didn't tell
Right
me at
then and-
first.
yes,
I had
I
to
did.
no, you didn't. I had to dig it out of you. And then basically it was this guy that she was getting money from the entire time we had been dating for the past 3 months. And he was like sending her money and buying her stuff. And like, yeah, so that there was that situation. And like, that was my
And you say you're not a gold digger, you're getting sugar daddy.
Man, I had a cousin one time that was like so proud of herself because she had a boyfriend who wasn't in jail. My family's extra like that. And she was like, you guys need to meet him. He's great. He doesn't beat me. And he had we had to deal with it because she got knocked up by him, right? She was pregnant with his kid, and she was like, I'm gonna have the best life ever because he's not in jail. That means he can have a job. But meanwhile, this was like his 5th kid. He never had shit to do with his other 4. In fact, his mother was raising his 4 kids, and he never saw them. And can you believe it, when she had that kid? Oh my God, they weren't together anymore, and he doesn't see her. Whoa. I am romancing March.
Did she send him nudes?
No, she didn't.
Either March or Ias. They're good enough for the Christian run.
Do anything with this guy.
She didn't allegedly.
No.
Yeah, I don't know, but she allegedly, because look, this is the whole situation.
It's a while ago. That conversation doesn't exist anymore on your phone, does it?
No, it doesn't.
And it doesn't even, it doesn't even, no, hold on. It doesn't even matter, because the fact of the matter is it doesn't, like, if she was doing something physically with him, that's one thing, but like, she made it clear that she did not want to do anything with him and was just entirely leading him on and was just using him for the money.
And that is still cheating in a way.
Now, mind you, I'm like, okay, so you're just using this guy for his money, and you made it clear that he had no chance, but you had no problem taking his money. And I'm like, okay, so how am I going to be any different? You know what I'm saying? So,
and it sounds like it because you were 2 months in and she was demanding all the money. And here's the thing, she says she's not a gold digger, but then the producer sent us a note from your little interview that you were telling the producers in the whole onboarding process that you love the finer things and that guys provide those things for you, like expensive gifts, a Coach purse, a Dyson Airwrap for $600, a Christian Dior.
I just want someone to pick up fucking Popeyes for me when I'm high. How's come it's always fucking be a guy who doesn't beat me, that's a good day, or he needs to buy me Burberry jackets? Why is there no in between, ma'ams?
Necklace, sending you money. You love when men send you money, thousands of dollars via Cash App.
Okay, men, that's a lot of
gold digger.
That's a lot of
men.
Did not get money from a bunch of different men.
There was 2 men before we met.
2 men, and then that guy while you're together, and then demanding that he takes care of your entire life 2 months in. That is a 4-person
There was
friend.
the dude on Snapchat that you were like that. So again,
you betcha I'll be looking through that on the post show.
We were laying in bed again, and while I was taking care of her, and there was like we were about to have sex, and like she was on Snapchat, and there was like a message from a guy, and he said something like, "Oh, I like the way I used to like kiss up on your neck," or something like that.
Which was not true. Which was not true.
So she said that nothing ever happened with this guy.
Nothing ever happened.
Why would he? That makes no sense.
That's what I said. I was like, why would he say something like that if it never happened?
Let me explain that. So
let's see a whore try to unwhore herself.
With the first situation with the guy that was sending me money, yes, he was sending me money.
First guy, 3. 2 before him, 1 during him, and then him. That's 4. That's a trend. Yeah, the guy 2 months in when he called.
That was the guy who called and the guy on Snapchat. Those were
okay, so 2 and then him. That's still a trend. 3 strikes, whore.
She's not a whore. She's not a whore.
She's converted over the last year.
Yeah, he was sending me money. He was an ex-coworker of mine. He got fired from
coworker.
Yeah,
you were leading on a coworker.
He was
evil.
He got fired from the job because he decided he wanted to threaten the store manager to beat him up.
I don't care why he was fired. It's a dude I've never met. You were leading him on.
I'm trying to give you the context, okay?
Sure.
So that's how I met him. And
nah, she'd pull one of those Lex Up dogs, though. If she weren't here on Caleb Hammer, where he's got all their interviews and shit, she'd be like, I was just happening by in the fucking at work, and then all these guys were looking at me, and what else could I do but make out savagely with them? They took advantage of me being there, quite frankly. Like one of those people where things just sort of happen to them. They have no control. I think, isn't that guy already converted to Jesus over here? He's got the double cross. We can't beat double cross. He's got the cross with the actual Jesus on it, too. That's like hardcore. You think it's 14 karat gold?
And yes, he was sending me money because he was in love with me, and I was leading him on. I can be honest about that.
She likes toxic men because he tried to beat up the manager.
What does that say about you, then?
I'm just saying. What does it say about you?
Okay. Anyways. And he did give me a lot of gifts. He gave me a necklace and the purses and all that.
A Christian Dior necklace that cost $3,000.
Good death.
That I gave away.
And what were you doing with him?
I didn't absolutely.
No, but you were leading him on somehow, though.
Well, that's why I can't hook up with March. He'll give me a necklace and I'll just give it away because that's the challenge. We got to give things away and live like the Lord.
He thought he had a chance. He thought he had a chance.
Yeah, I mean, we were texting. I didn't have sex with him. I didn't kiss him. I didn't do anything with him. It was just like through text messages. And I was very clear with him that I did not want to do any of that. And he still wanted to.
Make sense. How much is that?
Custom.
How much is it?
I don't want to tell you that.
This is financial audit. Tell me that.
It was like $4,000.
You're settling for that. Bro makes $200,000 a year, and you got a $4,000 ring.
It's a 3-carat ring.
It's a lab-grown diamond.
And he custom made it, so
diamond.
it's
I'm
has
sorry,
sentiment behind it.
If I was you and I.
What is this lab-grown synthetic diamonds? Then it's not a real diamond, right? It's a cubic zirconia, or like those little science kits they sell where you take the powder and grow crystals. Is that what it is? Those are like $20 at the fucking store. $3,000. This is Hassan fucking Piker jewelry over here while reading his Karl Marx book.
Demand the world, and my man makes $200,000 a year, and I only get a $4,000 ring.
I wasn't making $200,000 a year when I got that ring.
When'd you get it?
I got that ring. What was it, like last year?
Okay, made $100,000. Only got you 4. He should. I would expect.
What percentage of my income is that?
4.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, but rings usually go higher. I wouldn't even advocate for it. But for someone like you,
depreciating asset, come on now, Caleb.
I'm actually with you on this. But the thing is, with her, she's a like money grubbing slut. So the reality is,
she's not a slut. Don't talk about her like that. She's not.
Is that word not demonetizable on YouTube? They didn't bleep that one out. What the fuck? Shocked.
What's your body count?
I'm not going to tell you that.
I don't even.
Not a slut?
I don't know that.
She would tell me if she wasn't.
He hasn't even asked me that. Why would I tell?
I mean, it's true, because technically can't you just take a piece of coal and then just like time travel that bitch into a diamond?
You.
Because you just said you're not a slut. I don't think you can prove it.
I'm not a slut.
So listen, I actually don't care if you were. But the reality is, I mean, just like, I feel like she would expect more of a ring. Just based on her history of gold digging like crazy.
I love my ring because it has sentiment behind it because he custom made it.
What is this concept? Like, he told someone to make it?
If I would have bought that ring from the store,
it's a nice ring.
It would have cost like $10,000.
It's a nice ring. It's
Thank
fine.
you.
It's fine. Congratulations. Good job. You guys had a kid,
And he did buy another ring that I didn't.
I bet you know a lot of jewelers. Jew.
He did buy another ring that I didn't like, so he got this one. So that contributes to the narrative, I guess.
Okay, have you been a gold digger? Kind of. I don't know. Maybe a little. It's you certainly were in the past. Maybe you changed, but
she definitely changed.
If a relationship is starting on infidelity and then infidelity halfway in, brutal place to be at this point. And I definitely understand why there would be some trust issues, especially when it comes to something as important as money. What's the state of the household finances today? I know you make good money, but you've lifestyled, you're inflated yourself clearly, and you don't even know how much debt you have. How's the communication of finances in this house? How do we communicate? You say you sit down.
You see, he makes the money, she swipes the card. What part of this all do you all not get? We are all women, we're independent, and we can do whatever we want. We don't need no man, except like when one accepts themselves into the hive mind and agree to do whatever we tell them to do and follow the rules. That's how this works.
Can you tell her, what's your understanding of the finances? Maybe we should start there.
I know that he makes a lot of money, and I mean, he just sends me money. I don't really ask or question what he does with his money.
Then why is it, I wonder who's, let's go back in this conversation. Whose idea was it to start the shared account on the Chime thing then? It wasn't our idea. She's already proven that she's a bad actor in this. She's just gonna set whatever narrative to make her the good person, because that's what us people-pleasing fucking women do. But it's just never gonna work. He's the hammer.
I just mind my business with.
So you don't consider it ours?
No, it's ours.
We just said his money.
So we sit down once a month and we go line by line on all of our.
She doesn't give. You don't give a fuck if he sends more than he makes.
No, I do. That's why I was surprised that he spent more than
she
what.
Does too. What do you mean? How do you think? What money do you think she spends?
Well, I don't know. She's making it sound like it's just you spending. In her words,
he does spend a lot of money.
I do spend a lot of money. She spends a lot of money too.
I do, not more than you. But
okay, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. The numbers will show.
What? I mean, you disagree? You think she spends more?
Oh, I mean,
why
I
do you
don't
think she spends more?
She just she.
Oh, that's exciting. We don't know who the problem is. The finances will show us.
She just will buy things. Like, for instance, she has these hair curlers, right? Like these little styrofoam things that you curl in your hair. And she has some, and she just bought like another set because she's like, oh, these ones are
you
better.
come in here with frizzy hair?
I don't have frizzy hair.
But she'll buy like two of the same thing.
Bad hair day.
That's why I'm like, she spends, like, she just buys stupider stuff than I think I buy. I buy stuff that I
He spends a lot of money on weed.
Yeah, I do.
What a good Christian man you are.
What do you mean he's not unchristian?
I think a lot of Christians would disagree with you.
Sure, there's a lot of Christians that disagree on a lot of stuff. Doesn't mean that they're right or wrong.
Yeah, there's a billion denominations, but yeah, isn't your body a temple? But they don't go as far as the Mormons do with the no caffeine. They're just no fun over there.
Wrong.
Well, I would say the more traditionalist view would be addictive substances are not good.
Well, alcohol is an addictive substance, right?
Yeah, but
okay.
then they also argue that the wine back then had less alcohol. Trust me, it's not that. I'm probably again more on your side, but it's like it's a little hypocritical of you. And the more traditional,
it's something I'm working on for sure, and it's not something
cheating,
I'm proud
drugs,
of. Yeah, and we've gotten better.
crime.
So crime.
I was just assuming.
Caleb, we can't be Jesus. That's the whole point of this Mistria game. That's why I have to play it in a farming sim. It's impossible. That'd be like thinking you're gonna be God or something. Or Hercules. No, we're sinners. Gosh. He's telling you that's why he's got the double cross.
You're funny. Yeah, no crime. No crime. I've been 100% legit my whole life.
He told me he's never been arrested on a first
Never
date.
on a first date. Yeah, I've never been put in handcuffs. I've never been asked to be stepped out of the car by a cop. Yeah. Never been any.
Either have I. I think either is most people. Usually people always getting arrested. It's the same fucking people. He gets a pat on the back for being a black man not to be in handcuffs. What is he...
Suspicious.
What does he mean?
In trouble with the law.
He has herpes. Like all this is happening. Come on. But in this relationship, with the dynamic that it is today, I am being told that there's like a disagreement on like the roles because you are so role focused, and I know you're bringing in the money, but I'm being told there's a disagreement on the baby that you're supposed to be the homemaker and he's supposed to be the breadwinner and all this stuff. What?
So
what's the issue?
We've gotten into multiple arguments about like our roles. I know what my role is, and it's like take care of the house, take care of the baby.
You know that's your. What do you mean you know? Because that's not.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, like what conversation? Like how is that you know?
Well, we've had conversations.
Isn't that something you guys decide together?
Yeah, we decided that he was going to provide, and I was going to be the stay-at-home mom and basically not work. But what I was.
So you do nothing.
I make sourdough.
Because it's been 2 months. So 2 months you've been
and really
contributing.
She makes sourdough. Funny story, I got a speeding ticket for going 4 miles over the speeding limit. I'm still mad at that. Never happened to me in Indiana, by the way.
By breastfeeding. But besides that, it's like, so she just really hasn't done shit.
So
for a while.
She does. I mean, at least
besides sourdough.
I mean, for 2
months though.
For the last 10 months,
I was
since she's
pregnant
been,
for 9.
So the last 10 months.
Have you seen pregnant women?
Yes.
A lot of them work like crazy.
That's okay. That's one of the biggest arguments that we have is that she's 24 years old now, right? And she's basically hasn't had to do anything. And even over the last 10 months,
she's been spoiled by men her whole life.
And her mom lived with us too. So like her mom pretty much took care of her whole pregnancy and after the baby was born as well.
You're gonna be able to take care of a child.
She's good at it. She's a great.
It's been 2 months. All she has to do is this.
Yeah, but
Actually,
you haven't been able to raise yourself and take care of yourself.
Men, that's actually not true.
You're about to make this a man thing? Yeah, go ahead and gender this. Men like me?
Think that
what is a man like me?
Giving birth is just this thing. You just pop out a baby and that's it.
No, I don't. Giving birth is incredibly difficult. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
But for the last 2 months.
And taking care of a newborn and keeping it alive is pretty difficult.
No, I'm just saying, when you're saying like, oh yeah.
Guys, this is where we're at now. First, people got pats on the back for the bare minimum of their kids not dying or fucking falling into a microwave. Now, all the credit goes to one woman who carried a child for 9 months. She's only been a mother for 2 months and already needs all the fucking admiration in the world. You probably deserved it, Ginger.
But, I mean, she's never done anything her whole life. But now she's taking care of it. Yeah, but, I mean, come on. Never done anything your whole life. You're not dealing with the complexities of, like, the emotion and teaching and all this stuff yet. So it's like, in terms of the actual raising of...
Postpartum is very...
That's you. I'm talking about the kid. So,
we need to stop. Well, at least 2 months in, you'd have postpartum, but, like, what part of the postpartum made you go on Caleb Hammer?
The actual raising a child part, you never raised yourself. You never had to be an adult. You've only been.
No, so that's not fair. She did.
What? You just told me she didn't. I'm only going off of the information you give me.
Before we met, like she was taking care of her sister pretty much. Like
what about the mom situation? She said the mom moved in.
That was when I got pregnant and she moved in with us.
Oh, then why'd you bring that up? Because that's not unfair.
Yeah, because whenever her mom moved in,
maybe I'm on your side.
No, her mom moved in with us, cleaned the house, cooked everything, literally took care of.
Did she do anything while pregnant?
Not really.
And you had an issue with that?
No. The issue wasn't while she was pregnant.
So what's the argument then, guys?
So the argument is like, for example,
you talk a lot for somebody who doesn't want to let somebody explain the story. The argument
I get bored easy.
The argument is there was a situation specifically a few nights ago, maybe a week ago, where she woke up with the baby. The baby had like peed on her.
Wait, allow me to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Okay, it's your show, of course.
Yeah.
So she had the baby peed on her, and then she woke up really upset, and I was like, hey, what can I do to help?
Kind of your one job.
And she was, exactly, but I was like, what can I do to help you? Because like I have to wake up in the morning. So I took the baby from her. I'm putting the baby back to sleep while she's like cleaning up the pee mess. And me and the baby fall back to sleep. She walks out of the room, comes back in, like slams the door open, baby wakes up. And
What's wrong with you?
so then either way. I was like, yo.
Bro has to wake up and provide. Isn't that what you want him to do?
I was like, what's wrong with you? Why are you sitting here storming around the house? I was like, if you need help, you need to make it clear and like not do this, right? So then
kind of acting like the newborn.
But hold on, I did lose my cool. I yelled at her a little bit. So when I woke up in the morning before I went
wait.
hold on, let me finish the story. Let me finish the story. No, let me finish the story.
Like 2 months in, shouldn't everybody still be on their best behavior? All like, you know, you got the honeymoon phase and the infatuation phase with relationships, right? Things ain't Stardew Valley and Fields of Mystery up here. These hearts reverse social link. You know, it just doesn't work out sometimes. But the fact that we're already fucking losing it, getting each other's faces, fucking going on Caleb Hammer, it's been 2 months. And she wants credit for the first 9. My God.
Well, I'm good with a little pause. What's up? What's up, girly pop?
So, she peed on me, right?
She goes back to the beginning of the story. Like,
no, yeah.
I thought we were pausing.
It's obviously from
if
your
you're gonna
perspective.
tell your side, let me
but
finish.
he.
Okay, let's let him finish. You're ruining it.
So then I wake up in the morning because I yelled at her in the middle of the night after she got peed on by the baby before I go to work. Now, mind you, every morning I work out, I do everything.
Which, by the way, she would describe that as a black man yelling.
Yeah, so either way, the black man was yelling at her in the middle of the night. I wake up, I clean the whole kitchen. I mean, do the dishes, I mop the floors, I sweep, I let the dogs out, I feed them, I do everything. So that way when she wakes up, she doesn't have to do anything. And then I come home from work, I literally, the first thing I do, take the baby from her, I go lay down with the baby, so that way because she's been with the baby all day. I change the baby's diaper, and then I'm laying with the baby. She comes into the room as I'm laying down with the baby, just chilling, and she's like, picks up like the changing station, the little changing mat wipes, and she goes, can I talk to you about something? And I'm like, sure, what's up? She's like, I feel like you've just been leaving stuff around the house because you know I'm going to pick it up. And then I was like,
which probably isn't even true, but women just like feel things instead of know things.
So then I do leave stuff around a lot. I will give her that, but I was like,
that's true. It's all about the vibes. And I think Caleb Hammer is a serial killer. Yeah, I hear you can easily win a speeding ticket. Cops, I don't think they get paid extra or time off for going to court. And sometimes even their supervisor will tell them, fuck going to court, we need you on the street today. Or it's their day off and they're definitely not coming in. Like, there's just no reason for them to show up to court to fight a fucking speeding ticket.
are you sure you want to have this conversation right now? She's like, yeah, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, I did just clean up the entire kitchen before I went to work, and I came home, I changed the baby's diaper, and you're going to like bitch at me for leaving the wipes out. And then hold on, the thing is that she literally will do the same thing. So the next day she left the wipes out, and I pointed at him and I was like, you just yelled at me yesterday for leaving these wipes out, saying that I leave them out intentionally because you're going to clean it up.
Wait, didn't you say the whole thing was you to be at home to like take care of the house?
Okay, listen. So
like, I mean, maybe it's messy of him, but isn't that kind of like the role you've set up is like he goes and works and you take care of the house?
Yeah, that is my job.
Sounds like you're not going to take care of the house.
I have been picking up after him for 2 years since we've been together. And
but that's what you said you were okay with.
Exactly.
Okay, then why are you yelling at him for?
I did not yell at him. I walked into the room and I told him, I'm like, I even started off the conversation because I know how he gets. And I'm like, hey, he gets very upset very quickly. And so I'm like, hey, I don't mind picking up after
because he's an angry black man, remember?
You. And then I did say that. I'm like, I feel like you're leaving stuff behind knowing that I'm going to pick it up.
She called you bipolar in the pre-interview, by the way.
That's crazy.
And did I? Okay. Well, anyway.
Quote.
They go out here, they do this shit as breadcrumbs, I think, to back themselves up later. More breadcrumbs for more stories. Because, like, why? You chose this person, you're so proud of it. Oh my god, you're his housewife, and then it's like, he's bipolar and a crazy person. Just in case this comes up in conversation about my man.
Anyway, so that whole situation, yeah, she peed on me, and I wanted to change the sheets because I'm not about to sleep in pee the whole night. So I went to go get the sheets and a blanket, and the blanket that I had was very thick because we have a king size bed, so it's very big and thick. And so both of my hands were busy, so I pushed open the door and it just opened up. Like, I didn't intentionally throw the door so she can wake up with him. It just happened. And so before I got the chance to switch the sheets, he's like, why are you so upset? Like, you shouldn't be upset because this is your job. Like, you shouldn't be complaining about it.
Well, you're a Latina woman. You guys are always upset, though.
I'm not always upset. I was upset that night because she peed on me, and I know
you can't call her, but isn't she like always?
No, she's not at all. She's not. She's definitely not.
But he
2 more years though, and she's gonna be huge.
What does that mean?
Have you seen every Latina woman at 26? Do you know what happens?
No, I don't.
Torta.
Ew, first of all.
Just science.
Second of all, that's no.
Little racism, little science. 100% true.
For real, just switch fitted sheets, right? Then you don't even have to think or tuck it in or nothing, then just go to bed. Why? Like I said, these are always the stories. This might not be one of the most exciting one. How did this turn into a gender thing? Actually, the titles are my favorite part of the fucking financial audits, but this is the hot drama they brought to the table. Fuck the cheating. Pee sheets.
She's definitely not a cunt, but I get called bipolar because I clean up the kitchen and then get told to pick up after myself. And I bring in $20,000 a month before taxes. So I'm just like, what can a guy do? You know what I'm saying?
The reason I brought that up was because he continues to, I don't ask him for help at all. I don't. He does the things because he wants to, and I am very grateful that he does that, but I don't necessarily go up to him and I'm like, can you change her diaper? Can you do this? Can you do that?
So if I don't help, things don't get done.
Listen.
Things don't get done if I don't help.
That is not true. I literally cleaned the entire house like 2 days ago.
Congratulations, one time.
Yeah,
that is not, no, I do.
You're a homemaker.
I do clean the house. Let me finish the story. So I am like, okay, he has continuously asked me to ask for help and not to like take up all the responsibility for myself because it is very tiring. So
her asking for help is telling me I leave.
We'll get through this chapter of the drama, and then I will do the spring festival. Gotta do the hot events. I got 14 breaths of spring. Whoa.
Around and I don't pick up after myself.
He left, and again, this is not me complaining, he left the entire kitchen a mess. He leaves clothes all over when he gets home from work.
You said you were okay with it. That's the deal you took. Clearly not.
I am.
I pick up after myself too, though. So like, if I do leave it around, I also pick up after myself.
The only reason I brought it up was because this is the way that I would like for him to help. Because I do recognize that my role is to take care of the baby and the house, and I show him.
Recognize that? Did you guys agree on that?
Yes, we agreed on that.
Then why are you complaining about it?
I did not complain about it. You're not listening to me. Okay. What I said was that that's the way I would like him to help me out, is not leave so much shit behind. And that's what I was trying to tell you.
But he literally cleaned the house and picked it up, fed the dogs, made it so she didn't have to do anything. After her mother had already come over and helped do everything after the birth giving, because she's spoiled and everyone supports her and she's got a great family like that. And it's not a fucking enough. Not enough. He left the wipes out.
I'm like, hey, I'm noticing you're leaving more stuff behind.
How many hours a week are you working?
So while she was pregnant, I was working Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5 basically.
And now?
I stopped working Saturdays, but I just picked Saturdays back
normal
up.
40-hour work week. Yeah, you can step up and be more clean around the house. What are you doing?
But it varies. So like I leave at 9 and I might get home at like 7 some nights because it's a sales job. You know what I'm saying? So like it might take me an hour or two at each stop, and I have like 9-10 stops a day. You know what I'm saying?
Jeez, you guys argue a lot apparently. Your landlord had to check in on you guys. Because he was hearing, that's crazy.
She lived next door to us. Our landlord was our next door neighbor.
That's an alarm bell. Doesn't matter if the next door neighbor, regardless of if they're the landlord or not, is checking in on us.
The cops existing is a human rights violation. We'll get you the goddamn Ginger. Good thing the cop didn't show up. You could have watched some body cams and had all the sovereign citizen arguments ready to go, written on paper.
It's because of all the yelling.
We had thin walls. It was like a townhouse.
What? I've lived in a lot of thin walls. I've never had to check in on someone.
You've never heard your neighbors yelling?
No!
You're lying. You've never heard neighbors yelling in an apartment complex.
I'm getting a no from there. No.
You've never lived in a crazy...
How would they know? Do they live with you?
Okay, one guy who lives in like a college complex, but they're probably just literally moaning or doing drugs. So everyone's saying no.
Well, hearing people yell in apartment complexes is pretty normal to me.
Wait a minute. I'm white.
I love the Boondocks.
I've lived in a lot of apartments.
I literally say that to myself sometimes as I do sip my Starbucks.
Complex.
And hearing people yell is normal. Like,
which ones have you lived in?
Not Section 8. Never Section 8, so...
But yeah, we did used to argue a lot, and we would scream at each other.
Sounds like you did 2 days ago. I mean, how frequently are we arguing?
We bicker now. It's not arguing.
How frequently are we bickering?
Maybe once a week, if that.
Yeah.
Well, it's still pretty juicy. That's still pretty juicy.
Well, it's mainly...
How's y'all's relationship today?
I think it's great.
Yeah,
no issues? Everything's good?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I think so.
How about you guys?
I knew you were going to ask us that.
I hope we don't... I like to think that maybe there's a cosmic hero. Maybe Caleb Hammer is a prophet or something. Like, because some of these couples, I could imagine they're going to show up on Ewu stabbing each other. This is the one where, like, she'll be fucking stabbing him. What was her name? Christina Ayers? No, that's Jodie Ayers. The one who, like, fucking stabbed her boyfriend Christian to fucking death right in the heart and tried to argue it was self-defense. And the cops did fucking handcuff him. While he was stabbed in the heart, he died. And then she was like, hi, you know how it is. And like, they had all these abuse recordings and shit. Her family was destroying evidence. Oh my gosh, I think we covered some of that here.
As often as we used to, but...
Oh yeah, because Tozy did an update on it, because that trial's still going on.
Happens?
Yeah.
What are we on?
What? 3 times a week? 2 times a week?
Oh, well, you guys are good. We're fine.
No.
Do you disagree with that?
Yeah, I don't think it's that
At least
often.
once a week.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Oh, 2 months post birth, that's actually...
Yeah, it's that's what I'm saying, yeah.
I don't
We didn't even
really...
start having sex again until probably like, I don't know, what was it, like a month ago?
You gotta let that thing recover.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm trying to be, you know, it's on her clock whenever, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
you
also
go in the
like...
hole above for a while. Let it kind of get in there. Oh, she's into it. Oh, shit.
Anyways.
Wow, okay. Yike. That's fun. We know she likes anal.
Yeah.
Didn't know we were gonna get into that. Really not denying it. That's actually kind of crazy.
All Christians though? Like, don't Christians do?
You
Is
like
that like
anal?
what Christians do?
You like anal?
You like anal. Don't sit here and play. Don't play.
Okay. I mean, hey, I didn't know. Like, I was just kind of joking, but what do we think? Well, I mean, you took the quiz, but I think you guys need to take it again because we did dramatically revamp it. What do you guys think?
This goalpost moving is still horrible. Okay, they're about to get into finances an hour in, as per usual on the Caleb Hammer show as of late. Get my little audio mixer fixed here, and we're gonna do the Spring Festival, another day in Fields of Mistria. I like switching back and forth. Sometimes I worry if I'm not the best Let's Player, I'm just like, this is what I'm doing now. I don't know, sometimes I'll have conversations and stuff. Where the fuck is my volume mixer? There it is. Okay. Alright, still I've kept to all the rules since the Sabbath. I have not broken any. I'll pet the puppy. Hello, puppy. Pet. This is where the tax collector comes for me. Oh, I was just about to knock. I'm here to pick up all the Breath of Spring you collected so we can start the final count. Okay, I've got to run. Hope to see you at the festival. Same, girl. I like my ruby, and I planted 2 trees. I'm farming the land for my lord. But I need to water it as well. I took the quest of all... I've got, like, all the quests done. Well, this we're always working on in the Spring Festival today. I'm being a good, helpful girl. You hear... Well, that's because it's weird. Other streamers, like, will just play the game, not say anything. And then if you're the one chat member that's the one viewer just seeing what's going on or type anything, then it's like, and then that's weird because one-on-one, I don't know. But, like, I just don't look at the view counter. I don't know. There could be 0 people here. There could be 20. I don't know. If you always pretend there's 1... And I mean, when you play a video game, your brain's thinking thoughts. You might as well say it. I'm watering fucking strawberries. And I'm not ashamed. I am ashamed that I keep forgetting I can do 3 squares at once. That's quite shameful. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Scott, for controlling the narrative. Alrighty. Water, that's done. 9 a.m. is almost the time for business. Let's put the watering can away. I think next might be upgrading the shop, and then we can upgrade the inventory, but most importantly, so we can buy wheat seeds and make our daily bread. Hi, Sweet Bee, what's up? Come here. Thank you. Sawda. What special things you selling, bro? Oh, see, I could even get silver super early if I wanted to. Alright, I bet I got 3rd place. The moment you've all been waiting for is here. It's time to announce the 3 people who turned in the most Breath of Spring flowers. In 3rd place, DC, not too shabby. See? I'm right. 3rd. Seems like you always get that. I've gotten 1st before in 1st try, because I'm awesome like that. Earl. How exciting. And finally, in 1st place, Celine. Of course. God, it's almost like she created this contest and rigged it in her favor or something. Oh my gosh. A big congrats to all our winners, and thank you for being part of our Spring Festival. Please enjoy your prizes. Well, oh my god, I got a free plant. Not too shabby, DC, I'm sure. Whoa. Oh, Henrietta, I got a present for you. There you go, buddy. Thanks for participating. Play Freebird! Choke, rabbit, choke! Way to go, DC. I wouldn't worry about challenging Celine. Oh, she's getting destroyed next year. Hi, March. How you doing? You gonna say something edgy and rude today? You enjoying the festival, bro? Yeah, I guess. The atmosphere is certainly enough to make one cheery. Oh, totes, speaking of which, I happen to bring along these 3 hacky sacks. Whoa! Ulrich's the cool dude! That's nice. Maybe you could use them for your juggling routine. I haven't even seen you practicing, so I'm way excited. Oh, I'm not juggling. When Celine asked if I could gather flowers for the festival, I told her I was juggling enough already. Oh, we're not kicking the sack? I don't know. That turned me into me performing. And if one more person asks about it. Oh, well. Bummer. I'll take the hacky sacks. Strange. The latest delivery we received from Baylor wasn't the price we were expecting. Somehow it was lower. We're at a festival. Why are you bringing up these finances? How is that possible? In this market? You don't think... No, never mind. Are you implying that this man right here is a sinner? No. Alright, so Senta Spring. I want that. I'll buy I can only buy 1. I don't need any planters. This is a universally loved gift. I could give it to March. I could give it to Ice. Since I got threatened with murder for romancing March, my options are still open. There. This is so thoughtful. I love it, DC. You're welcome. You were the chosen one today. Well, we gotta talk to fucking Dosey. Dosey seemed to be wishing you a nice spring festival. Aw, thank you, Dosey. Aw, be sure to dress for the occasion. Aw, man, perfect. So everybody knows. Where's my flower crown? I just purchased it. Oh, I gotta unlock it, duh. I'm gonna be the most beautiful girl at the ball. I just don't know, March or Aes. Or maybe I'll really switch it up and hook up with... Hayden's still a possibility. God would like him and he lives next door to me. Perfect. My clout's going up, so I'm gonna give this bug to this child. I love bees. They're so cute when they fall asleep. I have some flowers going on in real life, and the big fuzzy Bumby bees love them. Aw, loved gift. What a rare specimen. Is it really for me? I have to document it right away. Okay, so Copper Beetle, totally Luke's shit. Well, I can get a floral tea. That's universally liked by everybody. I'll give that to March. Actually, March likes coffee, actually. It's true. Here you go, March. Coffee. And we'll give the universally liked gift to Hayden. Happy Spring Festival. I made Henrietta her traditional flower crown this morning. Of course, she already ate it. God damn it, Henrietta. Ah. Hey, Hayden, what's up? Ah, no star level. Hope you're enjoying everything the festival has to offer. I am. Now back to Gold Digger drama, though. That's what's important. I just wanted to show off the festival. It's pretty cute. I don't know if me getting third place is, like, always how... No, I've gotten first before. I already said that, but, like, I don't think you can get lower than third. I don't think they go, you suck, you didn't do anything. Oh, I don't have to... I have to upgrade the general store before I get tea. The war hasn't truly begun yet.
Your household financial score is today, 0 out of 10.
I think it's...
I think a 4.
4.
We'll see, man. I mean,
you didn't do the countdown.
Income is not usually a determining factor. That the income is, but no, we don't do the countdown anymore. You haven't watched in a while, huh?
No, I haven't.
Notice I'm not the gold digger. I gave March, fucking Hayden, and Ias gifts from my own money working the land. I'm not this woman.
I really watched the episode that came out yesterday and you did it. The one with the My Little Pony guy.
She's a super fan.
I do watch you a lot.
She watches, like, I come home from work and you're on the TV. I'm like, bro, can you turn?
We'll do anal later.
No, you have no excuse.
So we don't have credit cards, but we have a firm.
Yeah.
So okay, so
S. Nico once said about Benjamin Buckingham, did fucking Caleb just threaten to R-word his girlfriend?
Oh, wow, yeah, you're so much better.
It's not in my name.
Come on. Whose name?
My mom's.
Isn't that even worse, putting it into a family's name? What is this for?
Our bed.
Okay, so I would say that's actually worse, putting it on your family. Why would you do that?
Because my mom doesn't care.
But you make $200,000 a year.
Yeah.
Why put that on your mom? Regardless if she cares, you're still putting the risk on her head.
0%.
It is still your choice.
It's 0%.
Good, 0% for yourself.
Yeah,
you're still putting the risk on your mother's head. How old's your mom?
I'm helping her credit.
How old's your mother?
Like
yeah,
50,
tell you.
like 50 something, 52.
Okay. Yeah, so she has like 10 more years to retirement. And you're putting her in a risky position. You don't know what's going to happen. Things could always mess up.
She's an expat. She actually abandoned her American citizenship for the most part and doesn't care about her credit anymore. So
wait, how do you abandon it for the most part?
I mean, she still
abandon it or don't?
Yeah, so like she has her...
Where is she?
She's moved to Canada.
Oh,
that's where she's from. Yeah.
Oh, trust me, the debt can still get her.
Yeah. I mean, so she's basically just abandoning her credit. She's just like...
Well, the debt can definitely still get her in Canada.
I mean, apparently it can't. From what she's told me, like, it's
she is wrong.
Separate. So I don't know. I don't know. That's not for me to worry about. So
right, except you put it on her head, so you might.
So if anything, I'm going to help her credit because
potentially, unless you f it up, you're not willing to give yourself any kind of room for like a dramatic economic downturn or something. Because you're 30, I'm 31. We're like the same age. We haven't really grown up in a real recession.
Right.
We saw our parents get affected a bit by the Great Recession, but even still.
Oh, I guess I am older than Caleb. 2008 is when I graduated and that shit sucked. There was no fucking jobs. Like, you couldn't even get at fucking Kroger and Walgreens, and that's when I really turned against, like, those personality tests they put in those fucking electronic job applications on the websites. I was like, they're gatekeeping me. Oh, no.
The vast majority of our memory is no really economic hard times. Pretty much, a little dip here and there, but not anything actually bad. You're not willing to allow the world to be complicated. You're just going to...
The world is already complicated. The world's pretty f***ed up. So, I mean...
the best period of human history, I would say.
I mean, as far as, like...
Especially for a black dude in America.
For sure. With no college education, yeah, 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the best... You're not going to hear me complain about that. But
I just said the world's f***ed up.
The world is Come on, dude. The world is f***ed up.
It's better than it's ever been.
I mean, I would go back to the time when I didn't know the elites were eating children. So, I mean, that...
You know for a fact, you have...
Whoa! Is QAnon still in fucking fashion? I thought they all quietly quit. You guys, no one's eating babies. There'd be Amber Alerts all over your phone, unless they grew those babies synthetically in a lab.
Evidence they eat children.
I would say that's been made pretty clear with the evidence that's been released.
Listening to Candace Owens.
So. But either way, I mean, that's besides the point. My world's great. My world's great.
Your world is.
My world is great. My life is amazing. So, I mean, as far as that goes,
hold on, keep hold of your child. An elite might come eat him.
I know. That's why
people say I'm an elite now because I have a lot of money.
We had our baby out.
Well, now we know he's referencing whatever the fuck Candace Owens said, so disregard.
Am I going to eat your child?
I hope not.
Is that really why you had the baby at home?
You don't have enough money to be that elite.
People say I am.
Money to be that elite.
But I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, give it a few more years. You'll be up there.
You're way more Jewish than I am.
Yeah,
People are afraid of you these days too, including Candace Owens, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm probably her like kryptonite, honestly.
Okay.
Jewish black.
Is that really why you had birth at home?
No, just because we don't trust the medical system. Yeah, it's not super.
What are you afraid of? You think Joe Biden's going to get in there, get all grabby, eaty?
No, but it is a fact that women of color have more.
She's Hispanic. I guarantee you, every fucking.
That is true that women of color have a more of an infant mortality rate, but one could also argue most black women given birth in that statistic for some fucking reason are in Mississippi. And Mississippi, in that fucking whole part of the South, has terrible health care on paper. That's just some random facts I know.
Doctor and everyone there's like, oh.
Is that Hispanic or Indian?
Well, that was Indian, but a different kind of brown. All the nurses look like you.
Yeah, it's just not safe to have the baby in the hospital, is it?
Not safe.
Yeah, it's not safe for
people. It's safer than ever.
For white people.
No, it's safer than ever for every statistical race. Like in terms of actual infant mortality, it's safer than ever.
Yeah, but
I don't want you to head down the world.
What about the mortality of the mother, though?
Okay, should we pull some statistics?
Yeah, pull up the statistics of the mortality rate of women of color, specifically in Texas. It's pretty high. But going back to the bed. We got the bed for my mom because we had the baby, so we needed a better bed. The house,
how does that make sense?
Because the house we got was...
Does the baby sleep in the bed?
Yeah, a lot of the time.
Doesn't have to though, right?
Doesn't have
Safe
to.
co-sleeping, by the way.
Doesn't have to, but it's just
it doesn't have to. You're finding a cope reason to get the bed. No, what was wrong with your old bed?
Well, the bed reclines. So whenever I have to wake up in the middle of the night, his side of the bed can stay down, and I can just recline the bed and feed her and do all this stuff.
That sounds great, but it sounds like we're finding a lot of reasons to it. And to put it on your mom again, I really don't understand that part. I know you're helping her credit, but again, you've never experienced a real economic hardship, and sales gets really complicated in those situations. Luckily, pest control's a bit more evergreen.
What economic hardship would we experience that would influence something?
I'm sorry, what?
What type of economic hardship would we experience?
High unemployment rate.
Right. So do we have a high unemployment rate right now?
No, I'm saying on this 18-month term, you don't know what's going to happen in the next 18 months is what I'm saying. I'm not saying today. I'm saying maybe 12 months from now.
Well, isn't that why we make sure we have the money in our savings if we need
Potentially.
Yeah. So we have an emergency fund.
But you're spending more than you make, so that's not going to go anywhere. Let's see.
We are spending more than we make.
No, but a lot of the money's in checking, so it's going in and out.
Because we still got 30 minutes left to this, but really the game is, who do you think spends the most money in this relationship? They don't know the answer. Caleb Hammer is gonna be the fucking Toad from Mario Party with the answer to who gets the bonus stars today.
Yeah, you do have a few thousand saved up on the side, but across all your debt of 108,000, it would pay less than 10%. So that argument no longer exists. That's why that's why we're risk that free, and then a fully funded emergency fund. Because your fully funded emergency fund wouldn't even come close to touch.
In Mistria, I got the quest to go to the manor house to visit Queen Adeline right away. And that's what we do here. We drop everything we're doing when a quest comes our way.
In your debt.
Unless we can
objectively, number-wise, so you can't use that excuse.
But it gives us.
And also, you know what an economic downturn does? That leads to unemployment, which leads to you having to use, your emergency fund. That's not a 6-month emergency fund. I
don't know which account you're looking at, but across our accounts,
your savings. But across your account, most of it's checking, so it doesn't work like that.
Is that my savings?
Yes, I have all your accounts. Dude,
our savings is between 2 different accounts. That's what I'm explaining to you. That's our rainy. That's our rainy. Okay, so there's one that's a rainy day. Yeah, there's one that's a rainy day.
And it doesn't cover 10%. Rainy day, rainy day? I'm saying it wouldn't cover 6 months of rainy day. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, so it's even worse. Great. So the reality is, what I am saying is, if an economic downturn happens, that savings goes to paying for months, not for paying for debts. Yeah. So you can't use that excuse the way you do. Your risk assessment is backwards.
Yeah, if there's an economic downturn, dude, the debt.
Yeah, the debt, which impacts your mom. That's why I'm saying
my mom's in Canada now. It's not gonna. If there's an economic downturn in the United States, it's not going to affect her as much as
What?
Bro. There is no hiding this. There is no politics talk around this. Canada is not doing good financially. They're threatening tariffs on us now. 50%. But I don't care if Canadians get our goods or not. Fuck them.
What? What are you talking about?
But I actually don't think that's going to help them, because it's the hell that everyone said would happen with our tariffs. But ours aren't 50%. So they'd raise things to double the fucking price, which is all bullshit, by the way, because let me tell you, as a retail worker, I know what the cost on some of those items are, and it ain't shit. They'd have to raise it really like 5 cents, but they'll raise it $4 and make you buy it, make you panic.
Anytime there's an economic downturn, it affects all Western nations.
If she's living in the middle of nowhere, Canada, it is not going to affect her. It's not. If she's living in a house that's 100% paid off.
Ian Idubbbs Jomha is living in the middle of nowhere in Alberta, fucking Canada, and Ethan Klein threw a lawsuit at him and then tried to get rid of the lawsuit after an apology, and this lawsuit's still on him. Why do you think your mom's safe?
And she's living off of whatever.
Is it 100% paid off?
Yeah, she lives with
That's
her mom
helpful.
now, so
They
like,
might be able to leverage some kind of lien against the house at some point. I don't know, maybe.
they're not going to. They're not going to.
Might not, probably not. I would side on the statistical likelihood of not. But you can't say the risk is zero. And especially that the thing is, I would rather the risk be on my head. That's the point.
Sure.
Than on my mom's head.
She's made it clear she doesn't care about her.
That doesn't
score,
matter. My
right?
mom can make a lot of choices, but if I still get the choice in the end to do it and approve it.
Yeah, and
you're still being a selfish son in the way.
I'm not putting anything on her head. Like,
well, absolutely.
0% interest.
Yeah, no. You're just not taking into account for anything happening in the future. That's what I'm trying to bring up.
Yeah, it was 0% interest in that episode of Rocco's Modern Life when he got a credit card and he bought all the sweet things and was living like a king. But then, like, it expired the next day and then he had no money, so they repoed all of his stuff. And that's how I learned credit cards are bad.
You really don't seem to understand that point. I'm not saying this debt is
because we want to be better prepared for the future. We're
pushing back against it a lot. So I'm saying that this isn't an inherently bad debt, but I would put it on your head, and you certainly coped the fuck out of the way to get it.
We needed a new bed. We needed a new bed.
Our bed was really gross.
We moved into a place that was fully furnished, so the bed that we were sleeping on, God knows how many people slept on.
So there was a little increase during COVID for mortality across the board. It wasn't just people of color, by the way.
The mortality rate for women of color compared to women of
it had a slight more raise. Yes, it did. But that was only during COVID. Since 2000, since 2011, since 2012, since 2019, it's still fallen over.
Goes fucking back to your dumbass. That's what happens to it. Unless there's a responsible sibling to take it on.
Again, there was a boop. Just like everything had a boop during COVID.
Okay.
So your statistics were just wrong.
I'll send them to the producers when I get home.
Huh?
I said I can send them to the producers.
Well, where did you get them from besides?
AKA, I heard some bullshit from Candace Owens or Ben Shapiro. Oh my god. Y'all. Like, why do they think their answers are the right ones? Cool, everybody could lie to us. The first rule on the internet is everybody's a liar. But most likely the first facts you're finding on your fucking ChatGPT or your Bing search, probably the right one. Like, what? You gotta go page 7 to get the truth.
Candace Owens. This is
not a Candace Owens stat.
This is the Department of Human Services of Texas.
Department of Human Services of Texas?
Yes.
Okay, and you cross-referenced that with what other studies?
What do you have?
Do you want me to just pull it out of my ass right now?
If this is what we spent all this money for this, then yeah, I'm gonna need you to.
Well, what the fuck else does the Department of Health Services do other than see who died and lived today?
Have some kind of backing, please.
Spend all money for what?
Needing to do the birth at home.
Yes, because it is safer to have the baby at home than the hospital.
Pull it up.
What would you like me to pull up?
The statistics that you're using. Buddy, you're saying cross-reference. Give me where this came from.
I got you.
I just wanted to give birth at home because I wanted to experience
And black is the highest. Black women.
Thank you. That's my point. Thank you. You just made
She's not a black woman.
Women of color.
Black women.
Women of color. What do you
I just said, no, you didn't make the point. I said
this black man is being a race traitor and taking away the struggle of black women. This Latina is culturally appropriating them. I've just...
No. I don't want to invite a racial harm to me.
It's just a slaughter fest, folks.
Black women.
Okay.
And it being the highest doesn't still mean that it is high.
Cool. Hold on.
It's actually for white women and Hispanic women are barely off. Hispanic women is just barely above. Black women are where it actually gets higher. So again, you were wrong.
Okay.
You're a black dude, but you're not giving birth.
I was wrong.
Yes.
It was a really fun experience, by the way.
It's 0.1. The mortality rate, by the way, on its little boop uptick is for black women. This is black women. This is the bad off ones. 0.13%. Not 1%, 0.13%.
We didn't want our daughter being born in a hospital.
I was trying to get the Y, and your Y was incorrect.
Yeah, because it's just not
statistically.
Safe. It's not safe.
That's not true.
It's not safe.
That's not true.
I think you're wording it wrong.
It's not safe. I mean, sure, it's your baby won't die. Like your baby won't die. It's a good option
for a lot of people.
But your baby might have ADHD or autism or
what
something.
From the hospital.
It was the hospitals giving you all autism and ADHD all along. I fucking knew it. As I said, 9 out of 10 people, autism and ADHD. If anyone ever told you you're special, fucking throw that away. You ain't. Fucking it's over. We know why. Everyone born in a hospital. This fucking genius confirmed it this day. Y'all been clocked.
What is he talking about?
Not me. I'm the perfect being from fucking... Boys go to fucking Jupiter to get more stupider, and I went to college to get more knowledge.
What do you mean?
Talking about vaccines. We didn't do vaccines with our baby.
By the way, for Hispanic women, it is 0.08% mortality rate. 0.0.
That's good, I guess, right?
It's 50.3 deaths per 100,000 live births.
Black births. Oh, that's even better than I had.
What does yours say?
Per 100,000, you said?
I think that's what it says. It says,
wow, that's great. So now it's actually 0.05%.
It says black women experience the highest rate among major single.
But you're just looking at that statistic, you see. Like I said, I know that I've seen that, like, Mississippi had, because they are an impoverished state, like all red Republican southern states, fucking impoverished, am I right? Why do they always end up poor? System of a Down once asked. But it's because of bad health care there, and there's a huge black population there. Also, how much of the black population is combined with areas like that and drug use. Of course, there's a infant mortality rate when it comes to fucking having crack babies and meth babies, which will give your child ADHD and autism, by the way, doing all that meth. I bet there's an overlap in all those statistics, and that could explain it. I don't know. No, these aren't leftists. These are right-wing crackpots, actually. This is one of the Caleb Hammers where we don't have blue-haired Sally to tell us how it be. They said these are the Candace Owens viewers.
Desegregated reports, which approximately 44 to 50 deaths per 100,000 live births, roughly
50?
Roughly 3 times higher than the rate of white women.
Which, by the way, she's Hispanic. She's not even black. I don't know why we were focusing on the black woman part when that was your argument. But even still, that is 0.05.
Because they don't give us statistics for Hispanic.
0.05. Yes, they do. I have it.
It doesn't say it here, so.
0.05. That's actually a very...
They said elites eating babies. That's not part of the Epstein files. That's some QAnon. That's some QAnon classic right there.
Very statistical W. In terms of the modern medical system.
But you're saying that
where it came from?
You're right. I wasn't saying it correctly.
You're just afraid of vaccines. Gotcha.
No, it's safer to have your baby at home. It's safer than the hospital. It's safer than the hospital.
But yeah, we're playing both games at once. It's not safe to be in the hospital because she's a person of color, even though she's not black, which has all the mortality rates. She's Latino. It's just too much, man. But them goddamn liberals ruining our country with their pronouns.
It's not unsafe to have your baby at the hospital, but it's safer to have your baby at home, as long as there's no complications with the birth.
Well, isn't that a big if? Isn't that a big if? I would rather be in a hospital if there's complications.
If you're a healthy woman,
you're
low risk, but you're still gambling. You're rolling the dice on that.
What do you mean?
Just with a better odds,
you're rolling the dice having a baby in jail.
Once again, why the fuck we always being so negative? Mortality rate used to be 50-50.
0.05%. I agree.
It's a risky thing having a child altogether.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Okay.
But, you said it's safer to have a baby at home unless there is medical risk. That's a big unless.
What do you mean? How's that a big unless? If there's medical risk, yes, you should go see a medical professional. But if you're perfectly
what if it happens during birth, even if you're healthy? It still can happen.
And it can happen in the hospital.
And I would rather be in a hospital if there's a medical emergency.
Okay, if there's a medical emergency, is giving birth a medical emergency?
It can happen during a birth.
It can happen in the hospital or at home.
And I would rather be in the hospital.
Okay, I'm not disagreeing with you whether you would rather be in the hospital, sure. But if you think about the process of giving birth, it is safer to have the baby at home if you are a healthy woman. It is. You do not have to rush to go to the hospital as soon as your water breaks. You don't have a bunch of strangers running around you telling you to do X, Y, and Z. You can have...
You think doctors are just running around giving you different information about what to do during birth?
Have you been in a hospital?
Oh no, please don't be judging the healthcare system by watching an episode of House, sir. That was incorrect and not accurate.
During a birth, like during somebody giving birth?
You are telling me what happens.
No, have you been in a hospital when a woman gives birth?
No, so educate me. What happens is doctors running around giving you different information?
Yes, there's doctors coming in and out of the room.
And they're all giving you different information of what to do during the birth.
That come in and give you different information, 100%. Yes.
That's what happens. They're coming in. Hey, give birth. Hey, don't give birth. Hey, give birth. Push harder, push less.
Exactly. Some might come in and say, push harder. Some might say, come in, push less. Some might say, hey, it's time for the epidural. Some might say, hey, it's not quite time for the epidural yet. A woman could say, hey, I don't want an epidural. And the doctor...
done lots of births?
I've been in the room for multiple births, yes. I've been in the room for her birth. I've been in the birth for my
How many
mom's.
did you abandon?
None. What is my first child?
Black
Come on. I saw my mom give birth, and I saw my ex's mom give birth.
That's weird.
I was in the room. I didn't like see her give birth, but I was like in the room. So
for healthy, low-risk Hispanic women in the United States, hospital birth is statistically safer than planned home birth for the baby, primarily due to lower neonatal and perinatal mortality risk. Absolute risks are low in both settings, but material outcomes show fewer interventions at home, with material mortality too rare for reliable comparison by setting.
Bingo.
No, bingo. It's still open.
What do you mean? What did it say? What is the ultimate statement there? That it is pretty much just as safe to have your baby at home.
It didn't say. It said mortality is too rare for reliable comparison by setting. That's fair. But you can't tell me it's safer.
What I just said.
Then you can't tell me it's safer.
It's just as safe.
You didn't say that. You said it's safer.
It's safer to have your baby at home as opposed to the hospital. It's not unsafe to have your baby in the hospital.
Man, it's always like, I used to judge religious people and all that. It is hard when a person leaves their faith or you hit them with something that makes them question it, because it is a sunk cost fallacy. It's a double down. You've lived your life thinking this was right. You've lived your life thinking with this viewpoint. If this thing is wrong, you're wrong. Something you did's wrong. I just get away with it by saying, haha, I was wrong, but don't you know I was born on Jupiter or some dumb shit, right? And then I get over it. These people, it's like an identity crisis. That's who Caleb gets on the show. Bro, just take the L.
Hospital, but if you're a healthy woman, it is safe.
Part of it is because home births are uncommon overall, only about 1% of U.S. births. So it is harder to gather information there, and even less rare, or even more rare among Hispanic women. CDC data shows 0.5% in recent years give births at home. That's why it's actually very difficult.
Though. But I feel like that statistic doesn't take into account the fact that there's like a ton of Hispanics that aren't documented here that wouldn't document that probably have their children.
Maybe, but you're just guessing at that point.
What?
I would rather go off of just CDC data than guess.
So you're saying that CDC data would account for all of the millions of illegal immigrants?
I would rather go off the data than pull out of my ass. Yes.
Okay. Cool. And you're trusting the CDC, the same people that told you that vaccines were okay, but then updated their website and said that it does cause things like autism?
I don't even know.
Just PSA, that is exactly not what is happening. Fucking news messing with everybody again. It is the getting all the shots in one they think is a problem. Autism and some other. It's not the vaccines themselves. It's just the whole process of getting your kids and getting them all done right before school and doing it all in the one session. They're splitting it into two. That's the big vaccine change, everybody. So, like, he's wrong. The left is thinking we're banning vaccines are wrong. Everyone's wrong in the hyper media sector once more.
What you're talking about, I'll be honest.
I'm talking about your trust in the CDC and the information.
I would rather go off of that than yes, you.
I'm not saying go off of me. I'm just saying if
you're trying to have me take your advice.
I'm saying that the CDC is fallible. I'm saying that their information has been proven wrong and been corrected in the past.
I can also tell he's a Ben Shapiro listener. I'm going to talk over you and talk fast and be smug. If he were a leftist, it'd be destiny.
Okay. So, this study right here out of the New England Journal of Medicine shows that at-home births for healthy individuals, even with a midwife, shows that the mortality rate for the child is about... is it for the child or the woman? Let me make sure. For the child is 2 times higher at home than in the hospital for a healthy woman.
Okay.
That is the New England Journal of Medicine.
For the woman.
Child.
Interesting.
Which, they still matter. And this one's... yeah. This one's from the American Journal of Obstetrics and I'm so bad at words, but a lot of the vaginal stuff. At home, it is 3 to 4 times higher. So it's safer?
Sure, it's not.
So there's just no study that shows that it's safer. Yes, there is a lower percent of people doing at-home births, so it is hard to gather the data perfectly, but in all the studies at least done, it does show that it is statistically more dangerous at home. When we're making the lives for something that didn't consent to come to the world, let's be actual informed instead of down a weird internet rabbit hole.
Well, I was born at home.
I know someone who wouldn't get her kids the vaccine because she believes some conspiracy theory. She saw a fucking YouTube video. Oh, hey, this is the exact same relative that married the guy that had 5 children he didn't pay child support on or see. Oh, it was her. She saw a YouTube video that said they use vaccines to kill poor people, kids, to thin out the population. You know, in our world where the birth rate's falling, and I would think, well, wouldn't they clear out the fucking nursing homes first if we're taking out the bottom 2%? You know that thing that some people are saying they want? There was a conspiracy theory. That's what happens with the vaccines. And then think someone else vaccinated their child. Because you got to do that to go to fucking public school. What's all these private schools and home schools? Heroin addicts don't have time for that. So, like, no. Sorry, I do not. These are just selfish fucking conspiracy theories. I don't know what to say.
So
you're saying that, like...
That's so anecdotal.
It's not... Okay, I'm not saying that it's not anecdotal, but you're...
What does it have to do with
that?
that?
We didn't do our research before we had our baby at home? Like, you think we were just like...
Your research is watching Candace Owens, though.
No, it's not.
So she said.
Check my YouTube history. See what
I don't know. I'm listening to her. What am I supposed to go off
I'm
of?
just saying, you know?
So we got a bed.
You got a bed for that. Yes, you sure did.
It's a really nice
because we had a new baby.
Because you did a lot of cope.
It's a really nice
A
bed.
lot of coke. Cope.
Oh.
Cope. And also the National Library of Medicine. We have a fourth
Okay, we get
one.
it. We get it.
Do you get it? Because the next time you have a kid,
Because I
are you going to
wasn't-
be smart or are you going to go down the rabbit hole?
I didn't go down the
Are you
rabbit. I
saying
did
it
my own
wasn't smart to have
research
the baby at
and
home?
Based on your argument.
To have
See, yep. There's the original. I do like do your own research because everybody should. But what these people mean when they say do your own research is I found something that matched my worldview that I liked that proved people wrong. That's what they mean when they say that.
the baby at home?
Well, statistically,
my
yes.
home birth was amazing. And I'm not saying that like for everyone it is, but for
No,
me
you
it
can
was
have
really
it. So I'm going to talk to you. I have no issue with you having the kid at home, by the way. No issue with that. Do that. But if you're going to sit here and tell me that it's safer and that's statistically wrong,
but
a midwife doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, we had
The
a
midwife
plan
doesn't-
also in case of emergencies and nothing happened. So
No, and I'm very glad. Again, I'm not knocking the having a birth at home. Have it if you want to. But if you're going to sit here at this table and tell me I have to cope all this spend because it is statistically safer to have the kid at home when there is not one study, not just the CDC, you can't just push back against that, not one study that backs that up, then I can't go along with it. Cope spend.
Sure.
And then you put it on your mother too, which is very of you.
She didn't care.
Doesn't matter. My mom wouldn't care if I asked for money today. It would still be.
I don't like how he just says she didn't care instead of saying, oh, she expressly gave us this credit card and said we could spend this much and it would blah, blah, blah. Like, it's just the way he says it, I don't know if she knows that this is in her name.
Has your mom ever got you a gift?
Well, she
No,
co-signed.
That was a gift from my mom.
That's okay. She's never gotten me a $5,000 gift.
Well, my mom's cooler than yours.
Where you have to do a minimum payment. I think she's more easy to be manipulated.
No, not at all. My mom's actually pretty hard to manipulate.
Who the f convinced her to go live in the middle of a wilderness? Sounds like she's actually very easy to fuck with in the brain. Yeah, where'd she get that
Yeah,
from?
herself.
Sounds like she's gone down some weird
She's a little
rabbit holes.
She's a
like
little
you.
liberal. She's a little liberal.
That's liberal?
Canada's very
Ah, there we go. We right wing to rebel against mommy.
liberal, yeah.
Yeah, but living in the middle of the wilderness with no outside connections?
Being an expat, yeah, it's pretty liberal. Like, just being like, I don't want to be an American citizen anymore.
Oh, that's what it was
She
about?
got her
It was
Canadian
about getting out
citizenship.
of America?
She got her
True,
Canadian
there's
citizenship.
Yeah, maybe then.
Yeah.
Right wingers.
Oh, she has her poutine. That's great. $5,000, $277.78 a month. Well, why'd you tell me there's no credit cards? I have a secured Capital One credit card of $250.
Yeah, I just got that.
Fall off a bridge, motherfucker! You said it was such absolution. That's why she can have her smile. She earned this W.
Like
You told me at the beginning I have no credit. What is wrong with this man?
I did tell you that he got a credit
He gives
card.
me such contradicting information so frequently throughout this conversation.
I needed to build my credit. I just got those.
Then maybe you should have got the
Literally
affirm under your name.
It wouldn't approve me because my credit was too bad.
Oh, so that's what it actually was. See,
My credit was too
see how
bad.
this guy is? How much does he try to gaslight you?
I'm sure that you've noticed.
I do not gaslight her.
That's when he tells you about the
Oh, the goddamn second that she had that W and Caleb gave it to her. That's the fucking blood was in the water and the shark is spinning. See, Caleb, I'm glad you've noticed what a horrible person he is. See, those breadcrumbs are dropped.
situations of the baby and all that, I'm sure you can understand now.
I understand now. That dude will walk circles around a conversation.
She knew about this.
Well, she just got a smile because I don't know if Caleb caught it. She just used this to justify abusing him, though, which is not justified.
Credit cards. She knew about them.
And I told you about
See how
that.
you're doing this?
She told you about
You see
this
how
credit
you're
cards
trying
too?
to push information?
You knew about the credit cards. You knew about the credit cards.
Me?
Yeah, I just got them last week. That's
No,
why
I
it's
didn't
new.
know about
It's-
the producers
it's new.
did.
They're new.
Probably.
They're new.
Why would I know? Why would I give a
They're
fuck?
new from the statements that you had before.
And I fell down his trap. That isn't what I pushed back against. And then he's just throwing all these things in here to get me off the topic I already was on. This dude.
And they're secured.
No, you're a professional. You're a
Zero-
great
zero
gaslighter and
balances.
getting off of any kind of pushback against yourself.
There's zero balances on all of those.
$250.
That's the limit. That's what I secured. That's what I paid for.
Well, then why did you send that to us? You sent us the limit? Usually we're asking for balance.
I have this. Yeah, they're all zero balance.
Sell 500. That's
it's
zero?
Zero balance. Yeah, it's
then
a
why'd you
limit.
send us these numbers?
It was like an update.
Yeah,
like
it's just
an
an
We were
update.
like, hey, what are the balances? And he sends us this, but apparently they're only the limits. Great. You're really good at following information.
Okay, I sent everything, and they asked me if there was anything that changed, and I said, yeah, I got a few.
Yeah, here's these things. And he puts
Those are
total down here. He doesn't say total limit.
I did not send that.
He doesn't say total limit.
I did not send that.
You didn't send that?
No, that's
Who
not.
sent
for me.
this?
I don't know. That's not for me though. I did not send that. I did not send that. I can show you on my phone those, but they're all zero limit, $0. I just spent what $5 or $1,000 opening secured credit cards. I put 500 on one and
You
250 on
spent
two.
$1,000?
Yeah, I spent
On what?
500 on one and 250 on two different.
So here's the Chime 1,000. Are you doing anything with it? Oh, Chime card account.
He did give me one of the credit
do
cards
like
for
Chime.
gas on the new car. So
One of the credit cards. Hello, you oh so amazing viewers. It's Editor Coop. I like this new editor. He's got the funny memes. Checking in, just a bit of an update on the next bit of the video. The printer was running low on ink when we printed these statements, so following along with the statements is very difficult. Because of that, please don't get mad. Wow, this amazing fucking production company that Caleb's running is out of ink. Please don't get mad in the comments. Okay, so this is the big drama Caleb Hammer fans get upset about.
So this is a Chime checking.
Yeah, so there's a Chime checking.
In here, you're getting some bullshit at the gas station.
Probably.
What you getting?
he gets a lot of stuff at the gas.
What does he get?
Coffee,
energy
and
drinks.
Coffee at the gas station. Energy drinks make sense here. El
I
Pollo,
want the one with your
Sireno,
face on
Apple.
it.
I'm sorry, fuck you, Caleb Hammer. I had a lovely banana nut latte from the fucking Speedway the other day. That's always been my issue. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, can you make any argument for the economy? Whatever, but no one needs to be spending $20 a morning at Starbucks, and you all fucking know it. Y'all know you can get a coffee for $1 at the gas station and then mix it with a cappuccino and add some shit to it and go live your best life under fucking $3, please.
Bill. Well, if we had it, we would give it to you.
Put some of that.
You always
raw
want things
meat
from men,
in your
don't you, for
mouth.
free? El Mexicana
it to
Prime
everyone.
Video, Chance the Rapper, $1,500.
Yeah, I bought some tickets to go see
Wait,
Chance
how
the
much?
Rapper.
Oh, he went to go see Cyrax live in Akron, Ohio. Whoa.
What was that?
$1,500.
She knew that. I bought tickets, meet and greet tickets for me, her, and
She
then
has brain damage. She can't remember. You have to remind her.
And then our friend that's babysitting our baby right now, I bought it for her and her husband. So we're all gonna go see.
Why?
They're my friends.
I didn't know.
Because you have debt.
Yeah,
Pay it off,
he's
asshole.
gonna pay me back.
You have a f***ing kid.
He's gonna pay me
So
back.
it's not a gift. You literally got someone else into debt. Happy Cactus, energy drink, Amazon, Uber Eats, Amazon, Uber Eats, Apple Bill, Apple Store, Louis Vuitton, bullshit, churches, bullshit.
The Louis Vuitton was hers.
Church's chicken.
Wait, what is that?
It's all technically his because she doesn't work.
Church's chicken.
What's that?
It's a chicken place.
How much is it? I think I'll usually get like a drink or something when I'm trying.
$100.
At Church's Chicken?
Yeah.
No way.
Oh gosh.
There's no
wait,
way.
no, that was.
I didn't eat there, so
It's gonna be like $5.
You know, it just says church. Maybe I was just assuming.
Oh
for
yeah,
you.
it's church. Yeah, it's church. That's tithings. Yeah, I give $100 every Sunday at church.
I don't think that's the percent you're supposed to be giving if you're a good Christian man. Apple Bill,
It's 10%.
Amazon. $100?
At the end of the
Once a
year, you
week?
make the difference. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be making a big difference.
I make commission. So
Happy Cactus, bullshit, coffee, Amazon. I mean, it's a lot of bullshit, dude. It's just an
It's
endless amount of
bullshit.
bullshit.
Yeah,
it's an endless amount of bullshit.
Yeah, it's
Another time
bullshit.
checking again. Again, this is why I didn't allow the ending balance to count because it goes up and down, up and down, up and down. So it's just like it doesn't matter. But things are being transferred back and forth. Yeah, and then the spot me line of credits is nothing. My pay, and it's nothing. It's just, again, money's in, money's out. But that's what's confusing. It's just like, it gets weird. Oh, you owe money in taxes. I'm much better than all your other guests.
No, I knew you were gonna chew me up about that.
Well, yes, because you owe money in taxes.
Yeah, I paid off almost half of it.
You sure did at some point. But why do you owe money on taxes in from one?
So 21, 22, I owed taxes for.
Why? What were you doing?
I was just working a regular job, but I filed myself and I did something wrong. So I owed like 2,000, and then I owed like 6,000 for those years, and then.
But it got up to 23.
Yeah, because 24 and 25, I owed like $7,500 for those 2 years, and that's because I was making commission.
Well, you owe $13,600 today.
Yeah.
Is it a payment plan?
No, so they got
How do you feel about him owing so much in taxes? That's crazy.
Yeah, she's not.
yeah.
You're going and buying a Porsche Cayenne when you owe money in taxes?
I paid off half the taxes before I got the Porsche.
You should have paid off all the taxes before you
But then
got
I
the
couldn't
Porsche.
get the Porsche.
You and your Porsche.
Well,
you have a child. I don't give a
needed
shit.
a car for my child to get around.
Not a Porsche.
Yeah, but it's a nice family car.
It
You
is.
got a
really
nice family car that's not a
God, though, just how smoothly they justify this dumb shit. Only our kid that is not birthed in one of those disgusting hospitals where elites steal them and eat them. If only without that, oh my God, our child is we also need the Porsche. I don't know what I'm saying. It's just, I don't know. I didn't live this way. My parents had no Porsche. Nah, they just had a Ford Mustang with no back doors, so you had to do the lift it up, get back there thing. Quite annoying.
But it was about the same price as what I would have gotten.
Dream car, it's a 20% interest, you selfish gold digging.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It is 20%.
Listen, it's not that much, but it's at a 20% interest, which is insane.
Yeah, it's insane.
$8,371.20. Well, that's great. It's at a 20% interest rate today, and you're not. So I don't give a
We would like to pay it off in a year.
Congratulations. You're not.
Well, yeah.
So I don't give a You also owe money on taxes still. Guys, I love the financial audit guys that come on and they get all the bad down. They're like, well, I would like to pay it off. Wow. What a gold star. Walk out of here. You solved your issue.
We've been paying it off.
Congratulations. You owe money on taxes and you have a minimum due payment of $252.66. You're not paying it off.
Okay, here's he also co-signed that with his mom.
Yeah, my mom co-signed the Porsche.
Okay, CarMax. What did we get from CarMax?
That's my truck.
You do sales. Why are you driving a truck?
So I got that truck in 2024. Whenever I was doing a lot of traveling, we were driving around, moving to different states. I need something to like pack up all my stuff in. I didn't have a car.
Get a
There's nothing.
SUV. I don't know.
No, I just need something that I could throw everything in the back and just move in a moment's notice.
What do you still owe on it today?
20,000.
Dude, if only people could figure out you could just rent an actual pickup truck from U-Haul if you desired so.
20,000.
Or rent one from Enterprise and then boom, problem solved.
Gone down nowhere.
Yeah.
Because you borrowed 25. It again a 20% interest rate.
Yeah.
20,000. You have a minimum monthly payment of what?
610, 615.
That's why we needed the Porsche, because the truck is so hard to drive.
Shut up, gold digger.
She literally said that with full confidence. That's why we needed the Porsche, because that truck that we bought for just the weekend, that wasn't going to do. They want it's a non-self-awareness. They're fans of this show.
Guys, we're so much better. And here we go. A past due
on what?
Exeter.
Past due on Exeter? When?
I don't think so. It read weird.
I was gonna say,
well, what is this Exeter for?
That's the car. That's the truck.
So it's the same thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, this is a different loan. Is it not?
No, it's the same thing.
It's just the second page?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the same thing.
Okay. Student loans. Let's see. Well, let's read it correctly. How'd you get $46,843 in student loan debt?
I went to college.
For what?
Neuroscience.
Listen, whenever you decide to...
Bro brought a Porsche for his child. That's the chapter's name.
Work again if you ever do, instead of being a lazy, spoiled bitch with your entire life. I'll get you a course career certification.
I have no intention of being a gold digger in my Fields of Mistria playthrough because I think all the men are poor anyway and they'll live off my land that God blessed.
So you can get back out there. A lot of people in the audience have converted them into six-figure jobs, okay?
Okay, thank you. That'd be great.
And I'll get you... You both have Chime?
Yes.
Okay, I like Chime. Chime's a great checking account.
I got Chime because of you, so...
Yeah, Chime's great.
I've had them since 2015.
I don't need to get you on there. Lots of benefits, though, for people to sign up in my...
I'm actually Chime Premium. I got the metal card.
Oh, look at you. Yeah. $46,000, $843.
Like, Chime's cool and all, but, like, bragging about the platinum card for the fucking, Okay, let's go to the last chapter. Well, we've seen the budget. We'll just do this chapter. Fuck their budget. They're poverty rich, as we call it. Enough money, they're never gonna go homeless, but fuck that debt.
What's your minimum payment on these student loans? $321.
Yeah.
What were you studying?
Neuroscience.
Okay.
Biology.
Okay, this is okay. Well, $0, so it doesn't matter. This was late at one point, but it's $0. Oh, you were very late on the student loans, and then you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't pay those for some time. I made like.
Sally Mae, they're in collections.
Yeah, I got like.
How are you saying you're better than others?
Yeah. Well, I was working with a credit repair company, and they did get it taken off, and they recently just put them back on. I think.
Whoopsie! $1,819.
Yeah. I think that's the only Sally Mae though. Is that $1,800?
$1,819. Yeah, but it's in collections. Okay. Oh no, there's more. More Sally Mae.
Oh, great.
$4,513.
Why didn't I see those on the credit report?
What is that?
Well, it's on your credit report, unless it's on hers, man.
No, it's on mine.
Okay, this is student loans. We already went through that. IC Systems. You have another collections. $204.
$204. IC Systems.
Yeah, not paid off at all.
I have no clue.
You don't know what that's for?
I have no clue what that would be for. I made some bad decisions in my 20s, man.
And then you. Okay, here's your.
You made some bad decision in your 20s, talking about it like it was a lifetime ago, but yet you're making fucking 200 grand a year or whatever. Shut up.
So she's getting Groupon, Church El Pollo,
Groupon.
McDonald's, bullshit. Some Moon, Amazon.
Told you she was the scammer.
Amazon. You were no, you actually spent more than her.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Got him. Knew it would be the guy.
On your checking account. And again, this is why I don't count what's in your checking, because everything goes in and out. So I'm not going to count the total savings. Your savings is $12,000 across.
Well, we got that mystery solved. It was, of course, always the man ruining everything. But she also shouldn't, like, fucking beat him and then just, it's all fine, because he's a gaslighter and Caleb Hammer recognized it. Alright, time for another day of the Sabbath where the challenge is truly hard, because I had to drop everything I was doing to work on the quest to rebuild the mill, which means there's my strawberries unplucked, just sitting there. I can't touch them, because I gotta work on the quest. And what really sucks, though, is Sabbath is priority over that, so I can't do any work today. Hello, puppy. Yeah, at least, I don't know, I've seen worser Caleb Hammers. I just kinda can't believe the men who get, like, fucking cheated on and stuff. This is different. He got a blowjob from a stripper. That is gross. But usually it's like a woman will, like, cheat on a guy 15 fucking times, and then he'll be like, you know what, though, I still love her. And I'm like, that's so fucking sad. I feel sorry for these bros, because they're gonna magically stop cheating after the 5th time? Okay. Oh shit, I didn't... Get out of here, grass seed! No! We don't sow! Well... I can't do anything else then, I guess. Just look for mushrooms. And the fucking... And Dungeons and Dragons don't happen till 5 o'clock. Don't really got nothing to decorate with either still. The whole town will be... Yeah, we know. Yeah, you're right. That's what I think's happened to Ian. He lost his virginity to Anissa, all that shit, like... Sad. I don't know, maybe because I actually learned from media and I just feel like men that are desirable don't act this way in TV shows. Same thing with women. So, like, why would you want to be with that person? Obviously, this is the type of person those TV shows make the villain, right? Are you sure you don't want me to drop off some dinner for the week? I'm fine, Mom. Like, she's worried that Celine just ain't gonna make it. I didn't catch this plot line where, like, fucking Celine's parents don't trust her, even though she's got her own house out there down the street. She's making it work. A girl can't live on peanut butter. Yes, she can, actually. It's a good source of protein. Mom, not in front of DC. Aha, peanut butter eating Celine. I talked to Ias yet? Baylor calls him out to take a look at the wagon from time to time. It's pretty dinged up. That wagon's been everywhere. Call it Knight Rider. I can talk to Adeline again. Darcy's pastries and coffee are amazing. I've tried them. I wonder what's in the chicken shack. Okay, it says Valen have her own theme. I don't hear this theme much, because let's be honest. Who actually... I guess 500... 100 stamina grants you a buff for a day that will revive you once when consumed. So for 500, we can get an extra life. Speedy syrup. It's just... I don't think it's worth it. You can make food that's better than this. Oh, actually, we gotta pray. No, we'll pray. Oh my god. Guys, I think I got a bug. I think I'm stuck in this spot. Okay, no, I jumped out of it. I was stuck for a second. Oh, I can't catch the Goliath fish. Sabbath, they'll tax me, the Romans. Good morning, hope you've had breakfast. I didn't, we're fasting. Why don't you people understand the Lord? And if not, I hope you order one at the end. Hopefully. Ah, Valen. The procurator of medical science. You spend a lot of time in the sun, be sure to stay hydrated, never. How dare you? Looking beautiful in my flower crown. Just take a nice, lovely walk. Think about what we watched. The usual Caleb Hammer affair. People admit they cheated on each other, but whatever, that's just our culture. Then they admit that they abused and hit each other. Why do people say these things on Caleb Hammer? Never once did a show start and he was like, so tell me about that time you guys beat the shit out of each other and you have kids? That's awesome. He never asked that. They sort of just volunteer that information on their own. I can pick a flower. Like, he's not a therapist. Do they know that when they apply to be on the show? Hi, Ladybug. Hi, Cattails. Hi, Mysterious Bush. I see no morel mushrooms. How will we get our vitamin D? I said, oh, eventually I'm gonna start like, well, I can't hoard anything, but I'd love to start actually decorating now that there's new stuff in this game. Make me a pretty house. Here you go, Celine. Dude, they get so excited for me to hear about their Dungeons and Dragons quest. What a pretty tulip. I love the shade of pink. Thank you. You're welcome, homegirl. I bet Henrietta will love a blueberry. I'm gonna take the long way. I don't play, like, lame-ass Sims 4. I stopped at Sims 3. Is there a Sims 5 now? I don't know, but I did like how you could be, like, a fatty if you didn't exercise and do things. Like, they made it all realistic and shit. Whoa. Hi, animals. I need to start saving up so we can build us a barn. Because we always have to take care of the animals, right? These types of rules trump the quest shit, so... Hi, Henrietta. We got animals, at least there'll be another task to do on days like this. Just because it's Sabbath doesn't mean we can starve our fucking animals. Where's that in the Bible? Henrietta loves blueberries, I'm glad. Trying to think if there's any more gifts I can get for the people. Someone's gotta like lavender, I think Juniper does. Oh shit, I should have saved some of those baked potatoes for Hayden. I think I planted more. If only I was allowed to harvest them. I just gotta get rock, though. A few more rocks the next day, and then just grab a couple bars of copper and we're good. Don't spend my money. Well, we are going to the bar tonight. I can't touch money on the Sabbath, never mind. I was like, should I buy beers for the homies? Not today. Hi, March! Ulrich was pretty impressed with my cooking after I took Joe's classes. Dude, I saw. You were like fucking Chef Ramsay up in that bitch. It's only natural. Soon I'll be the best blacksmith and the best cook in Mistria. Think I can do pixel art as beautiful as these pixel arts? I bet I could. With the idle walking animation. That's really what Scotty Rich needs to teach me how to do. For this one, you just like lift up the feet and move up the arms. That's all that's doing, but then different for, you know. A-Sprite champions we will be. My dude, Celine's still hanging out with her dad. What's up? Thanks for making time with Celine when you can. She's at that age. Everyone's worried about her. Is she special or something? I think Celine's got this. She's fine. You know, moving out on her own, trying to figure out her own path. It isn't easy to chase your dreams. She could use a friend like you to encourage her. I believe... Okay, I'll give it to him.
Now that's a funny meme.
The two of you could be a couple pieces... Where'd the music... Why'd the music just kick in randomly? I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, we need a 90 rocks. Just walking in circles, thinking about all the work I could be allowed to do if I didn't have quest and purpose. So, I wonder though if, that's a really cool animation though. Idle animation for him, just make the gym glow. I bet that couple will be done in like 10 years. I bet Caleb just delays the inevitable on that one. Hello, friends. What's happening at the drinking club tonight? Sit with me, DC. You're always so busy during the... See, he's into it. He feels it. He sees I am the perfect princess with my flower crown. Whoa. DC, you're here just in time. Juniper brought something truly special today. I've only heard stories about this wine. Is it the legendary starfruit wine? Gather around, everyone, for a once-in-a-century occasion. This is Witchvine Merlot, an 800-year-old vintage that I brought with me to Mistria. Witchvine Merlot? Oh, you've heard of it? You uncultured swine. I suppose with your background you've heard stories. Yes, this is the real thing, and I think the first glass should go to Valen for really opening my eyes to appreciating the finer things. You see, you're not an alcoholic if you don't drink alone and collect fancy alcohols. Burned. So, how is it? Don't hold back, Doctor. It's unbelievably transcendent. I love it. Wow, now, isn't that nice? I haven't seen anyone this humiliated since the Count of Thornbrook, and we all know it happened to him. And if you don't, I'll tell you later.
Suspicious.
I'm really curious now. Oh, I love that face. Look at it. The bottle. Junie knocked it over. Get the bounty paper towels! There it goes, all over the floor. I'd offer you some, but my cup is quite empty. Thank you for sharing, Juniper. Correction, this is the most humiliated I've seen someone since the Count of Thornbrook. Well, not much happens in this town, then. I was at the museum and I saw that mine cricket. I bet it plays a pretty little tune. The acoustics down there must be killer. Okay, I think that yellow text means hemlocks into crickets. DC, I hope my cooking lesson opened your mind to the possibilities of the culinary arts. Bro, I'm gonna go to fucking the University of Phoenix online and enroll into pastry chefing immediately. I nibbled so much when working in the kitchen, I ended up skipping dinner. I used to be what happened when I worked doing cafeteria duty. I just eat all that shit. It's free. Fuck it. I've made it. We're in agreement then. Oh, everyone here's being a card shark still. Yes, a truce, so we can take down Ulrich. Ulrich's fucking Yugi Moto out here at the card games. I'm with you. I can't let Ulrich smudge my reputation. Friends, is this really necessary? Ulrich's just having fun playing the game. He even bought us all dinner with his winnings last time. Besides, he couldn't possibly win a third time in a row. Hey, sorry, I wasn't listening. Can anyone tell me what the difference between a regular flush and a royal flush is? This son of a bitch. Alright. Sighting time for Dungeons and Dragons. Diving for sunken artifacts is a learned skill. Oh, he's still on about this. I think we gotta go here. After your mercurial bout of regicide, oh dude, you've become the villains of the kingdom. According to ancient Aldarian law, you must now be tried in a court of law. Aha! I'm familiar with Aldarian law. We have the right to appoint ourselves a defender. I'll do it. I'll use one of my emerald blessings to summon us an attorney. Oh, I rolled one. Oh dear. That means our attorney is a tree. I was trying to think of a pun, but I'm not as good as her dad is at it. A talking tree. Snickle Fritz inspects the tree for signs of intelligence. I mean, I guess he does. Who cares? But tell me, though. It's a normal tree, but it's very pretty. I see. Well, you're all found guilty. Oh, I've got to write a ballad about this one. Ah. Up with Baylor, the sinner. Alright, and time for another inciting installment of what these kids are up to today. I'm involved in a plot where we're gonna, like, poison Baylor and steal his shit. Dell is in charge of this. Welcome to the third meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. There's a problem. We were gonna make Baylor sleepy with cheese and potatoes. But there's no cheese and potatoes on the menu this week. How did I miss that in my calculations? I can't believe y'all were gonna poison him. So what do? We improvise. Oh no. You know what happens when Dell improvises? Places blow up. I was a spy once until I got burned. Don't worry about it. It's never good. Anyway, if we need Mr. Baylor to be asleep, I say we strike at dawn. So they've been planning this for like 3 weeks now. Dell, he'll be in his room. He'll be so mad. We'll be really quiet. DC, you better leave this to us professionals. We'll report back next week. Okay, I'm not gonna see something, say something. That was a lovely Sabbath. Now it's time to pray. And after I pray, I will take a break, and then we'll come back for more fun adventures and some more slop videos. We got some cop slop, of course. People getting arrested. Everybody loves that. Dear Calderas, I was a good girl this Sabbath. I didn't touch no money, no quest. I didn't touch those beautiful strawberries over there. Calling my name, wishing I could pick them for profit. It won't happen, because I'm a good girl. With 103 renown, what do you got for me? Can we up cooking? Fuck yes we can, okay. Waste not, what not. Cooking a dish will occasionally return one of its ingredients afterwards. So as I said, if you make like sliced turnip, let's say. Turnip costs 40, sliced turnip costs 40. So you'd be like, oh my god, that's not worth it. Well, sometimes I'll get an extra turnip, and that's an extra $40. That's why we cook. Time to eat. Cook time for cooking recipes will be reduced by 10 minutes, which means I don't use time now to make something simple like turnips, the one level. Recipes, restorative cooking. Cooking a dish will give it extra health benefits, basically. Antioxidants, paste maker. Cooking recipes will sometimes drop treasure chest. Oh, I mean, that's not how it works. Treasure chest will drop cooking recipes. We still got 43 left. Okay, fishing. Can't go to level 2 of that. We're stuck in tiers until we level up by doing this stuff. Woodcrafting. Reduced by 10 minutes. Breaking a branch will drop an extra piece of wood, thank God. Breaking a rock, I need that right now. And then that's perfect. Hello, what's up? Alrighty. That was a beautiful... Well, no, I'm sorry. I am all over the place. What the fuck was Caleb Hammer's face doing there? It shouldn't have been there. How am I doing? I am playing this weird Bible challenge that I created for myself in Fields of Mistria. What the fuck am I gonna do with a dandelion, dog? I don't want it! I have it anyway. I couldn't work on the Sabbath, so I'll go sleep with a full bar of health. That's all. So, hi. How are you? We watched the Caleb Hammer. Wasn't the most exciting one. But it was just, you know, another abuser justifying their abuse. As per usual on the Caleb Hammer show. When we come back, as I said, we gotta do shopping Saturday, but I gotta get that quest done. That is priority fucking 1. Then we'll go buy things from that one guy's booth. How's my stream going? How are you doing? I don't know. Questions. BRB.
Depend on our protection.
Rose and Crips all got along. They probably gun me down by the end of the song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear yak, 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 yak.
Man down, where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know, where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stay, my nigga? This mad city I run, my nigga.
Brace yourself, I take you on a trip down memory lane. This is not a rap on how I'm slinging crack or moon cocaine. This is cul-de-sac and plenty cognac and major pain. Not the drill sergeant, but the stress that weighing on your brain. It was me, El Boogie, Yang Yang, YG Lucky. Ride down Rosecrans, it got ugly. Waving your hand out the window, check yourself. Warriors and Conans, hope euphoria can slow dance with society. The driver seat, the first one to get killed. Seen a light-skinned nigga with his brains blown out at the same burger stand with saying gout. Now this is not a tape recorder saying that he did it, but ever since that day I was looking at him different. That was back when I was 9. Joey packed a 9, pack a stand on every porch is fine. We adapt to crime, pack a van with 4 guns at a time with the sliding door. Fuck it's up, fuck you shooting for if you ain't walking up, you fucking punk. Picking up the fucking pump, picking off you sucker, sucker dick or die a sucker punch. A wall of bullets coming from AKs, ARs, AR, duck. That's what mama said when we was eating that free lunch. Oh man, goddamn, all hell broke loose. You killed my cousin back in 94. Fuck your truce. Now crawl your head in that noose. You wind up dead on the news. Ain't no peace treaty, just peace and BG's up to pre-approved. Bodies on top of bodies, IVs on top of IVs. Obviously the coroner between the sheets like the Osleys. When you hop on that trolley, make sure your color's correct. Make sure you're corporate or they'll be calling your mother collect. They say the governor collect all of our taxes except when we in traffic and tragic happens. That shit ain't no threat. You moving backwards if you suggest that you sleep with a tech. Go buy your chopper and have a doctor on speed dial, I guess. Mass City.
Man down, where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know, where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stay, my nigga? This mad city I run, my nigga.
If Pyrus and Crips all got along, they probably got me down by the end of the song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear yak, yak, yak.
Wake your punk ass up. It ain't nothing but a Compton thing. Chill. Real simple and plain. We teach you some lessons about the street. Good. Ain't nothing but a Compton thing. Chill. How we do?
Fresh out of school, cause I was a high school grad. Sleeping in the living room of my mama's pad. Reality struck, I seen a white car crash. Hit the light pole, 2 niggas hopped out on foot and dashed. My pop said I needed a job, I thought I believed him. Security guard for a month and ended up leaving. In fact, I got fired cause I was inspired by all of my friends to stage a robbery the 3rd Saturday I clocked in. Projects toe up, gang signs get thrown up. Cocaine laced and marijuana. And they wonder why I really smoke now. Imagine if your first blunt had you foaming at the mouth. I was straight tweaking the next weekend, we broke even. I made allegiance and made a promise to see you bleeding. You know the reasons, but still I never know my life. Kendrick, aka Compton's human sacrifice.
Yeah. Cocaine, weed. Niggas been mixing shit since the 80s, low. Sharp sticks, bug nakeds. Death, make a nigga flip. Cluck heads all up and down the block and shit. One time's crooked and shit. Block a nigga in. Alondra, Rosecrans, bullets. Scab. I'm still in the hood. Nope, yeah, that's cool. The hood took me under, so I follow the rules. But yeah, that's like me. I grew up in the hood where they bang, and niggas that rep colors is doing the same thing. Pass it to the left so I can smoke on me. A couple drive-bys in the hood lately. Couple of IPs with the fucking spray can. Shots in the crowd, then everybody ran. Hood been a slave, the street life I crave. Shots at the enemy, hearts turn brave. Mount up, regulators in the whip. Down the boulevard with the pistol grip. Trip, We in the hood still, so low grab strap, cause jail's so real. Deal with the outcome, a strap in the hand and a burn 10 grand's where motherfuckers stand.
If I told you I killed that nigga at 16, would you believe me? Or see me to be innocent Kendrick you seen in the street with a basketball and some now latest to eat? If I'm mashing all of my skeletons, would you jump in the sea? Would you say my intelligence now is great relief? And it's safe to say that our next generation maybe can sleep with dreams of being a lawyer, doctor, instead of boy with a chopper. They hold the codice like hostage, kill them all if they gossip. The children of the corn, they vandalizing the option of living a lie. Drive their body with toxins, constantly drinking and drive. Hit the powder, then watch this flame that arrive in his eye. This account with the concept is aim and they bang in the slide. Out that bitch with deposit a price on his head. The tots probably go to the projects. I live inside the belly of the rough. Compton, USA. Made me an angel and angel dust. What?
Nigga, pass Dot the bottle. Damn. You ain't the one that got fucked up. What you holding it for? Niggas always acting insensitive and shit. Nigga, that ain't no word. Nigga, shut up. Now, Dot, you good, my nigga? Don't even trip. Just lay back and drink that.
Has to do with how you make me struggle to get your attention. Calling you brings apprehension. Text from you and sex from you are things that are not so uncommon. But with you, you're all about it. Tell me why I feel unwanted. Damn, if you didn't want me back, why'd you have to act like that? It's confusing to the core, cause I know you want it. Oh, and if you don't wanna be something substantial with me, then why do you give me more? Babe, I know you want it. Say that you want me every day, that you want me every way, that you need me, got me tripping, super psycho love. Hey, pull the trigger, feel the pain, getting bigger, go insane from a bit of feeling, tripping, super psycho love. Super psycho, super psycho love. Don't say us. Pull me off to darkened corners where all other eyes avoid us. Tell me how I mesmerize you. I love you and despise you. Back to the crowd and you ignore me.
Alright, back. Sorry if there was a wait. I've got a laundry issue. I was gonna wash some blankies and stuff, but then my washer, it still works, but like, it doesn't extended spin, so everything's all wet and soppy, and I gotta run the dryer twice, the whole thing. Domestic problems, they don't got laundry in fucking Fields of Mistria or Stardew Valley. Luckily. Alrighty, where are we at in this game? I'm having a lot of fun. As I said, it is quite the challenge here. Alright, we just did our lovely Sabbath. We didn't do anything. That's why there is no summary here saying we purchased shit that didn't happen. Don't snitch on me. Blaze it! But we can't. We're on a quest. Well, that's not a lie. I just blazed it outside, but I really... Like, maybe my ideas would be better and I'd be more motivated if I stopped smoking weed and being high all day. I've considered this. But I don't know. Who fuck wants to be sober, I ask. But today's a new day of turning big rocks into tinier rocks. But thanks to the perks we got... Well, we only dropped one rock there. We're supposed to drop extra 2. I think I need 100 or 120. There's 150 wood, 120 rock. And then of course when I cook foods and I got the restoring perk now, I'm gonna want to save some of those. Always save those for the caves and whatnot. Sober life ain't so bad. You know, they keep saying that these druggies, these weeds aren't addictive. But then I keep watching the fucking body cams, and there's always someone that, like, they shouldn't be on it. It's psychoactive to them. It makes them crazy. But then they fucking do it anyway. So they're addicted, aren't they? There's no reason to be on it. I don't know, I don't want to be that person, but I also haven't gone 6 months without being fucking sober. So what do I know? I don't feel like my high mind of fucking understanding has gone away. Oh, we gotta catch that bug. I'm allowed to do that. I almost forgot. I'm allowed to complete requests, donate items to the museum, and ship items for Tesserae. I don't know, I just feel like I still shouldn't touch the field. Sabbath takes over all. We'll ship items for Tesserae. Got it. Loophole. Bye, strawberries. Out of here. Okay, I believe we just need one more rock. Making me walk all the way fucking down here. For Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Actually, I should just went to the fucking mines. I need 2 copper. Why the fuck didn't I just go to the mines for the rocks? I'm gonna get smited. No. And you want copper too? Might as well make a run for everybody today. Only got 2 slots in my inventory, but that should just be for copper. Where's the fucking donation box? Oh, we're upgrading the mill. I was like, what are we doing again? Oh, we need 80 more stone. Oh well. Get that free fucking soup. It's clam chowder. Making runs sounds like a job. It's not the Sabbath, it's shopping Saturday. But I don't have time to go shopping. I gotta get the copper. Oh, wait a minute. No, I was gonna say I could just buy the copper, but no, actually I can't. Because I need 1,000 Tesserae to complete the quest. I need the fucking stones anyways. Do. But then when I'm like not high on weed, I miss getting high on weed, but they all say that not smoking weed is as fun as smoking weed because you build up your tolerance break. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my day. No, that's a lie. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Like Bubbles in the Wire, do I have a sincere want to live? I got a tunnel millipede though. There's only 1 copper on this floor. What am I doing? One. We need 25 to complete these quests, and look at my health. Pathetic. Oh wait, I'm not allowed to attack the monsters. I gotta run away like a bitch. I still got time to go to the bathhouse. That's what I'll do. Look, there's 6. I'll give this to March right now. I like this track. There's something about I don't know, it sounds like I can hear the plucks of the guitars, even though it's digital music. Buckles. I used to work U-Scan at Kroger, third shift. Back when they had a third shift. And I couldn't really take breaks and lunches off the clock. I kind of just had to go outside with a handheld that told me if anyone was buying anything. Because, like, there was no other cashiers. Everyone else was a grocery person. They didn't know how to use the cash registers. So I trained a praying mantis that I found outside, and I named it Frederick. And I said, Frederick, you're gonna be the greatest U-Scan employee ever. I can talk to my friends like Vera. I can't do my hair today. I still got my beautiful flower crown. My caffeine tolerance is actually pretty low, DC. I'm down to 5 shots of espresso. Is Lewis a fucking available bachelor? Errol is such a delight to tailor for. He's better at tying his cravat than some nobles. I think that's what he said. From one interior designer enthusiast to another, you don't know my life. I recognize that twinkle in your eye and I support you. No, Frederick went back outside. He just wasn't cut for it. And that was the tale of Frederick, the praying mantis U-Scan employee. What's up, Dosey? Dosey hopes your free bath today will be the thing for you. Thanks, I'll head on in. Then we're totally getting that copper this time. You can tell that Dozy is wishing you a pleasant rest of your day. I love you, Dozy. You do no wrong. Oh, yeah. Back to the copper mines. Actually, March, where the fuck do you go? Don't make me be your April. Oh, the copper ore I requested. I didn't think you'd manage it. Here's your payment. Oh. I thought he'd give us enough money to maybe go buy some more copper. 75 cents! You fucking cheapskate. And after the day of Sabbath. Fucking bullshit. Back to the mines. At 5 o'clock p.m. Hope nothing horrible happens to me in the caves. Where no one will save me. And of course, there's a statue on the way in. I can't pray to it and get any perks or nothing, because it's not the goal. The goal is to become the #1 maker of bread, so I can spread the loaves and the fish. Because that's what the Bible is all about. Just getting those 2 pieces of copper right there. Well, you know what? Even if I'm run out of free baths, like 100 gold, what is 100 gold in a farming sim? After the first week, nothing. No reason not to take a bath. There we go. But the one challenge that doesn't go away is if there's no reason for me to kill the monsters. I can't kill the monsters. Sucks. I'm just gonna have to take my licks and my beatings. Why'd I have so much shit on me? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's what I needed. Get out of here, sod. Oh fuck, I ran right into that bitch. What's wrong with me? How many we got? We just need 9 more copper and we kill this quest. Then we'll be free once more till another letter comes in the damn mail. I could just not check my mailbox. But what if something important comes, like a package or money? Can't miss that. That is one thing I miss being an adult. Like, I had a couple grandparents that would send me like $20, $50. So I'd be getting money in the mail as a kid for my birthday, right? I don't get that anymore as an adult. People take you out to dinner, they'll call you, all that. But like, you don't get the fun of stocking the mailbox on your birthday or the day before your birthday being like, oh my god, I got enough money to buy another Pokemon game for my Game Boy. Exciting times. 3 more. This is the perfect floor, too. No one want no brokies, no one want no scrubs. Oh, don't you do it. I want that, though. Get out of here, hey. Go away, slime! I'm so close, go away. Ah, it went away. Bye, bitch. Oh shit, though, it's 10 p.m. and I'll lose time trying to... Sunday will be the day, and then that'll be the event, and that'll count for the social event. I can at least make some money, I guess. No way I can... Well, can I, maybe? No, it's still 20 minutes, so take 40... Can I do 40? I can. Risking it for the biscuit in it. Any chance I take to level these up, I should anyway. The fuck? Well, what's nice is you can throw whatever on the ground. You can get it back later. Hi guys, I had a productive day too. I'm one of the workers, just like, get the fuck out the way, Valen. Yeah, I'm Valen, I'm a doctor. Oh shit, we don't have enough rocks. I guess that's what we are doing tomorrow. Time to go to bed. It's rather late, I should head home, because I'm the game and I'm a controlling boyfriend. That's not true. March is gonna be my controlling boyfriend. Or maybe or maybe Hayden, I just don't know. To bet well, I want to make some money. You spitting out nettle? Get rid of these berries. Fuck this dandelion. We gotta keep the stone horse, though. Like, what am I, crazy? Oh fuck, we haven't turned in the nettle yet. We'll get the forgery done. $420, blaze it over, Luke. I could probably just give him a bug. An actual bug, of course, though. Not in the wire bubble sense. Hey, Papu. Alright, so I didn't finish collecting the rocks that were needed of me. If only I'd been in a mine where there was rocks. The thing that sucks about always dropping what you gotta do to do the quest, though, I will say, is, these resources are gonna go very fast, and I don't know when I'll have a surplus of them. I think I'll be cutting up a lot of trees and wood. I actually deforested everything in Stardew on my first year in my latest play of that. It was a hard feeling running out of fucking trees. What inspired me to dive into VTubing? That I've wanted to do YouTube and like the PNG tube was a thing. But like, who the fuck wants to edit that and always make its arms cross angrily? I just got this rig. And now I have a park bench. I'm gonna put it right here and people are gonna be like, oh my god, I can sit next to the lemon tree. This is like a Whole Foods in the making. And there's a path in front of it. Whoa. I just gotta get this shit out of my inventory. I think I have enough rocks. I think the mission is accomplished. Speaking of PNG tuber, Just a Robot put out a video on Sensitive Society. I didn't watch his last two on Nick Diorio because, like, he said all of his points and all of his points is stupid, so it doesn't matter. But now it's Sensitive Society. I don't know him that well. Alright, we gotta talk to Adeline and give up 1,000 of our gold. But it's okay, because it's for the church. We got 2,000 anyway. How'd we get so rich? Where the fuck are you anyway, Adeline? On the mansion. Never thought you'd be there. I am here to charge you. Oh, hi. You're indispensable, DC. I would say I've done so much for you people. Let's get this mill running again. There's 2 berry bushes back there. The fuck there is. Thank you, Balim. Incredible. Phew. Wonderful work, everyone. Mistria finally has its mill back. You'll be able to make all kinds of new products now, like mayonnaise and cheese and butter. Oh man, there's gonna be quests that require that shit soon. My ass better be working on some barns. I think I'm good. We know how mills work in these games. Oh, I suppose you've done this before, huh? Aw shit, she's reporting this to the code. She knows it's a repeat play. No, it was early access. It didn't count. I won't have to import overpriced grain anymore. Henrietta and the rest of my animals are gonna be thrilled. No more blue buffalo for us. Do you want to try your own hand at raising animals, DC? You'll need somewhere for them to live. I know, I hit you up for that, bro. Just come by the workshop. With the right materials, we can set you up with coops and barns. Thank you again, everyone. Alright, that was the social mission to serve the church. We got a Chivo. And if I don't touch that bulletin board over there, I don't have any quests, except this one, which is just to be awesome. Donate items to the museum. I might go fishing in the pond. But, as promised, time for some cop slop as I grind all this out. Just mess with my mixer. Oop. This one's called Politician Throws Live Tarantula at Her Tenant. How are we not watching that one? We have to, correct? Let's go.
Got 2 plates in the driveway. Frank, Zebra.
One is a Saturn Aura registering to a mail party out of... One is the leased vehicle to the...
Oh, I hear fucking people hitting pans. I wonder if this is gonna be one of those squatters that you gotta get out.
What on God's earth is going on?
I'm just singing.
Okay.
I'm singing praise and worship music.
Why are we called here? What's going? Is there something going on?
I'm singing praise and worship music.
Okay. What door do we use to talk to your tenant that you rented to?
So if someone was playing a whole bunch of fucking Kendrick Lamar, full volume, you know, we gotta assume that the club is just hopping or we're doing drugs or something. So you can just blast Christian music and say I'm praising? Is that her idea? Nah, I think noise pollution is noise pollution. What?
Oh, probably around the back. I want to talk to this person that's all little.
Yeah.
You gotta go around the back.
Okay. We gotta figure out kind of what's going on here because somebody called from inside.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just singing praise and worship music.
Oh, okay. All right.
This is my religious. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm Catholic.
Oh my god. She's not like other Catholics. She plays the music volume loud. Other Catholics go to church and vote for Biden.
Is the one around to the back, it sounds like?
Police!
I'm trying to figure out how to turn that music off.
She down there, Elise?
Yep.
I wonder if she turns off the music if she's gonna get fired for, like... Tenant removes makeshift light.
Hello.
Oh, like gonna fucking sue for religious discrimination if it gets turned off.
Were you the person I was talking to?
Yes.
I think that the door's like up open.
Yeah, this is one of the most bizarre things ever. So I'm gonna come in and talk to you so the cats don't get out, if you don't mind.
This is all one complex?
It's about one house.
I'm just closing this because she's got cats.
She's lost her mind.
It's on worship music.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. Huh?
Are you religious?
Yeah, but I follow Hinduism. That's all. So.
Yeah, I'm just...
Is this like her cult leader back here? What's this guy got to say?
Hallelujah! God saves, He delivers!
How long have you been living here?
June 3rd.
Okay, so you've been...
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Catholic churches are more into, like, I guess everyone listens to Christian music. Who's not gonna listen to Skillet, you know? But, like, I feel like the Catholics are more subdued and got the choir going on. What the fuck? This is some Protestant heresy stuff right here.
Been here for a while.
I don't know what they threw, but that's not anything of mine. I don't know what that is. And they broke the door down.
What door?
Up there, I had something securing it so she can't get in because there's no locks. I don't know if they disassembled the door or something.
Okay. So, I was trying to get a hold of you to see if I can get that information.
Had no service. I finally got her to get me on the Wi-Fi, and that's when I was able to call you guys.
Do you have a picture of that?
Of what?
Of the agreement or the ad you responded to?
I
or?
have a whole folder of everything.
These people are really crazy. They're bizarre.
It's the cops that are saying that, not the person repeating. Is it just because they answered the door? See, everybody's like, oh, this majority Christian country. No one's got tolerance for this. Anyone that's blasting music.
Here's some more.
I'm just thinking.
What's that? I haven't met you before, haven't I?
I think so.
Yeah, you look,
Mike Held.
Yeah, you look familiar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you a good Republican?
I am.
That's right.
Okay.
Aw, dude. You know, we've had our fun taking our shots at the neo-libs. It's nice to be back. It's nice to be back to the land of fucking crazy fucking Republicans.
You around.
Okay.
I'm just a friend who stopped by.
All right. Okay. All right.
A sugar nut or something.
I think they're enjoying this. That's the scary part.
There's a spider right there. No. Okay. Because part of...
Okay, though, but by politicians, so I thought, like, is Marjorie Taylor Greene going around throwing fucking spiders and shit? No. We all missed it.
What triggered all of this is I asked if I...
She's probably fucking running against Vermin Supreme.
I could hire pest control. I would pay for it. There's just an infestation. And somehow that triggered her.
She's off a rocker, Lisa. She's upstairs like
I was doing a loss benefit on Monday with the lieutenant from the 5th, and I canceled because of how I was last night.
Can you turn on the music real quick here?
I need my spiritual thank you, Jesus.
I thought I heard somebody.
I need to worship. I'm sure they're around.
That's iconoclast. You don't need that fucking music.
I need to worship. I'm praying the devil back to hell. My name's Marissa Simonetti. I'm actually running.
They didn't have CD players back in the day when the Bible was made. How the hell is that a requirement for getting the devil out of your soul? That's not fair. That's not right. If you can't get the devil out of your soul using the same tools they had back when that's just not paleo, ma'am.
For County Commissioner. You're a lot nicer than the guy who came last night, and part of my platform is supporting the police.
Okay.
So
We're
actually, I'm thankful to
pro-police.
see a friendly face.
For Adena Police, this was the latest escalation in an ongoing dispute between Airbnb host Marissa Simonetti and guest.
She's an Airbnb host that's trying to fucking get everybody to worship the Lord. At least I'm playing Fields of Mistria to share the God I don't believe in.
Jacqueline Vasquez. The dispute drew police attention after officers responded to a call the night before when Marissa confiscated Jacqueline's Instacart order.
Okay, where's her order at right now?
In the garage.
Okay, can you grab those items for us?
Once she leaves, yeah.
Well, we need to give them back to the Instacart guy because right now you have stolen items in your possession.
See, she's trying to set lose-lose situations for me. I have a 6-year-old son, and she's been crazy behavior. So it's going to be given back to him.
Correct.
To take to the store.
Whatever he needs to do with it, yeah.
Whatever he needs to do with it. That's not a good answer.
Is this the fucking Airbnb lady that snitched on Reckless Ben? Are we in fucking Utah? Like, also, if she's the Airbnb host, and, like, when she leaves, she can get that stuff back, give her a 1 out of 5 stars, please.
Isn't a negotiation. Get the stuff and bring it out here now, or you're going to be arrested for possession of stolen property. Right now.
Hey everyone, remember the actual job title of politicians is to write laws? Let's not vote in these people that can't even fucking understand the laws when the cops show up to their doors. Hypothetically, they'd be the boss of these said cops if they make it in politics, and do they have the right to? No. Let's not consider it's not voting for them, it's called gatekeeping the stupids the fuck out of here, please.
5 seconds. Yeah, good children here. Yep.
That wasn't a fucking scoff. That was the Christian fucking stress sigh. Don't be fooled.
Why can't the person downstairs get her?
I think she should. If she ordered stuff, it's her stuff. If she gets it.
Anything saying the homeowner actually trespassed?
No, she can't do that. They have to evict her.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Marissa's friend.
I don't think we need you here right now.
No, I do need him here, actually.
Okay, you can wait.
Oh, look at this special snowflake fucking Republican candidate over here. I need my support system. There's too many male energies here. Yeah.
Wait out there.
It makes me feel safe because you guys are here supposed to help me, and you're not making me feel safe at all.
I'm sorry about that. You can't.
See, between body cams and Caleb hammers, let's all be honest, everyone. Politics doesn't matter. Assholes are just fucking assholes. It's the same type of person. You could easily put blue hair, fucking Kamala Harris sign out front. It'd be the exact same fucking person either way.
Retain someone's property, that's theft.
That night, officers were led to believe Jacqueline was a tenant in the house. However, they discovered Marissa was listing the home on Airbnb despite restrictions in both her lease and Adena city law. Marissa probably believed she found a loophole by renting out.
Oh, she's renting out a house that she's renting.
The Airbnb to Jacqueline for 3 months, as the law does allow house rentals for a period no shorter than 30 consecutive days. However, the city specifically prohibits using short-term rental platforms like Airbnb. Regardless, both Marissa and Jacqueline publicly confirmed disputes started roughly 2 weeks into the booking, when Jacqueline communicated concern about spiders in the basement. From that moment, both sides tell different stories.
She's an attorney. She's playing the little...
Why is she... It sounds like you're the one using the loophole if you're the owner, the one hosting. Where she's down there squatting. I just feel like the one blasting the fucking Christian music is the liar with her cult leader behind her. They're probably gonna get ready to go to space later.
Games, whatever. I don't know why she's here. I would like to find out why she's here. This is not...
So you didn't rent to her or anything like that?
You keep asking me that question, and I think that that's something that everybody is trying to stick it to Marissa, and what we need to not do right here is stick it to Marissa. What we need to do is pray to Jesus.
Okay.
This is...
You know, I've heard worse arguments to the cops. We just need to praise Jesus and not worry about citing me or arresting me.
The communications to Airbnb.
Do you have service right now?
Yeah, I can send this to you.
Can you text it to our sergeant?
Yeah.
Is that your spider or is that?
That's her messing with me. She got angry because I said, you have...
That's a real spider.
Here's my problem with this. Tarantulas... Okay, are we in, like, New Mexico or something? This is a big fucking country. A lot of different ecosystems, but, like... Is that a pet tarantula born in captivity, sold at the PetSmart? If so, this is fucking disturbing. I like tarantulas, actually. I don't like daddy longlegs. I don't like little icky spiders. I think tarantulas are adorable little fuzzies. They don't deserve this treatment. Oh, Minnesota, who the fuck shocked? Wish they'd succeed from the goddamn country already.
This isn't my laptop's been recording the whole thing.
That is insane.
I'm so scared.
Jacqueline's recording would later become evidence at trial, capturing both the moments before police arrived and the 911 call prompted by Marissa's increasingly erratic behavior.
You're trespassing and I have the police on the phone. This is trespass and I have the right to use...
Well, why isn't she leaving the Airbnb, though, if we're throwing tarantulas at people? Where does she want to squat? Are both people bad?
911 emergency.
I have someone attempting to trespass into my part of, she's gonna come and do something to me. On Boulevard.
Okay, who is this person?
This is what someone running for office should be behaving like.
Who is
I'm sorry, what? Her name is Marissa Simonetti. She was renting illegally and the landowner knows I'm here.
Okay,
and
yep.
said I can stay
I'm familiar with the situation. What is Marissa doing right now?
She has a guy with her and they're trying.
Oh, when the 911 dispatch, who's here for emergencies, life-threatening, we're finding a body, is out here being like, God, we know, fucking Marissa.
Trying to disassemble the door handle so they can break through the door. And they're like screaming at me. I'm really sorry that I keep calling, but like they're gonna burst through and I don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay, what are they saying to you when they yell at you?
Listen.
See, when they were banging the pots, that's what I'm wondering. Is she trying to be a squatter? Because this is shit we always see people do on YouTube to the squatters, and fuck the squatters, right? But, okay, because everybody could be using loopholes, because she's not supposed to be renting a Airbnb at all. It's not legal for her to do. She doesn't own this home. I don't know why the landlord's allowing this shit. And then, I don't know, leave. Leave and give a bad review and get your money back. So she must be up to no good.
Oh my god.
Yelling.
She's screaming, praise Jesus, hallelujah. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but maybe the religious shit is just to annoy the fuck out of her.
I just want to leave.
We've got help on the way, okay?
Yeah, but I'm not coming to the front door.
What?
I have to stay in the basement. I can't meet you at the front door, so if the officers come around, I'll open the side door. She's opening it now. Officer. Please help.
Although the first 911 call ends here, Jacqueline's laptop captures what happens next, and it only gets stranger.
Was it the guy who did it? And as I said, okay, so that wasn't one of those cases. They bought that from fucking PetSmart to torment this person.
Aside from the tarantula and alleged fart spray, Marissa throws several piles of thumbtacks along with what appears to be Legos, wooden blocks, and other toys down the stairs.
I said, this isn't just being a crazy person. This is coordinated. We learned this is what you do to bad tenants on fucking YouTube shit.
911 emergency.
They took down the door. I'm hiding in the bedroom. My cats are out there. They're screaming like things at me that are unintelligible.
They're both screaming at you?
Yeah, there's a guy and he took down the door.
Woo! Bless your name, Lord! Woo! Thank you, Jesus! Woo! Thank you, Jesus!
She's screaming, thank you, Jesus.
Does she have a computer?
She's trying to film, but the tarantula is down there that I just bought.
Oh god, that's a big one.
I just released it.
Well, we didn't need the laptop. Look, this dumb bitch is recording her own crimes. Does she lure people in so they could be squatters and then she could harass them and then do fucking content on YouTube? Because I said this is a fucking This is something people do on YouTube.
Down there!
I think it bit me.
No, it's down there.
Oh, I know.
All the dirt's coming, the tarantula's coming down. The tarantula, the spider infestation. Woo! Jesus! Jesus! Woo!
Okay, well, I have officers that are just pulling up outside, okay?
Yeah, have them come to the front door and tell her to stop.
I'm not. Brad Johnson better not either.
First, I need you to turn on the music. I need to pray. No, I'm distressed. I'll turn it down a little bit, but I need my music. Otherwise, I'm going to be too stressed. It's my emotional support. Okay, I need Jesus right now. Because this is too much. This has been going on for days.
I was trying to leave.
No, your fucking pointed eyebrows need some fucking... That's what you...
But she disconnected the internet,
That's what
so how
needs
can I
Jesus.
leave? I'm sorry, I'm so emotional.
Whose spider is that? She put a real tarantula on the stairs?
When did this other lunatic get here? This guy?
I don't know exactly when, but I started hearing the door being disassembled, and he started yelling through the door. Like, I have it all recorded on my laptop.
Do you want to pursue criminal charges against these two for harassment or something
Absolutely.
like that? Okay, good.
She's running for office in Hennepin County. I hid in the room and I locked it because I don't want to aggress her. I don't want to be hurt. Right. I'm scared.
The door handle's completely removed.
I can listen to the recording, but I don't know what they were saying.
How many cats are here?
2.
Okay, let's find them.
Yeah.
It's underneath that plastic thing right there. There's no lid, but that's dirt for where the spider was.
You put it back in the cage?
I just put it in that plastic.
I know.
Yeah.
She poured tacks all over every stair, like tacks and push pins and nails.
Such a goofy situation. Honestly, there's nothing we can do about it.
There's nothing they can do about playing the music, man. Sometimes I wish we had some fucking fascism against this shit.
They're playing the music and all stuff, but some of this other stuff is crossing the line. Kitty, 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 kitty.
Got one under the bed. We're missing the white one.
He's really friendly, and I'm afraid that they grabbed him.
Do you think that he would have went up there with all that commotion
I
going
think
on?
they would have came down and grabbed him because I don't see him.
But with all the commotion and the banging and the screaming?
Yeah, I'll keep looking. I agree with you. I'll keep looking.
Or maybe she's just mentally ill.
You need to put shoes on when you get a second, too. There's tacks all over. We have cops up there.
I'll be right back.
While officers spoke with Marissa upstairs, Jacqueline explained Marissa attempted to trespass her the day prior. Body cam from that day isn't available, but Marissa recorded a portion of that conversation herself and later submitted it as evidence.
But they can't trespass the owner of the house because you're here under an Airbnb agreement, which would be the same as a hotel if you have an extended stay hotel.
She's reached this contract, so I also need notice in time to go to leave. That's not trespassing.
Okay, so like I said, you would just leave, right? If you're in a fucking... She shouldn't be renting fucking Airbnbs, but she opened herself to this since it is fucking illegal. Like, everyone here sucks.
Well, if the owner of this home says they want you out.
But no one should have a tarantula thrown at them.
I don't... It's okay, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Is there any way you can contact the owner of the house, the person that owns this place, and say, get out?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay. I will get him on the phone right now.
Okay.
That's when this case takes a bit of a plot twist as we discover Marissa is not the homeowner, but renting out the house while subletting the downstairs as an Airbnb. Evidence later submitted in court shows Marissa contacted the owner asking him to tell Jacqueline to leave. Presumably confused as to why Jacqueline was there in the first place, he contacted officers who were in the middle of investigating themselves.
He didn't know at the time that she wasn't allowed to lease this place.
When did you talk to him?
Yesterday,
After my other partners were out?
they told me we gave him the information. He's really upset at this
I just don't understand why she's staying.
lady. He might call you. I was like, please have him call me.
Okay.
And we talked for like maybe an hour. He was so nice, and he just wanted to know what the hell was happening.
Yep.
And I said, I'll send you everything. But she disconnected the internet, so I haven't been able to send him anything. So I talked to him today because I'm like, I need internet. I'm not going to leave with, like, there's no locks. I made makeshift locks. He's not telling me to leave, but he's like, you need to be safe. Like, find somewhere. Try.
So he didn't trespass you?
No. he understands that I was a victim to her.
Okay.
And he's letting me figure it out.
Are you able to hotspot your phone?
My phone has like no service. I messaged her on Skype and said like, if you want me to leave, you need to enable the internet, or else I can't leave. And I used my hotspot for that, and then and she says, who is this? But then she turns on the Wi-Fi. She also contacted my ex that she knows I left because he physically harmed me. And she told him to come get me.
How did she do that?
She found him on Instagram.
What the fuck is going on? Well, I can still just look at Scotty's message and say Minnesota.
How did she know about him?
Well, I told her, like, I escaped, I left the situation because I need to study for the bar and I want somewhere safe to study.
Yep.
So she added me on Instagram, and then she went through my photos, I'm assuming, saw his name somewhere.
Got it, okay.
And then he sent the text to me, he's like, why is she messaging me?
This allegedly wasn't Marissa's first time using social media maliciously. Allegedly, Marissa's ex sought a restraining order stemming from stalking and harassment claims. In apparent retaliation, reports claim Marissa created a fake Grindr profile in his name and directed unsuspecting men to his home.
But what were you afraid of?
I'm afraid because she's clearly unwell, she's unpredictable and erratic, and
Dude, that shit is scary. The woman that isn't the homeowner probably wanted extra pocket money, so decided to rent the downstairs as an Airbnb. I just don't understand why this woman is staying there. If she left an abusive relationship, I just think she's kind of fucking extra too. Get the fuck out of this house and tell Airbnb someone's doing something crazy and get her in trouble. Why did we let her get this far? I don't know. People be crazy. It does feel like she's trying to use a loophole for something.
she has a guy with her, her fighting me, him hitting me, like them, I don't know, they're crazy. And these cameras don't have access to internet, they're just there as, like, fake, like, your
deterrence, yeah.
You're trespassing and I have the police on the phone.
I really needed to, like, just take the computer outside, I guess, is what we have to do.
Okay.
Because I can't.
It's just loud environment, so I kind of feel bad about the spider. I don't like right there. The spider was crawling on the stairs and then up.
I feel bad about the spider. It didn't ask to be thrown down the fucking stairs today. It's a creature, you know.
There, yep, we're home alone. Not that this matters, but she does have signs posted about, like, don't come in, don't enter, or whatever. This chick. I took a picture. You want to see the picture? Yeah. Here, because I almost tripped over that spider.
Yeah, see, she's trying to play. I gotta study for the bar. That's not good. Is she studying to sovereign fucking citizenship it up? This is not, like, no trespassing. It's not your fucking home. Like I said, I think everyone here is extra.
So don't need to knock her back out of that box. And are you wanting to pursue charges against both, or just her?
If it's able to be against him.
He certainly seems to be enjoying this. Thank God for body cameras. And how will we ever describe half of this stuff?
Ah, there's your kitty cat. It's in the utility room. I'm not going to go touch him because he'll run from me, but see him sitting right there?
Here's the thing with the trespassing. It is an extremely gray area because in and of itself, your Airbnb contract is not legal in Edina. We don't allow Airbnbs. Your ability to...
Yeah, so get the fuck out. You can go Airbnb elsewhere. You can go to a fucking $30 hotel. There's somewhere I'm sure you can study for the fucking bar. How much time were you wasting recording shit, recording evidence, fucking learning that this chick's a politician, doing all, like... My only thing is, why is she going all fucking squatter evictee mode? It's been like, what, 3 days or something? Everybody leave.
To be able to say she's now trespassing is going to be a moot point. It kind of coincides with this assault anyway as part of an aspect to it. So, well, if we have enough then...
After officers reviewed footage and collected photographic evidence, they determined enough probable cause to make an arrest.
Okay, Marissa. All right.
You have great eyelashes.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that. However, you're under arrest. Okay.
Why?
For assault. You're under arrest.
I did not assault her.
Okay.
I did not assault her. I did not assault her.
Is throwing a tarantula at someone at least a terroristic threat?
I did not assault her. I did not assault her. Hey, Mike.
3411.
I'm supposed to get my son at 5 o'clock today because I did not assault anybody. We need to speak with John Ashley. Okay, and I need to speak with an attorney first. I'm not sure why people are saying assault, but that's definitely not true.
Okay, sounds good. How's your son feeling?
He's with me this whole weekend. I'm picking him up at 5 o'clock today. So that's why he cannot be left abandoned.
Yep. You have to coordinate. That's why I'm asking if he's willing to coordinate for you.
So what's going on? I need to be told what's going on, and I need to speak to him and train him.
You're being arrested for Teresa.
After she assaulted me yesterday?
Today's that.
Okay, so I have her on camera assaulting me.
Go ahead and spread your feet for me a little bit.
Can he take my phone from my son so we can get a hold of someone to get my son?
That's fine, but you do not want to bring that with you?
I need to get the number.
Yeah, we can get him the number, absolutely. I just want to make sure you don't have your phone with you.
Yeah, I would like to have my phone with me. Thank you. What's going on today? Give me a little heads up.
You're going to go to the Edina Police Department.
Okay. First #1 priority is my son.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to be cared for.
Yep.
I would like to open...
What is wrong? Please don't tell me your son has autism and ADHD in the home where we're banging fucking pots to harass the people you have living in the basement of the home that isn't Airbnb fucking zoned.
Our family wizard app.
Okay.
Hey, everybody here's a victim of the housing crisis, am I right?
And message his dad and say, if I have an emergency, can you please take the weekend? My son can't be left abandoned.
Officers also arrested Michael Charles, held for his role in the incident. With Marissa secured in the police vehicle, an officer contacted her child's father for her.
Hi, is this Sharif? Hi, this is Officer Van Pelt, Edina Police Department. Can't really talk about details, but I need you to pick your son up today. Before 5 o'clock, there's been an emergency, okay? Are you able to do that, or do we need to find other arrangements?
I'll be here right now.
Okay, thank you.
Can you reach out to John Ashley, the homeowner, too, as well? He needs to be told what's going on.
Yep, you'll be provided with whatever numbers you need. Transporting one female in custody.
So what am I being charged with?
Right now, a 5th degree assault.
Can you really calm and respectfully, and like if you were in my position, you'd be also want to know what's going on?
Yep, and we're going to explain that when we get to the police department, which is right across the highway there. We'll be able to explain it a little bit easier face to face rather than trying to talk through the back seat.
I'm lost so stressed right now.
Okay, well, considering you and I have never talked before this last 2 minutes, I'm sorry that you feel that way, but I haven't done anything to you or with you. We told you what would happen, and that's what's going to happen when we get over there.
How do I know that my property should be in the stealing things up?
Yep, 100% you're right. That's a possibility.
But if she commits a crime, then she could be sitting where you are.
Well, she hit me yesterday on the camera, so...
We weren't there, so that was already investigated by police. She has every right to be there.
I don't know my code. I always forget it.
Post.
I know, but I don't know what that is.
You need to arrest more people.
I do have a name tag. It's just covered by my phone. So there you go. Go ahead and stand right here for me. I'm going to take your handcuffs off. When I do, just place your hands on the wall in front of you.
After going through the booking process, officers experience an eventful transport as they bring Marissa to jail.
Okay, so you got arrested, you handled your son getting picked up, and now we're doing this. What an interesting way everyone's spending their life in this video.
My hands hurt!
I'm sure they do. They're not meant to be comfortable.
No, this is just abuse.
No.
I did not do anything wrong, and now I'm being harassed, kicked out of my own home.
Hey, stop it. Why'd you do that?
My hands hurt.
You can breathe just fine. Your hands have nothing to do with your breathing.
I have panic attack.
Do you want an ambulance?
No, I cannot breathe.
Hang on.
We're going to be pulling over.
Who cares about our hands? If you can talk, you can breathe. Yeah, like, you know, usually in this situation when we're looking at body cams and video uploads, the squatter is the villain. This woman Macaulay Culkined herself to the sun. Maybe if she just was banging on drums and talking to the cops is bullshit, this woman's taking advantage and she's down there. But, like, she committed the illegal act first to open herself up to it, and now this.
Oh, on the ramp.
Hey, your window's rolled down. You have plenty of fresh air.
Please, my hands hurt. I can't breathe. Oh, no! I feel for my chest.
I can't believe this proud Republican fucking politician is pulling a George Floyd.
Get this on there so we can get downtown.
I want to go home. I did not.
Or maybe like woke maybe like fucking propaganda, the right-wing propaganda, has her convinced that leftists are just getting let out. We know that's not true from body cams, from pulling up, I got mental health. You're making me feel uncomfortable. Like, maybe she thinks that shit works. It doesn't. Never does.
It's not going to change anything, okay?
I can't breathe.
Leave it on.
I can't.
If we're going to do that, then we're going to end up hobbling you if you're going to keep doing that, all right?
I have threats. When do I go home?
That's not up to us. As soon as we can get you down to jail and you can see a judge, that's when the determination will happen.
You're lying again. You already lost my trust.
Okay, well, I really don't care if you trust me. I'm trying to give you the answers that you're asking for, and if you don't want to listen, that's fine. She won't.
I do like it when the cops make it very clear they've had a fucking enough of your attitude today. Everyone we've seen get this type of attitude's fucking deserved it.
Keep the seatbelt on. We didn't even make it a half mile before she stopped. So she complained that they were too tight. Paige fit 2 fingers inside there. They're not too tight.
Medically induced? What is that?
Putting on a hobble.
Where is that at?
Almost at jail.
In an unusual detour, officers transporting Marissa stopped to help restrain a man in custody from an entirely separate case.
You need help?
I'm trying to have a squatter leave from my own home.
How about a live Bronco for
Oh, you should have been talking shit.
Said she really can't be a squatter, though. Because, cool, she can't evict you because you have an Airbnb contract, but it's also not her house. The homeowner will say, make that loser go away. Like, it sounds like she sucked him in. She sucked him in to her sad story, but like, nah, she ain't gonna make it very long as a squatter. That's why I can't figure out why this chick's fucking banging on pots and Macaulay Culkin and up. It's been only like 2 days, right?
Is that better for you?
We have Marissa Simonetti. She's mouthy, but she's cooperative.
She's just here because she's going to be a problem later. She's a problem all last night.
All today, I heard.
All yesterday, yep.
She continued for more, too.
She Airbnb'd it and then decided to take this chick's money and then come home and make that chick's life like a living hell. So she moves out and basically gets the money. She's running for commissioner, so don't forget to vote for her.
Did that other guy talk?
He got arrested too.
Yeah, but did he talk too, right?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He basically said her. Is that her?
Yeah.
Shortly after her arrest, Marissa spoke with news outlets.
Well, I guess we see the truth here. That's the scam. Let them rent it out, bully it out, pocket the money, but isn't the whole point of Airbnb that, like, you get ratings and we say you suck? She looks like fucking Laura Pirelli, whatever the fuck her name is, from the That 70s show in Orange is the New Black. And, like, she's a Scientologist, so she's evil anyway. But, like, this just looks like even eviler version of her. Like, women, fellow women, if you have these eyebrows, don't be the villain. It makes them more powerful.
And didn't hold back.
Were you allowed to sublet? That's the question that everybody wants to know. It's all pretty hazy and...
Help me understand the tarantula. What's with it?
Bamboozle. I knew I'm running for office. This is going to blow up. And so I thought, well, let me at least make this maybe a little funny, a little Home Alone-like. I mean, it's kind of comical, right?
But you went out and bought a tarantula to do that?
Has you ever seen...
That's what I don't get about the scam. It looks like she's got to invest money. Like, are we just... What was the plan?
The movie Home Alone.
After Marissa implies Jacqueline is a squatter, reporter Karen Scullin questions her on Jacqueline's claims that she paid money to stay there.
So she says she gave $1,500.
She says that she did.
Did she?
She did stay for a period of time.
Was that $1,500 for 2 weeks?
Who knows?
Oh, you don't have a price, or you didn't have a price?
Well, she thought it was for free.
Well, I thought you paid $1,500.
You have to pay the Airbnb before... The way it works, I've done Airbnb, I'm pretty sure you fucking pay the money. You book the stay, pay the money, you go to the door, enter the number in, and then it's like, whoa, I'm staying here. And then you check out on the phone, and then you do the whole rating as a guest and as a stayer. Like, why are we Mad Maxing it? She did pay, actually. This girl, okay, so she paid $1,500 to stay there for 2 weeks to study for the bar, to be left the fuck alone in a location where no one can find her, where she's away from distractions. Actually, the signs can make sense. She's just a little bit extra. It makes sense for a 2-week stay.
100. I don't know what she said. She paid for the time when she was there. She's an attorney. She's smart. She was playing a little game.
You sound...
No, she's not. She hasn't gotten the bar passed yet.
A little unhinged in that video.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, Unhinged got her out of the house.
Are you the homeowner?
Ah, so great question. That's a public record and everybody can research that. Yes.
So you are the homeowner?
Great question. It's public record. Anybody can research it.
But
so you would never elect this person as a politician, correct? Please, neither side ever consider anybody like this. If she's telling you to go do your own research, like literally, she's not going to tell you the answer because it's not her narrative, tell her to go fuck off.
Are you the homeowner, or who is John Ashley?
He's the homeowner.
Oh, he's the homeowner.
He's the homeowner. I live here.
Okay. So doesn't he have to
You
ask her to leave?
rent broke bitch.
I guess so.
Before ending the interview, reporter Karen Scullen asks Marissa if she feels she is fit to run for county commissioner.
I'm good at creatively solving problems, and at the end of the day, I didn't physically harm anybody. I mean, I'm a silly goose. It's funny.
She says she felt threatened.
Well, she felt threatened. She said a lot of things. I've done nothing to be ashamed of, and I'm happy where my life is at.
Ultimately, only Marissa and her friend, Michael Charles Held, faced criminal charges stemming from the incident. Marissa was initially charged with 5th-degree assault, later amended to harassment for causing extreme emotional distress. She also faced 1 count of domestic assault.
Extreme? Okay, though. Oh my god, it's Taryn Manning. Jesus Christ.
Assault by committing acts to cause fear of bodily harm, and 1 count of disorderly conduct listed.
Okay, you say that, Justin, but you're out here like, oh, I'm gonna vote for Mike Lindell. He's mentally ill. What are you doing?
Offensive, abusive, boisterous, noisy, and/or obscene behavior. Michael Held faced 5th-degree assault for his role in Marissa's actions, along with disorderly conduct. Michael eventually made a plea agreement and was fined $300 for disorderly conduct. In the months after the incident, Marissa was destroyed in her campaign for county commissioner.
Can't imagine in this district, because we gotta be honest, this 26,000 right here, either Heather is pissed. They're all nonpartisan. No one's Republican or liberal. What the fuck? These are meme votes. This 26,000 did it for the joke.
Losing by more than 35% in one of the county's worst performances in a decade. While fighting her criminal case, she launched a civil lawsuit against Jacqueline, Hennepin County, the city of Edina Police, and several officers in their individual capacity. While a whole other video could be dedicated to her legal arguments, a post by Marissa indicating she uses ChatGPT to represent herself, while the court describes some of her purported legal citations as hallucinated, can fit as a summary. More than 2 years after the incident and with numerous delays, the case ultimately proceeded to trial in the summer of 2026. Despite her failure as a politician, Marissa was able to unite 12 strangers in unanimously convicting her of all charges. She will serve 90 days with 4 days of jail credit.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Let's go. Let's do it. We're already looking at one criminal. Let's look at an internet victim. Justin, you waking up for your early day, or did you just wake up from a nap? When did you get here?
We got a little drama slug in the chat. He's hidden to you guys. It's the one who pretends to not care and totally be over all of the shit, but for some reason still shows up
That's like all of them, Ian. Everyone tries to quit you. Probably Kino Casino.
To the chat, sort of demanding more. All right, I'll satisfy the drama slug's request. They're saying lawsuit or nah. Well, I will say this. I will be making a video talking more about it because obviously there's a lot to talk about. And I don't want to breadcrumb it in live stream, so I'll give the full break.
Once again, Donald Trump has been a fucking horrible influence on this country, though, I will say, where everyone's doing, like, this buzzword talk, where you can see the quotations, like, it just infected everybody. Stop, be human again, don't be iDubbbz.
down when I do my video. It shouldn't take too long to get the video out, but I definitely need to pass it through a couple different eyeballs before I post it. So that is my plan. I'm not going to be talking any more about the lawsuit in the stream, so, you know, there you go. You got the update. Well, I will address that. Boingy says, Anissa looks so good in her court outfit that she posted. Sad it was for shitty reason. Yeah, she did look good. Although, I will say, I think she looked better when she had her full outfit on. We sort of tried matching, but all my shit was wrinkly. Like, I hadn't busted out the suit in a long time. And number one, I gained nearly 50 pounds, so I didn't fit into the pants. The jacket, weirdly enough, was fine, but you gain so much mass in your cheeks. And
guys, they say they're doing good, they're doing fine. Fucking Team H3's garbage. He's got millions of subscribers on his YouTube channel. He was Creator Clash, previous content cop. He can't afford a new suit that fits him. That makes him worse than fucking Sargon of Akkad of Applebee's, you know?
Your ham hocks and your leg, that, like, the pants just wasn't even close to working. In your latest vid, I did upload a video last week, guys. It was about billionaires and their terrible art taste in art. Yeah, I need to fucking upload more. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. The lawsuit definitely puts a fucking a hamper on my ability to create.
You could just stop streaming because you don't make good content. That's a possibility.
Great. I'm already trying to, like, get my shit in check, because I'm definitely not as productive as I can be, especially with the content creation. But this Vyvanse has been doing wonders, and this is even just the test round. I might be a higher dosage might even suit me, if I do say so myself. But yeah, I'll crank it up. There might be some other, medicated king. That's what I'm saying. You can't ignore your brain. You really can't. You know, I've ignored my brain for long.
Such great advice. Thank you. That thing that does all of our thinking and is like our main organ that keeps us alive. Don't ignore it, everyone.
Enough, okay? 30 years of ignoring my brain. 30.
Okay, never mind. By ignoring his brain, he means he didn't have empathy yet. We all know it happened at age 30 for him.
Years. I will say I am working on a documentary, so I'm kind of jazzed about that. It's been a lot of fun, and you know, I'm proud of myself because I'm grinding hard. Grinding pretty damn hard, and it's exciting, you know. I need to do a call with Dane and exchange a little bit more.
Okay, Dane is like... You remember his last documentary, the content cop on Ethan Klein? That was a year ago. We're in year 2 of EHD. It's kind of petering out. Our lawsuits are done, I think. I don't know. It's just... Internet drama never ends satisfyingly unless, like, Medicare's involved. That's just the truth.
Or of creative juices with my engineer buddy. And, yeah. Will it be like the EDP doc? Fuck no. I don't watch that cringe-ass shit. No. It will not be like the EDP doc, whatever that's like. Maybe it will be exactly like it, but I doubt it. I just need to reach out more, I think. I'm just such a shitter for not wanting to bother friends. I'll just, like, be like, oh, they're...
Which ones do you have left, sir?
Busy. They're doing something. But then whenever we actually talk...
Oh, I bet you. Now, remember, here's the thing with the EDP fucking documentary. It had such stunning cast members as... Chris Chan, Boogie2988, fucking not Dark Side Phil. Wings of Redemption, but iDubbbz didn't get it. Like, they used Chris Mother Raping Chan to look down on EDP, but even fucking iDubbbz wasn't good enough to look down on the pedophile.
Like, without fail, nearly every friend, it's like, yeah, like, we should talk more. Like, it's not a bother. You're not bothering me if you call me. I'm like, okay, fine. And then I don't do it. So I'm trying to get on that new wave of being a friend that it's not bothering, but you should look into setting up a virtual machine. Hey, Lego Part, why would I do that? What would that do? A virtual machine. I don't even know what that means, a virtual machine.
I'm at least smart enough because I watch Kit Boga. That's like the computer that emulates on your computer. Oh man, I'm smarter than a millions of subs YouTuber.
What does that mean, a virtual machine? Like, is that like where I defragment my computer and put on another...
Someone in chat should tell iDubbbz to delete System 32.
Operating system that's different? Because you can safely run sketchy programs on a virtual machine. A virtual machine is basically an enclosed instance of Windows. I see.
We can't do any more Midwest safety people fleeing in cars. Yeah, why would he ever react to something everybody's talking about? We need to discuss this, actually. The children's book no one can agree on. It's the remake. It's the fucking remake of The Giving Tree.
One of the most controversial books ever written was only 16 pages long, covered in holographic stickers, and is meant for preschoolers? One parent called it a celebration of appeasement and mediocrity, and how this teaches children to give away what makes them special. Others called it emotional manipulation, people-pleasing, and even one of the worst children books ever made.
See, now, I wanted the book because the holographic sticker worked on me. I was like, oh my god, that's the best book ever. There's a fish with a fucking rainbow scale, but it doesn't end with it tearing its own scale off and giving it away, right? Just like the Giving Tree getting taken advantage of and giving itself away.
For over 30 years, parents, teachers, and psychologists, and thousands of strangers on the internet have been arguing over the same fish, the rainbow fish. So, how did a picture book about a shiny fish become one of the most debated children books ever written? And to answer that, we have to go back to 1992. The Rainbow Fish was written by Swiss author and illustrator Marcus Pfister. But before we judge the book, it's worth asking the author what he intended.
Yes, this was a story of rainbow fish, and you see, it's not that important how you look and how you dress. It's much more important what you feel and what you do.
In case you've forgotten what this book is all about,
today I would like to read you one of my favorite stories I've ever written. It's called The Rainbow Fish. So, let's start.
Here's the story. Rainbow Fish is beautiful. He's genuinely stunning. Every fish in the ocean wants to look like him. Then one little bluefish swims up and asks, "Can I have one of your shiny scales?" Which is actually kind of a wild first interaction. The little bluefish didn't ask to play a game with him. Instead, he asked,
at least with the Giving Tree, the boy could, like, build a house for his family, a boat, all that stuff, right? The fuck you gonna do with a rainbow scale? Is it like Pokemon cards? It's the Holo Charizard scale.
"Can I have a piece of your body because it looks pretty?" Rainbow Fish responds exactly how you expect someone to. "You want me to give away one of my special scales," he said. "Who do you think you are? Get away from me." And then the little bluefish leaves. The rest of the ocean collectively decides we're never speaking to him again. Rainbow Fish, who is now completely isolated, seeks advice from a mysterious octopus, and her solution is surprisingly weird. Give every fish one of your glittering scales. You will no longer be the most beautiful fish in the sea, she tells him, but you will discover how to be happy. Rainbow Fish is horrified. How could I ever be happy without them, he thinks. But eventually, he gives away one scale, then another, until almost every fish in the ocean has one. And just like that, everyone wants to be his friend again. He's finally happy, which raises the first question most people ask. Did they ever really like the rainbow fish? Or did they just like his scale?
We just like the scale. Us, the reader. Oh, it's like meta and shit.
Because the second he said no, everyone disappeared. And that's not friendship. That's what most adults will call social leverage. And if you take all of these elements, this so-called kids book becomes way more interesting. By far the biggest reason this book makes adults uncomfortable is surprisingly simple. Critics have pointed out that giving away literal pieces of your own body to satisfy the demands of others teaches a troubling lesson about personal boundaries and consent. Imagine if it
I mean, I am one of those people pleaser fucking freaks that always feels like I'm in the wrong and I owe everybody something. I'll talk shit about them behind their back, but like in the moment, confronted, whatever, you can gaslight me into fucking thinking I owe you Geneva or something. I don't know. But maybe it's because I read this in my formative years. This and Barney was my undoing.
wasn't scales, and instead of, teeth. The only way to be happy again is to start pulling them out one by one until everyone receives something that you previously owned. That's essentially what happens to the rainbow fish. That's why some critics have described it as a book about self-mutilation. There's one question I couldn't stop asking while reading this. Why scales? Seriously, why didn't Marcus Pfister make rainbow fish share food? Why not treasure? Why did he specifically choose something attached to rainbow fish's body? Because that single storytelling decision changes everything. In an interview, Pfister states, "I had the idea of a colorful fish sharing his beauty, but I had a problem. If he shared only yellow, blue, or red scales with the other fish, they'd all be colorful like him, but not particularly beautiful. So I had to find something to make it clear that he was giving away something special. If we're going off what the author intended, the scales symbolize valuable personal attributes, such as kindness, talent, and love, that are worth sharing with others." But there's a contradiction, and it's built into the physical book. The shiny foil scales are what makes the cover stand out. They're the first thing children want to touch. The story criticizes rainbow fish for placing too much value on the scales.
In all reality, though, hungry little caterpillar's better.
While using those same skills to make the book itself valuable. And because they look like both body parts and collectible jewels, the metaphor becomes even harder to define. The ethical discomfort depends partly on how much we read into the image. An adult may see skin, body autonomy, and irreversible sacrifice, and a child may see glittering stickers that function more like jewels or clothing. The book never clarifies which reading it wants, and the physical design of the book makes the scales feel simultaneous.
So, the Pope should make the rainbow fish illegal. It teaches kids greed and evil. There will be no rainbow fishes in our Mistria playthrough.
Simultaneously bodily and collectible. Finally, there's the danger of being too nice, especially when it comes to the idea of sharing. Technically, rainbow fish is not sharing. Sharing implies continued mutual access. You can share a toy, a meal, or a space, but rainbow fish is permanently giving away pieces of himself. And like we said, this is closer to sacrifice than sharing. If we go back to the little blue fish who initially asked for a scale, maybe the little blue fish never actually wanted a shiny scale. Maybe he wanted to become the kind of fish everyone admired. Suddenly, the story isn't about sharing anymore. It's about something much older and much more human. Our tendency to confuse someone else's status with something we need in order to feel complete. French philosopher René Girard had a theory that might explain this. He outlined this core concept known as mimetic desire. Girard proposed that desire operates in a triangle.
What you're doing is called millionaire control. Oh, guys, I think I do have to edit and put out that Mama Max video segment, though. Like, why is Nicholas Diorio not doing, like, he's doing the same thing again. Mama Max is like, guys, things are different now. Even though Camden Gerard Davis was real, totally. Oh, by the way, I found more pedophiles, and don't call the cops. They don't do anything. Hotline Miami.
Subject you, the object, the thing you want, and the model, the person whose desire you are imitating. You don't just look at an object and decide to want it. You look at the model, you see them wanting or possessing the object, and you copy the desire. In other words, we often don't want something because it's valuable. It becomes valuable because someone else already values it. Many adults have reflected on rereading this book and connecting it to their own childhood experiences, arguing that it unintentionally conditions children to be taken advantage of by others and discourages them by maintaining healthy boundaries and becoming a doormat. And the internet usually stops here. The book teaches children to sacrifice what makes them unique. And if the version we just talked about was the entire story, I'd probably agree. But here's where everything gets complicated. The copy that most people remember today isn't actually the original story. The version often read in class
Did we get Berenstein Baird again, millennials? We got the false one. The false rainbows. Oh, I'll see. Let's see.
Rooms and Before Bedtime is a short and abridged version. The original 1992 picture book is nearly twice as long, and those extra pages matter. There's even an animated short film that follows the original plot and includes a barracuda.
Oh, dude, I feel like I seen this in kindergarten, actually, because I remember being mesmerized by the scales, as per usual. You're a kid, that's all it took. This guy was fucking genius for writing this book. Him and fucking J.K. Rowling.
Showing firsthand how rude and narcissistic rainbow fish can be, because they spend much more time establishing rainbow fish as vain, prideful, and obsessed with being admired.
Hey, wait a minute. I've been here for at least 2 minutes, and you haven't complimented me.
So basically, Rainbow Fish is supposed to be an Emperor's New Clothes type story.
Once. If you would let me finish a complete... Well, I've gotta go. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow, but don't hold your breath. Oh, hey! Rainbow Fish, wait up! What you doing, Rainbow Fish? Have we met before? Sure, lots of times. Let's play Marco Polo, or maybe a game of Sharks and Minnows, Rainbow Fish. Me? Play with you? I don't think so. Whoa, look! I can see myself! Do you mind? I've got much better things to do. Who do you think you are? Get away from me! How rude!
Even if the longer version makes rainbow fish less sympathetic, it does not erase the consent problem. Someone can be rude and deeply unpleasant while still having the right to refuse a demand involving their body. The added context changes our
except when you get arrested by the cops in many such situations, we've learned.
Judgment of his person.
Well, guys, a lot of you were lied to about the rainbow fish. Dumbass. But why'd they cut the book down? To make people stupider?
Not necessarily our judgment of the solution. If we revisit what the octopus tells him,
give a glittering scale to each of the other fish. You will no longer be the most beautiful fish in the ocean, but you will discover how to be happy.
But I can't. Oh, wise octopus. Give away my scales. No. Then again, it's not much fun being beautiful and so lonely.
You will no longer be the most beautiful.
And that's why that Clancy girl, like, killed her children. Because she didn't want them to live in a world without her beauty, don't you know?
Beautiful fish in the sea, but you will discover how to be happy. Notice what she doesn't say. She never tells him to stop being beautiful. She tells him to stop being the most beautiful. At this point, it can be interpreted that the rainbow fish isn't asked to stop being special. He gets to keep one shiny scale, and every other fish receives one too. What disappears isn't beauty, it's the exclusiveness of the scale. He can still be beautiful, he just can't depend on being the only beautiful one to feel important. The rainbow fish responds, "How could I ever be happy without them?" That line is the key to the entire book, because he doesn't say, "How could I ever be beautiful without them?" He doesn't say, "How could I be myself without them?" He says, "How could I ever be happy without them?" That suggests that the scales aren't just something he owns. There's something he's built his entire identity around. Jean-Paul believed we become aware of ourselves through the eyes of others. Rainbow fish literally exist through admiration. When everyone stops looking, his identity collapses. What good were these dazzling scales with no one to admire them? His happiness depends on possessing the thing everyone else admires. And that's much more of an adult problem than simply wanting to keep something pretty. People do this all the time. How could I be happy without this job? How could I be happy without being the smartest person in the room? How could I be happy without this relationship?
The only way we'll be happy about being the smartest person in the room is when the rest of you rejects acknowledge that we're the smartest person in the fucking room. Then we'll have our satisfaction, then we'll stop. We'll stop, we promise. Just let us have it.
The object changes, but the psychology doesn't. Same story, two completely different books. Because the core problem was that the rainbow fish was just a jerk. There's also an alternate unofficial ending called The Rainbow Fish Keeps His Scales, in which he learns kindness without giving away the things that makes him physically unique. The strange thing in the original is that the story never allows Rainbow Fish to become kind without becoming materially generous. He could apologize, he could invite the little blue fish to play, he could compliment another fish or learn to listen.
What if he just pulled the one scale off? and just gave it to the one fish. And it's like, you're my buddy, or like a friend's club. Not everybody. Is that the alternate ending?
Instead, the book treats kindness and giving as though they are the same action. And after all that, I don't think Marcus sat down in 1992 thinking, hey, today I'm going to be teaching children how to become doormats. I think the story is controversial because Pfister built the entire book around a symbol, without ever telling us what the symbol means. I really think he wanted to write a story about
just like Jesus Christ did.
Sharing and generosity, and letting go of pride. About discovering that friendship matters more than admiration. But stories don't always teach the lessons that authors intend. Because once the story is published, it doesn't just belong to the author anymore. It belongs to the people reading it. And every reader brings their own experiences to the page. There's actually an entire branch of literary criticism built around this idea. It's called reader response theory. The basic idea is simple. A book doesn't just have one fixed meaning. Meaning is created through the interactions between the story and the reader. A 5-year-old reads The Rainbow Fish and sees sharing. An adult who spent years recovering from people-pleasing might see something completely different. The words never changed, but the
Wait, we can recover from people-pleasing? Whoa.
Reader did. Maybe that's why The Rainbow Fish is still making people uncomfortable more than 30 years later. It can look like a story about generosity, or a story about giving up a part of yourself just to belong. And somehow, it's both. I want to thank you for watching Media Munchies, especially if you made it all the way to the end. I'm considering doing more.
That wasn't a bad channel. That was pretty cool. Alright. Moving on to the next. The fuck is this? Oh, this is very important. This is more important than the fucking rainbow fish. Where did the goddamn Flintstones push pops go? They have Myers push pops. Where'd the Flintstones ones go?
1990s. There's a good chance you have a memory involving a cardboard tube, a plastic stick, and a drawing of Fred Flintstone on the side. The treat inside was technically sherbet, but what it felt like was a small, cold miracle. And then, one day, it was just gone, like the dinosaurs. Which is why, today we're going to try and figure out what happened to Flintstone's push-ups. Let's start with what a push-up actually is, because there's a decent chance you spent your entire childhood eating one without ever thinking too hard about it. Push-ups are sherbet, frozen, fruit-flavored sherbet, packed into a small cardboard tube with a plastic.
But cool, you could put sherbet in a bowl, fuck that. There's something about this tube that really brings it all together.
Stick attached to a circular base at the bottom. You push the stick up, the sherbet rises, you eat it. Then you repeat until your fingers are orange and there's nothing left but an empty tube and a vague sense of grief. The design had a certain elegance to it, unlike a popsicle, which starts dripping the moment it leaves the freezer, or an ice cream bar that requires you to commit fully before it melts down your wrist. The push-up kept the sherbet contained until you needed it, so it was neater, in theory. In practice, you were still 10 years old and covered in dye number 40, but the point stands. Now about that sherbet, it's not ice cream and it's not sorbet, though people confuse all three constantly. The difference is dairy. Sherbet has a little, around 1 to 2% milk fat, compared to ice cream's much higher dairy content. Sorbet, on the other hand, has none. Commercially, sherbet in the US is formally defined in the Code of Federal Regulations as a frozen product containing one or more optional dairy products, which is the most bureaucratic possible way to describe something.
So is anything sherbet then? I thought, I guess there's always vanilla. So it's like fruit plus vanilla. I get it.
Children eat.
Well, not vanilla. Fruit plus some type of ice cream plus ice.
Out of a tube in July. The word itself has an interesting origin. Sherbet comes from the Turkish sherbet and the Persian sharbat, which both trace back to the Arabic sharba. Originally, the English borrowed sherbet to describe a fruity, non-alcoholic drink, something closer to a syrup or cordial than anything frozen. It wasn't until centuries later that it became the frozen dessert we recognize today, and it still means something entirely different in Britain, where sherbet refers to a fizzy powdered candy you dip a lollipop into.
That's not any sweet, is it? That's the lemon sherbet, that is.
One word, three different things. Another case of the English language doing its usual chaotic best. And we're not even getting into the 40%.
It is truly the best language, ain't it? We do whatever we want.
of Americans who pronounce the word sherbet. Sherbet got a significant boost during World War II. Cream was being rationed, which made ice cream harder and more expensive to produce. Sherbet, made with milk rather than cream, stepped in as a workable alternative. It was cheaper, it was cold, it was sweet, and a generation of American kids grew up eating it without necessarily knowing it had been born of wartime shortages. By the time the war ended, sherbet had established itself firmly enough in the American frozen dessert landscape that it wasn't going anywhere. As for push-ups, they predate.
But it's gotta be the orange vanilla. Oh fuck, there were other flavors? Lemon limes? What are you people doing? I've only seen like orange vanilla push-up.
Their Flintstones branding by a significant stretch. Nestle was already producing a generic version of the product before anyone thought to put cartoon characters on the side. The exact launch date is unclear, but the core product, cardboard tube, sherbet, push stick, was already an established format when the Bedrock branding came along.
This guy sold cigarettes. We can't trust him with the ice cream.
To understand why the Flintstones ended up on a frozen sherbet tube, you have to understand what the Flintstones were, and, more importantly, what they had become by 1990. The show itself debuted on ABC on September 30th, 1960, created by William Hanna and Joseph Barbera of Hanna-Barbera Productions. It ran for 6 seasons and 166 episodes, ending in April 1966. What made it genuinely historic was its time slot. The Flintstones was the first animated series ever to air in prime time, specifically geared toward adults while remaining watchable for the whole family. That's in the Guinness Book of World Records. Critics largely hated it. The New York Times called it an inked disaster at launch.
I mean, it was just Honeymooners fucking remade.
But audiences loved it, and the show ran long enough to become a cultural institution.
So basically the Family Guy of its time.
What often gets glossed over is just how strange the Flintstones commercial history was from the very beginning. The show's original sponsors in 1960 and 1961 were Winston cigarettes, not a candy brand, not a cereal company, a cigarette brand. Fred and Barney appeared in ads where they snuck away from their wives to smoke Winstons behind the house, reciting the jingle, "Winston tastes good like a cigarette should."
Winston is the one filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston's got that filter blend. Yeah, Fred.
Every episode of the first 2 seasons ended with Fred lighting a cigarette for Wilma. Winston eventually pulled out when Wilma became pregnant, and the show shifted toward a family.
This was after I Love Lucy decided to fucking have pregnancy, so it was all the rage. I'm surprised it didn't go through the same drama, like, kids watch cartoons, we can't have a pregnancy here.
Audience, at which point the cigarette ads were replaced by Welch's grape juice, which is as complete a tonal reversal as American television has ever managed. From there, the Flintstones became one of the most relentlessly commercialized properties in animation history. Miles Laboratories, the same company that made One-A-Day vitamins and Alka-Seltzer, struck a licensing deal with Hanna-Barbera in 1968 to produce chewable multivitamins shaped like the characters. They were an immediate hit.
Mom, if your kids don't always eat right, one Flintstone each day ensures they're getting the vitamins they may need. Yabba-dabba-doo.
Fruity Pebbles and Cocoa Pebbles cereals launched in 1971 and 1972 respectively, featuring Barney perpetually trying.
It's actually crazy to me, still seeing the same Santa Claus, Barney, Fred, Fruity Pebbles commercial every year for Christmas. And, you know, the Cocoa Pebbles in general, it's like, kids these days don't know who the fucking Flintstones are. I cannot believe it stayed the same.
Trying to steal Fred's cereal in an ongoing bit that ran for decades of commercials.
Good thing Pebbles gives me yabba-dabba-doo.
The characters also appeared on Welch's grape juice containers, promoted Anheuser-Busch beer in an industrial film that wasn't meant for public consumption, but inevitably circulated anyway.
One Bush coming right up. Your next up. Keep pouring, Barney.
And eventually hawked everything from Skippy peanut butter to Bosco chocolate syrup. The show had ended in 1966. By 1990, these characters had been selling things continuously for nearly 30 years to an audience that had largely never watched the actual cartoon.
I watched it because my favorite movie to rent from the video store was The Jetsons Meets the Flintstones. I was obsessed with that movie, and I was like, I gotta see the OG, but are they gonna leave out that there was a fucking movie, live-action movie with fucking John Goodman as goddamn That movie was perfect. It had the perfect fucking casting, dude.
That's the context in which Flintstones push-ups made complete sense as a product. Fred and Barney weren't TV characters anymore. They were brand ambassadors who happened to live in the Stone Age. The push-ups launched around
The fucking Fred better go take out that Sonic the fucking Hedgehog.
1990 and came in 6 flavors, each one assigned to a specific character from the show. Fred got Yabadoo Orange. Wilma got Lime Rock Lime, a flavor so nice they named it twice. Dino the Dinosaur got Granite Grape. Barney Rubble got Raspberry Rubble. Pebbles and Bam Bam shared Cave Kid Cherry. And Baby Puss, the family cat who appeared mainly in the opening credits, got Bedrock Berry. Betty Rubble did not get a flavor. This was not the first time Betty had been snubbed. The Flintstones chewable vitamins had launched in 1968, with shapes representing Fred, Wilma, Barney, Pebbles, Bam Bam, Dino, and even the Flintmobile, the family car. Betty was not among them. The official explanations varied over the years. One that Betty's waist was too small, and the vitamin kept breaking during manufacturing. Another was that she was virtually indistinguishable from Wilma at tablet size. Both explanations are a little hard to take seriously when you consider that the Great Gazoo, a tiny green alien who appeared in the final season and is generally regarded as one of the more regrettable creative decisions in the show's history, eventually got his own vitamin
Then why'd they put him in the second movie?
shape. Gazoo made the cut. Betty didn't. The injustice did not go unnoticed. A grassroots Betty for Vitamins movement developed over the years. Low-key, but persistent. An Atlanta rock band named themselves Betty's Not a Vitamin, which Paste magazine later listed as one of the best band names of all time. When Rosie O'Donnell played Betty in the 1994 live-action Flintstones film, she began drawing public attention to the omission, which was now approaching its 26th year. Bayer, who had acquired Miles Laboratories in 1979, finally responded by setting up a toll.
I thought we were joking. I thought this guy was just like being like, and then there was a riot. Here's some real articles. We're not playing.
Free phone line and traveling polling stations where the public could vote on Betty's fate. An astounding 17,313 votes were cast. 91% were in favor of Betty. She was added to the vitamin lineup in January 1996, replacing the Flintmobile. The car was sacrificed. Betty finally got her due. All of which makes the push-up situation a little more pointed. The vitamins had Betty by 1996. The push-ups, discontinued sometime in the late 1990s, never did. Baby Puss, a background character who existed primarily so Fred had something to throw out the front door in the opening credits, got a sherbet flavor. Betty Rubble, co-lead of the show for 6 seasons, did not. If there's a lesson in there about how licensing decisions get made, it's probably not a flattering one. Okay, back to the push-ups themselves. The commercials leaned hard into what cool looked like in 1990.
A yabba, dabba, a dabba do. Yeah, Flintstones push-ups, that's what's cool.
Fred rapping about sherbet.
That's interesting because I believe these sunglasses have come back into fashion. What do you mean what 90s thought was cool? You anti-millennial?
Dino on a skateboard. You don't get more 90s than that. The line expanded over time. Flintstones Cool Cream push-ups added vanilla-flavored low-fat ice cream swirled into the sherbet, and came in Stone Age Strawberry and Yabba Dabba Doo Orange. But nope, still no Betty. Then there were the Pebbles push-ups, studded with pieces of Nerds candy and packed in pairs. Stone Age Strawberry alongside something called Vanillasaurus. 6-packs were the original format, later joined by 9-packs. The box proudly announced that they were fortified with vitamin C, which was doing a lot of work nutritionally, but was probably not the main selling point. By any measure, the line was a hit. Exact sales figures are hard to come by, but every account from the period suggests Flintstones push-ups moved quickly and consistently, until one day they were gone. Sometime in the late 1990s, Flintstones push-ups disappeared from store shelves. Exactly when is unclear. Exactly why is also unclear. There's no press release, no announcement, no official explanation from Nestle. The most widely accepted theory is simple. The Flintstones brand had faded enough that paying the licensing fee no longer made financial sense. Even with sunglasses and skateboards, Fred and Barney weren't moving product the way they once had. Kids who'd grown up with the original series were now adults. Kids in the late 90s.
And like, well, Is this fucking why Cedar Point had to buy Kings Island? They couldn't afford that fucking Flintstones license ship in the park no more? Snoopy's here.
These had approximately 1,000 other cartoon characters competing for their freezer loyalty. At some point, the math stopped working. One blogger, writing in 2019, called the discontinuation the third worst thing Nestle has ever done, after exploiting child labor in West Africa and buying up freshwater resources near Flint, Michigan. The writer
You know, Africa's usually the place with bad water. That's Africa's thing. No. You know, you got Mr. Beast building fucking wells there and shit. But no, fucking they're good on water in Africa. Just child labor. Too many people working in Africa. But meanwhile, the African Americans over in America that highly populate Flint, Michigan. Fuck you, no water. They replaced all those and they got the better water over there now, actually. Fucking Michigan's rich. I don't know why they made Flint, Michigan and Detroit all everyone else's problem on the news.
There was, however, quick to note it was a very distant third. Flintstones push-ups weren't alone in the freezer graveyard. Several other beloved frozen treats from the same era
okay, these are desserts, but you're missing the Dilbert burrito.
at similarly quiet ends, and it's worth a moment to mourn them. Jell-O Pudding Pops had a trajectory that was almost Shakespearean in its rise and fall. Launched in the late 1970s and powered by a massive ad campaign fronted by Bill Cosby dressed as an ice cream man, they earned $100 million in their first year on the market.
Well, Miss Kitty Cat, how...
That did age like dairy product.
How would you describe Jell-O Pudding Pops?
Perfect.
By the early 1990s, they were pulling in $300 million annually, and then they disappeared. The problem was that Jell-O, a gelatin company, was not remotely equipped to run a frozen food operation. The overhead was killing them. They eventually sold the brand to Popsicle in 2004, which reintroduced them with a different shape, a slightly different formula, and significantly less of the original magic. By 2011, Popsicle's version had also been pulled from shelves. The official Jell-O Twitter account in 2018 simply said they'd been discontinued because not enough people were buying them. A dignified epitaph for a $300 million product. The spokesperson problem didn't help either. The Bill Cosby who sold pudding pops to America in those cheerful commercials is not a figure who ages well in retrospect. Mickey's Parade Ice Pops were shaped like Mickey Mouse and filled with fruit-flavored ice, the kind of thing that required a Disney license and delivered on the promise of eating a cartoon character, which is, apparently, a deeply human impulse. And now they're gone. Popsicle sprinklers, or ice cream bars with rainbow sprinkles pressed into the coating, which sounds
That just sounds like a nightmare for your dental care.
simple and worked perfectly because of it. And now, also gone. Also, not explained. The common thread in all of these is the same. A product that sold well enough to seem permanent right up until the moment it wasn't. Here's a theory. Not a popular one, necessarily, but one worth sitting with. The Flintstones was never really that good. Not compared to what it was copying, anyway.
Why the fuck do I feel the need to defend the Flintstones? Fuck it. It's a living, you know.
When the show premiered in 1960, it was clearly cribbing from the wildly popular sitcom The Honeymooners. Jackie Gleason, star and creator of The Honeymooners, was furious enough to consider suing. Joseph Hanna, one half of Hanna-Barbera, later admitted The Honeymooners was there, and we used that as a kind of basis for the concept. Fred is just Ralph Cramden in a tunic. The working class neighborhood, the bickering, the harebrained schemes, the overbearing mother-in-law, the lodge with the ridiculous name, all of it lifted, dusted with prehistoric puns, and handed to a cartoon. So how did a derivative animated sitcom become one of the most recognizable franchises in American pop culture history? Vitamins, cereal, and of course, push-ups. The Flintstones didn't survive on the strength of their story.
Well, technically, the Hulk sold all the same products in the 80s.
Telling or humor. They survived because Miles Laboratories needed a face for their children's multivitamin in 1968, and Post Cereals needed a mascot for their new sugary breakfast product in 1971, and Nestle needed a cartoon character for their sherbet tube in 1990. The show gave parents something familiar, and kids something colorful, and the products, the vitamins, the cereal, the frozen treats, were things parents were going to buy anyway. The Flintstones just happened to be on the box. So while the 1994 live-action film with John Goodman may have been a hit, the 2000 prequel was a disaster. Animated reboots have been floated, developed, and abandoned at regular intervals. Seth MacFarlane was once attached to a primetime revival for Fox. That project died in development. The characters keep almost coming back and then not quite managing it, because what was never really there was the show itself. It was always the stuff around the show, the brand.
They had an adult one on Adult Swim, and I don't think that did too well either. Maybe it was Scooby-Doo, I don't know.
The licensing deals, the vitamin jingle. Take away the products, and there isn't much left to come back to. And push-ups? Push-ups are fine. Still out there, still in the same cardboard tube, still the same sherbet. 3 flavors: Cherry Blast, Turbo Grape, and Outrageous Orange. You can even make them at home with the help of simple recipes and cheap molds you can find at most kitchen stores. No Fred, no Barney, no Dino on a skateboard. Turns out the tube was the thing all along. The bedrock epoch is extinct. The push-up endures. Yabba dabba! Well, you know, do. So what do you think? And what's your most vivid
90s snacks you want back, they're already back. This is a cool channel. I shall follow it. I'm learning some cool things today. Oh, we're at 3:30 a.m. Alright, this is what I'll do, because I'm still grinding and doing things here. I'm going to BRB because I got a laundry situation. Very quick. And back to the game.
I don't feel a thing, and I stop remembering. The days are just like moments turn to hours. Mother used to say, if you want, you'll find a way. But mother never danced through fire showers. Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain, in the rain. Is it right or is it wrong? And is it here that I belong? I don't hear a sound, silent faces in the ground, the quiet screams, but I refuse to listen. If there is a hell, I'm sure this is how it smells. This is where a dream, but no, it isn't. Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain.
Alright, back already. The next video, there's the usual fucking Jars made a stupid video, but I'm sure it'll be stupid. Fuck that. Hassan fucking mocking Charlie Kirk's death, but then will be the same fucking person that cries because he got stream sniped with a fucking meme. Like, everything's hypocritical, every opinion changes every week. Shoe on Head actually was perfect with her video with the, I just want free healthcare for everybody. Let's kill everyone. Like, that's what it is. It's a fucking Golem act with that boy. But it's not real. He just does it for clicks and views because he knows his career's over. He gets off on this. This will be like, he'll get to tell his kids one day, if he ever has any, I was relevant for 5 minutes when the Democratic Party just used me as a punching bag. Fuck all that. Let's find out what happened. Let's do old drama. Toastify put out a new video. This one on Edwin Generation. Now, if I remember right, Edwin's Generation got betrayed by Creepshow Art. There's a part of the Creepshow Art rabbit hole, then did like a show with Keemstar or something. I don't know. Or with Slavo. I guess we'll get the whole plot here.
Online longevity is a difficult thing to maintain. It's hard to say it, but your favorite YouTubers are not going to be around in 10, 15, 20 years. If their video...
Some of them are. Angry video game nerds still here. Don't have that attitude, Edwin.
schedule isn't cut short by something serious, they'll fade out, either from public activity or your memory. People change and move on, it's a natural thing in life. And anyone who's been a one-hit wonder will know that feeling more than most. 10 years ago, Edwin Costa was once one of those one-hit wonders. After a few of his comedic skits did well, he found a place inside the YouTube vlogosphere. But that place faded when his best and most valuable friend cast him out. It was only through a rugged defense that he managed to keep his new livelihood. In the following years, he would carve his own path into a beacon of serious allegations and mature discussion. Yet when Edwin fell out with that new audience, he escaped to his new friends in the commentary community. But when you ask about Edwin today, his main channel hasn't seen an upload in 3 years. Speak to his former friends, and they'll explain how they hate him or they awkwardly shuffled away. Look to his second channel, and there's a bunch of niche live streams, and a vague notion of some sort of allegation against him. All this leaves you asking, what the hell happened to Edwin's generations?
He looks like that, and then he had no friends anymore. The end.
Edwin Costa has spent most of his life living in Arizona, as you can tell from his first available video, counter-protesting a homophobic protest in his local area.
Hey guys, it's Edwin, and I just wanted to let you guys know that I went to a picketing.
The gods hate F-slurs days. The original 1A auditors of our days.
A picketing last weekend at my old high school, Desert Mountain, and it's actually a protest against gays, you know, planned by a little website called God Hates. I guess the website is very little. Then again, what else can you expect? It's 2009, people. Get with the times. Stop with the haterade. Oh.
Born in Mexico in 1989, Edwin's family moved across to America when he was quite young. He would have been in high school when he first started his YouTube channel all the way back in 2006. Growing up, the early internet had an impact on Edwin's youth. You can tell from his videos, his humor, even his hair, that he was into that 2000s scene culture. During his childhood, Edwin's favorite show was Dragon Ball Z, and that interest would give him his first idea of online fame. In August 2009, Edwin posted Goku vs. Goku in real life, a video with shoddy effects and Edwin quote-unquote fighting another Goku cosplayer. The video was never made to go viral, as all videos were back in 2009, but it would end up getting over 1 million views.
So, who do you claim yourself to be? Goku. Goku, he claims to be a Goku. Can you believe that? Can you believe... Oh. Look, oh, I don't see anything out. I have 37 subscribers. Let's get it on! Oh, first up.
Whilst we're on the topic of influence and inspiration, Edwin took notes from the likes of Shane Dawson for his content. And if you know anything about Shane Dawson's old content, you'll know that it hasn't aged like the finest of wines. Whilst Edwin's main channel uploads for 2009 are either sparse or deleted, that wasn't his focus. Instead, it was on Cinco de Vlogo, a collaborative comedy channel of edgy jokes and gross-out humor. Time has forgotten most of this roster, but the most notable and surprising person on here is Andy Warski, of all people. It is fascinating to
just like the rabbit, it's just weird because it's online. All of us in the world are allowed to go to this internet.com and make something of ourselves. It's cyber America, right? How the fuck is it such a small pool with all the same people? Then we're gonna find out this is all sector related as well. Everything comes back to fucking Ethan Ralph's gun.
See a T channel next to someone who would become a regular in right-wing internet blood sports and the current host of the Kino Casino. Although honestly, I could also see Edwin lighting his nipples on fire considering what he was posting around this time.
Excited for another
Tuesday with Edwin's Generation.
What the fudge? How did you get in my computer? Freaking hackers!
So what's this week's topic? Halloween?
No, it's not Halloween. I don't know why, but it's actually impersonations, and I'm doing Shane Dawson. I mean Leo.
But Leo's black.
Don't you think I thought about that?
I'm black. You're blue.
I said I'm black.
Oh, yeah. Did he just come?
You came early. Ew. So yeah, I was kind of busy last week trying to find a place to bury that Edwin-looking. She should be happy I lasted 4 minutes.
In shocking and very surprising news, the Cinco de Vlogger channel never really took off. It had this period of consistency in late 2009 to the first half of 2010. Over the months, everyone involved got very busy with other projects or real-life work. Edwin was kind of the last man standing.
Cinco de Vlogger was really like my baby, you know? Every Monday I have to take care of it, you know? We all switch it back and forth. There's a certain vibe that goes in when I make the YouTube videos on this channel that I really just enjoy, and it sucks that I have to let it go, because even though I make channels every week on Famous Edwin, it's not the same kind of concept.
But the ending of one era often builds the foundations for the next. Whilst running Cinco de Vloggo, Edwin met another young creator known as Vincent Sear, who had done well making comedy skits and parodies with his friend Onision. Sear's quality was impressive, but
it keeps going! And then, like I said, this is all connected to the art commentary community, the OG fucking evil creep show art before Birdie came around to fucking be the new evil artist.
After all, he'd gone into college for acting and filmmaking. Edwin, meanwhile, wasn't predicting to make this a career. This wasn't meant to be anything more than your archetypal, quirky internet blogger.
What would I want to be when I grow up? Well, if I don't get
more authentic than fucking Mick Juggernuggets and his abortion.
To be a famous video actor, famous director, YouTube. No, not YouTube. Well, I don't know. Who knows? Then I want to be a singer, but that probably won't work out either. Let's see, what else? Oh, I want to be a psychologist. That's what I'm actually going to school for, because it's the most realistic goal, I feel like, even though it takes a lot of school and a lot of money. So,
In reality, that psychology degree wasn't coming any quicker, and as long as that was going on, Edwin was stuck in his dead-end job at the Cold Stone ice cream parlors. Customers threatened to strangle him. He even got robbed whilst working there. The internet would become a venting place for Edwin. His second channel, Famous Edwin, was an outlet for vlogs, deeper thoughts, and responses to viral videos. And though people only knew him for the Goku video, that would soon change. Edwin's friendship with other creators, especially Sear, became a lot stronger than his daily views. Sear had gotten into a public fallout with Onision by this point, so it's safe to say his roommate role was now free. Edwin and Sear would be seen together multiple times on social media and in vlogs over the next few months. They also streamed a lot on platforms like YouNow and Blog TV. Yes, I am talking about that Blog TV. In March of 2014, Edwin and Sear moved in together to a house in Los Angeles.
So this is Kate.
Hi.
This is Sear.
Nice to meet you.
So anyways, I got a bunch of questions for us to answer.
Yeah, you've never done that before.
Doc, we're happy, okay? All right. We're happy roommates, we're the best.
The two worked so well because they synergized with each other in personality and ideas. But while Sear's channel was stable because of how big it was in comparison, Edwin was kind of a small fry. The skits they did together didn't do as well as they'd hoped, and Edwin eventually moved back to Arizona in mid-2015, so that he could gather himself again and feel more comfortable. Still, the friends he made in LA meant a lot to him. He would stay over at Sear's place throughout 2015 and 2016 to do occasional collabs together, and eventually, Edwin managed to break the mold with the artistic masterpiece known as Man Gives Birth.
It's coming.
Honey, I'm home.
My water broke, Dustin! Let's get this over with. I'm ready for her.
It's hard to
Why the fuck did that get 25 million views? That's probably something that's showing up on everyone's algorithm all over again, too, if it's the same as mine.
believe something like this has 25 million views nowadays, but I guess that's what worked in 2015. Man Gives Birth was somehow a godsend for Edwin, and its success would inspire him to push on forwards with more confidence. Yet he never came close to replicating its success, and his other content never even breached the 100k views mark. Still, Edwin spent the rest of 2016 doing skits in LA with Sear, and moved back out there to an apartment in September. Around the time of his move to LA, Edwin would get none other than Jack's Films to appear in one of his videos. He would also film the music videos for Jack's songs Alexander Hamilton and
Okay, actually, so Edwin's generation is like the Kevin Bacon of fucking internet celebs. Just fucking everyone's 6 degrees away.
And Alexander Hamilton too. This connection was certainly thanks to Sear, who would film a lot of stuff for Jack before. Edwin would also begin Sexual Saturdays, a series where he explained and discussed sexual topics to his audience. Edwin's vlogs made it seem like everything was going great in the
Oh, but when that Lily Tino explains trans surgeries at the fucking Disney World while eating cake pops, everyone's mad about that. But when Edwin Generations and Scene Kids do it, it's fine.
Surface. There was some stress that came with living in LA, but he was making a career out of something he'd never expected. Sear even had 2 partners and models move into the house around this time. One of them was a girl called Dasha, and much later, another girl named Mina. The opportunity Edwin had been blessed with would turn on its head only a few months later. On January 21st, 2017, Edwin started vlogging for his second channel. It was 2 AM, and the background was not the apartment he'd been familiar with.
So it is Saturday, January 21st, 2 a.m. We're at our little Thai restaurant. But basically, later on today, I guess, we're leaving. We're leaving the apartment. We gotta pack our and go. Jesus.
At the time, this video came as a huge shock. The vlog doesn't say much other than they were kicked out and they were stressed. It's 30 minutes of vague posting amongst normal.
But like, my roommate kicked me out of our apartment, but like, the 4 of you live together. Is there a 5th roommate that's like, get out of here, you fucking weird scene YouTubers?
Stuff. But even kicking Edwin out at all was a huge deal considering how close he'd been with Sia.
My former roommates, mainly one, keeps harassing me online, and conveniently she wants me to keep it all private. As of now, I don't want to reveal too many details, except that they kicked me out of the apartment, and that's where I'm going to leave that for now.
This whole timeline didn't make sense to anyone, and Edwin exchanging vague tweets with Sia's girlfriend Dasha didn't help much either. But later on, Dasha would fire off an hour-long yelling stream on Periscope. Her and Sia explained that Sia's brother had been the one to kick out Edwin.
Fucking Periscope. Wow, dated.
He had co-signed the apartment, and Sia had not told him he had let Edwin in. Sia even says he paid Edwin's first 2 months of rent. When the time came, Edwin and Mina left behind a note, took their stuff, swiped the keys and Sia's vlogging camera. According to Sia, the two were now framing themselves as victims of him. And without any explanation from Edwin, most of the audience went off the only story they heard.
I just want to say that I've never received this much hate and negativity online, and I don't know, anything I say seems to be twisted. If it makes you happy seeing me upset and sad and depressed, then congratulations, you know, you've won. If this is what you really want, like, what do you guys actually want from me? I barely said anything private. I don't know, and I'm just so destroyed.
A few days after his vlog, Edwin and Mina posted a video to Edwin's main channel. They were supposedly trying to move on, but still addressing the situation in detail. Edwin did start opening up about what happened from his end in further vlogs. He says this brother thing wasn't true or conveyed to him properly, and that the real roadblock was Sia's girlfriend Dasha. A few days later, Edwin and Mina tried to get back into the apartment whilst in LA, mostly to pick up the rest of their belongings. However, a friend of Sia's who was house-sitting told them to leave. According to Dasha, Sia had agreed to return Edwin's stuff when he was back from a visit in Washington. Their attempt to get in only sparked more vitriol from Dasha and Sia's fanbase. She and her stans would post tweet after tweet at Mina with coordinated comments and photoshopped pictures. Still, the situation remained so confusing. Why did Sia's other girlfriend Mina go with Edwin? Why was Dasha continuing to post tweet after tweet going at Mina and Edwin for basically anything? In the beginning of March, Onision covered the whole situation and fought with Dasha. Edwin later appeared on Onision's stream to give some insight into what happened between himself and Sia, and 4 days later, Edwin would release a 90-minute video detailing the entire story of his situation with Sia. He claims that after moving in, Sia's work ethic drifted away and his creative ideology waned. This may have been for a lot of reasons, but Edwin highlights the supposedly toxic fight between Sia and his girlfriend Dasha. Sometime after Thanksgiving, Sia offered to have Mina over to stay. Now, for some context, Mina is a model who Sia dated at the start of 2016. He then cheated on her with Dasha. Mina and Dasha would fight for a while, but eventually...
I understand what's happening. I understand who's in drama with who. But it's just... why is fucking Rudolph's siblings fighting?
Dasha reached out to Mina, they made up and they became friends. Dasha even made Sia apologize for cheating and convinced Mina to come over. Either way, you can imagine Edwin's puzzlement upon hearing that Sia is inviting his own ex-girlfriend over. This is already a volatile environment. This is pouring kerosene onto the fire. When Mina did move in, Sia would spend all this time with Dasha and Mina, according to Edwin. They would get drunk every night, and then Dasha would allegedly ask Mina whether she liked Sia. Eventually, Mina said yes, starting this twisted polycule. Yet this would not stifle Dasha's jealousy, as according to Mina, she was apparently controlling
Uh-oh, this is how you wind up getting cooked in a soup pot.
And emotionally abusive. She even secretly deleted Mina's Instagram many times, and admitted as much to Edwin, according to the man himself. In the midst of all this chaos, Edwin and Mina began spending more time together. They'd filmed together for skits, but this was beyond that. The next day, everyone in the apartment has a fight over this cobbled together polycule and Edwin's actions. Mina tries to sleep in Edwin's room instead, and during this time, Edwin tells Mina that Dasha was the one to delete her Instagram. Dasha overhears this and finds out, then apparently threatens to destroy Edwin's life. The next day, Sia tells Edwin he's been kicked out, because his name is not in the apartment lease, and Sia's brother wants to clear the house. All the while, Dasha's sitting in the corner eating crisps with this devilish smirk on her face. According to Edwin and Mina, Sia and Dasha privately offered a room to either of them separately, trying to throw the other under the bus. But by now, Edwin and Mina were close enough that they told each other and decided to leave together on the 21st. Edwin's video pushed a lot of the crowd in his and Mina's favor. It wasn't unanimous, but it was a hell of a lot better than what had been happening recently. A lot of people also leapt onto Mina's idea that Dasha was copying her every style or skinwalking her. People didn't even need DMs for this. They
People don't even need DMs to see that Sniper Wolf fucking does it to, that Aussie land, but still she gets away with it. Is this supposed to be attractive? This is just bones, and this is just a spooky, scary skeleton in a red dress.
The changes together from public posts. Dasher did eventually give a full response, stating Edwin exaggerated the text and was hinging a good guy narrative. Edwin didn't take this too seriously though. He had dropped what he wanted to vindicate himself and was now just out here living his life. But things would only stay quiet for around a month or so. On the 10th of May 2017, Seer booted up a livestream on Twitch, and inside it, he focuses on denying a lot of Edwin's claims, dispelling supposed exaggerations like the fights with Dasher. He also said Edwin was jealous towards him and Dasher's relationship, and the tension in the apartment came from Edwin making moves on Mina. Seer just dismisses Edwin, saying he's doing this out of a thirst for clout, money, and exposure. But it's hard to say this whole kick-out thing was for clout, when the cons would outweigh the pros here. Edwin had invested his time and life into LA, and by going against Seer was losing many of the connections he could have had. Seer doesn't mention Dasher's role in perpetuating this entire situation as well. Even she hops on to say that Edwin was lying and Mina backstabbed her. In response, Edwin made another hour-long video in which he responds to a lot of stuff.
So in translation, what's going on is, oh my god, can you believe a polycule had everyone jealous and angry and drama and it didn't work out? Oh my fucking god, I can't believe it, everybody.
The video features more pictures supporting the Skinwalker claims, showing proof that Dasher was running alt accounts on gossip forums talking about Mina, and showing yet more toxic DMs between Dasher and Seer. Edwin also breaks down the financial situation, and actually admits fault for trying to get into the apartment whilst trying to get his stuff back. A mutual friend even states that Dasher was pretending to be Mina's friend so that she could destroy her.
And I told him, yes, I'm going to actually get you kicked out. I said that to him. I'm owning up to that. I told him that I'd ruin his life, because I would if he takes a British, I'm sorry, over his best friend. He's absolutely right. I stood there smiling.
Following this video, Edwin and Seer's drama entered a bit of a cold war. In their response, Seer and Dasher complained about how they were being hated, referring to the gossip forum lolcow.farms and their thread on this whole situation. Edwin then popped up on his own lolcow farms thread to talk about his own drama, despite saying he wasn't trying to carry it on.
Never do that. Honestly, I think just from, you know, past and things that have happened, just creators and content creators just best off never acknowledging their Kiwi Farms thread, unless you're fucking Destiny and you're ready to go to the trenches and fight and still get banned. Remember, everybody, Destiny's banned from fucking Kiwi Farms. What a fucking rad lib goddamn forum that is. Fucking no freedom of speech around here. But yeah, you're just best off not acknowledging them. Once you do, you lose.
Edwin would shift his channel's focus to be about him and Mina, rather than him and Seer. There were a sizable number of people who were there for their relationship, but playing too hard into it lost him good graces. When US Customs detained Mina on her way back, Edwin made a puppy face fundraiser asking for donations so that he could go see her again. When his fans told him to pay for this by getting a job, Edwin told them other people wanted to see this reunion, and you should quit being salty. All this did was support the doing this for money allegations, which was great for Dasher. Edwin made his relationship with Mina the main focus of his online presence. Everything from posting memes of each other, vlogs together, running a pseudo-child teddy bear account on Instagram. At some point, the whole I'm an uwu broken scene boy bit was kind of tiring to believe from like a 29-year-old man. Is this...
Yeah, when do you outgrow the having to go to Sally's Beauty and fucking buy hair dye and shit as a man? Like, when is that over?
What Edwin had to offer when he wasn't with Seer. However, Dasher ended...
I guess for Jake Morano never.
Up upstaging this cringe when in 2018, local farm admins revealed she'd posted 142 times on the Edwin Seer drama thread. This included posting Mina's passport and lots of personal defenses and petty insults. The presence of these local posts are insane in themselves and showed how unhinged Dasher was. However, by now, Edwin's responses were less absolute and convincing. A fair portion of his video about Dasher's posts goes at her for old offensive jokes, throwing stones, glass houses, you get the point. However, Dasher was still trying to get her hit back. In June 2018, Edwin obtained audio of Dasher talking to a former fan, conspiring to take Edwin's channel down with Seer's connections.
OnlyFans don't even exist yet, and we're still hanging out with fucking... Yeah, before OnlyFans, we had the scene girls, the fucking suicide girls, it just never ends, does it? And still, people get pulled in by these clout demons and their drama.
Well, we're obviously...
Hey, you know who doesn't have these issues? Fucking Moist Critical. He dates a normal person that stays off fucking camera. Does anyone know the name of Keemstar's ex-wife he's a kid with? No, no one knows. No one knows these fucking people. Because it's not fucking people all wanting exposure and all wanting fucking superficial things altogether.
So our thing is we're not going to make a video back at Edwin. When his video comes out, all of our friends on Discord and everyone I can trust will flag it for harassment. Vincent is going to send out a little thing to everyone and what it should sound like and what words it needs to contain for YouTube to see it. And if he gets that 3 times, then his channel is going to be deleted. So once the video is taken down, is uploaded by him, would you be down to like flag it on YouTube? I mean, it's anonymous. On YouTube and write a little thing about how it's harassment. It doesn't even have to be long.
This absolutely made her and Sia look terrible, and again the situation would be brought up, showing just how far she would go. Going forward, Edwin would discuss Dasher and Sia twice in the following few years. One of them was about their private messages influencing a former fan to harass Edwin and Mina, another one was a response to another attack from Dasher, and platformed a fan who accused Sia and Dasher of grooming. The case was that Dasher and Sia got in contact with a 16-year-old fan to vent about Edwin and Mina. The worst that Sia did was throwing on some weird emotional dumping.
Wow, I can't believe the people that are all dyeing their hairs and putting piercings everywhere and being blood on the dance floor. Being blood on the dance floor, and we got grooming allegations. I can't believe they need to vent and get validated by 16-year-olds.
But the worst that Dasher did was apparently send NSFW art and sexual messages of herself to Sia, showing this to the 16-year-old. After the drama with Edwin, Sia would move over to Twitch.tv and built a new presence as a popular live streamer. In 2021, he joined the Twitch organization OTK and has remained distant from his past. However, Edwin, as the smaller party in the situation, managed to keep his story heard and kept his career from the several attacks from Dasher. In the wake of this whole situation was a new resolve from Edwin, a new interest in drama and commentary videos. Edwin will later state that the way he was done dirty by Sia inspired him to look at other cases. Or you could say it was because these videos did really well. Either way, by September 2018, Edwin had now reached over 100,000 subscribers. Edwin hit a wave of tea drama, as people would call it, at a good time. Videos about the likes of Grimes, Poppy, and Melanie Martinez would start to get hundreds of thousands of views. His extensive coverage of the evidence against the group Deantwoord would perform the best.
In 2009, I was not working toward being a public figure. I was literally studying psychology at AUCO. I've always wanted to be someone that my young...
So did he never get that degree? Why is everybody who's a mess and sucks in psychology? I'm sorry, I think maybe I would benefit from therapy, but I don't trust this field no more. There's too many of these going through. No.
Younger self could look up to, and I feel like now I'm reaching the point that I can possibly inspire others to think critically, to avoid situations that I'm calling out in my videos.
Edwin was no longer an afterthought or in the shadow of Sia. He found his speciality in how he effectively covered these situations. The Sia drama was essentially the blueprint. His psychology degree and mature outlook on these serious situations gave him a new layer of credibility.
I guess he did do it. I don't have a psychology degree, I just use pattern recognition to say people, scene kid boys, never turns out well when they want to be an online figure. Can't last.
On these cases, and so he became someone to turn to when a person he had known long ago entered
Also, why is this guy pretending to be straight, this Edwin's generation? I know better.
His radar once again. In early 2019, Onision became public enemy #1. A plethora of girls came out exposing him and his partner Kai for their serious actions against them, and the story spread like wildfire, especially thanks to Onision's likely staged mental breakdowns. This was a time when Onision exposed videos were the kingmaker for your channel. Every drama and tea channel under the sun was ready to cover a story, but others took an interest in sifting through the legal cases, the stories of the accusers. Even Chris Hansen, the poster boy for predator catching, was on the scene. It's hard to convey how insane this was because you see Chris Hansen every year now talking about some online pedo thing, but back then, seeing the host of To Catch a Predator conduct interviews about a perennially hated internet loser like Onision,
and then he fucked it up and did a shitty job, and now Chris Hansen's a joke, but when I went and saw the dinosaur movie, what the fuck is this A23 Pictures movie with Chris Hansen coming out? Weren't we talking about making a horror movie where Chris Hansen appears and it's like, oh shit. I think they're making that movie. It says based on true story, but it might be about how Chris Hansen's evil. I don't know.
Was surreal. As for Edwin, he saw the downfall of a man who he once spoke to in his worst days. Not exactly someone friendly, because Onision always sucked, even back then, but the two had hung around the same sort of spaces and audiences. They even shared roommates. Edwin had been hoping to make a video on Onision back in January 2019, but due to the girls not being on board for an interview, he decided to shelve it. It was only when Onision grabbed onto these rumors and provoked him that Edwin pressed further. In November 2019, he finally managed to get his checks, posting a video explaining the allegations against Onision made by Sarah, one of the main accusers. Edwin's video, and indeed his style, style tells the story in a serious yet kind of endearing and understandable way. He knew when to put in these cute little remarks and when to reel them in. It's actually quite good how he manages to summarize years of confusing speculation into a cohesive timeline. What helped is that Edwin also talked to the girls, took his time to get their side, and posted those interviews with their permission. Edwin connected well here, and his credibility became a lens for Onision's growing fanbase of hatred. His video on Onision stands at nearly 2 million views today, and he would become one of the main creators covering Onision's every move. In the following months, Edwin would post more videos deconstructing Onision's attempts to paint a different narrative. He would get in touch with all the girls accusing Onision, public enemy number one for good reason. And the fervent hatred against Onision meant that for some of his die-hard haters, any contrarian question was a red flag. In February 2020, Sarah announced her laptop was now with the FBI as part of their Onision investigation, but she then threw out a Venmo for anyone to help her with buying a new one for school, as well as any extra money for college tuition and therapy costs. This post came under some light criticism from the commentary YouTuber Nicholas DiOrio, who poked a few holes in the financial timeline that Sarah had presented. Sarah stated previously that her laptop was in the hands of Chris Hansen and his at the time top guy Vincent Nicotra for ages. Now all of a sudden she needed a new laptop for college in the middle of January. Sarah would DM Nick explaining she had been using her friend's laptop up until now and the friend had taken it back, and she didn't expect to get so many donations this quick. She later issued an apology to anyone she felt she had accidentally deceived, except in came Shiloh. For those unaware, Shiloh, or Onision's Patient Zero, is widely considered to be one of the first people Onision harmed. As a result, she held a lot of sway in the minds of these self-labeled anti-Os. But here she came in like a bull in a china shop, posting a tweet encouraging her followers.
She really named herself Patient fucking Zero. Oh, the Onision drama.
To report Nicholas DiOrio for, quote, releasing private DMs and encouraging doxing of a 19-year-old girl. Hashtag deplat.
Who gives a shit? That's an adult. Well, don't dox people, of course, but why is 19-year-old always being used to fucking infantilize? 17-year-olds, 16-year-olds who want to be an adult and smoke your cigs and go out and be cool. The internet thinks you're a bunch of fucking 4-year-olds.
From predators. Her claim of encouraging doxing was a manipulated screenshot of him replying to someone asking where Sarah lived in Michigan. In reality, he'd actually replied to a clip this user found of Sarah. There's also the idea of calling Nick a predator with that hashtag, which is just a lie. In reality, Shiloh was the person running smear campaigns, doxing people, leaking private DMs, and even threatening others. Shiloh's slanderous campaign kicked up a lot of people in the commentary community into defending Nick. It even compelled some of the biggest anti-Onision YouTubers, like Repsion and Edwin, into telling Shiloh to scale it back. In response, Shiloh lashed out or cut them off. Edwin would then make a video on his new Homeboy Edwin channel defending Nick from the situation. Shiloh then shifted her targets and lashed out at Edwin, defaulting any criticism into, well, you're just supporting Onision. Despite Edwin's attempts to de-escalate the situation, Shiloh just kept on going and going until most people were just asking her to stop. But whilst this event had alienated some of the anti-Os from Edwin, he gained a lot of respect from the commentary community. Nick was a relative nobody at this time. It would have been easy to let the situation go by without a word, but Edwin's decision to stand on his morals and actually stick his neck out to defend someone was admirable. It was especially important considering the person accusing Nick had a sizable sway over the Onision situation. Soon this respect would turn into more bonded connection.
Yeah, but there's still gotta be a few Onision fans. Like, he still keeps getting fucking girls, and they all change their names and shit, like, whatever. Just seems like she's kind of acting like that, Mama Max's friend. She needs to make herself part of this. When you're naming yourself Patient fucking Zero on Twitter, I'm sorry, no.
As Edwin began covering similar topics on his second channel. Around this time, Keemstar would interview Onision on Drama Alert. Keem's interview was controversial, a lot of people thought he was too soft, and in response, Keemstar called into Edwin's stream to debate him. A few days later, Keem would debate Repsion on Edwin's stream, alongside the creators Creepshow Art and Tamimi. Thousands of viewers were watching these debates live, and they only brought more and more attention to Edwin. Whilst everyone hated Onision, they also had questions about what would happen next. With Chris Hansen's involvement, history, and connections, lots of people felt it was likely Onision may actually go to jail. Unfortunately, Hansen's operations and those conducting the investigations were all out of whack. Forget perverted justice, these people had more chances of conducting an orchestra. Hansen himself wasn't the best either, interviewing anyone on planet Earth apart from Onision himself. Meanwhile, commentary channels seemed to get that impossible task down with relative ease. Hansen's leaked attempts to really monetize his interview with Onision kind of showed his priorities here. And as he started switching lanes to other cases, the criticism against him only continued to ramp up. Chris's dismissive or dishonest responses only united creators against him. The reason they did is because Hansen was portraying it as him against the YouTuber. YouTubers, whether you were the most supportive tea channel or the edgiest commentary channel. Instead of transparency about the issues with his conduct, Hansen took a page out of Shiloh's book. It was us versus them. And Edwin, due to his association and criticisms, was now them. He was now among this community of critics, the roster of people who Hansen would later label the Goon Squad.
Some of them acting as if they were in a goon
That's the Something Awful users, I thought.
squad.
The creators he labeled would then semi-ironically adopt that very name. It has aged terribly though. Edwin formed a sort of camaraderie with the commentary community and Goon Squad. However, considering the huge subscriber gap and difference in audience, he still kept his identity and friendship with others intact. There were still successful videos and interviews on his main channel about Trisha Paytas, Davi Vanity, and Marilyn Manson. Credit where credit's due, Edwin managed to keep himself out of the pit of viewers only watching Onision videos and nothing else, and his experience made him a valuable speaker in a time where serious allegations were becoming part and parcel of the online sphere. In general, despite the pandemic, 2020 was one of Edwin's best years. So how would the next one start?
Is it gonna be Creepshow Art fucking absolutely betraying him? Oh no, we're still in the Hansen's documentary. Okay, this is actually good, getting some more backstory on Chris Hansen, his bullshit here. After that EDP documentary.
On New Year's Day 2021, Edwin had his Twitter account hacked. The only thing worth noting here is Edwin's DMs with Stephen Asarch, a journalist who'd been covering the Onision story. In these DMs, there appears to be a sort of discussion between Edwin and Stephen about a documentary. Although Chris Hansen had gotten plenty of flack for the way he handled the Onision case, at the end of the day, his connections in the television industry paved the way for an Onision documentary on TV. The announcement quickly drew claims of cash grabbing. Most victims declined to take part, as did most YouTubers who they reached out to, and they were right to. The rewritten story glorified Chris as the changing point when people already hated Onision beforehand and put in the legwork for him. A lot of the victim stories were also meshed in.
Oh my god, is that A24 movie gonna be a fucking exposed video on Onision? Because that's where everything falls apart for Chris Hansen, is being like, that's bullshit, fucking rewriting that. They let this predator go around this banana man Onision until Chris Hansen, a real person with a brain, decided to come and say, hey guys, that's a pedophile abuser, let's get him.
Complicated. I strongly stand against this TV show if the survivors don't want it, you know? If Sarah's against this, why the f would we be like, let's give in, oh, you know what, let's let it be on TV? That doesn't make any sense!
But there was a surprise. Out of all the YouTubers they asked for an interview, only one accepted. Edwin. This was a confusing appearance because, as said before, many people believed this whole thing was a sham. Repzilla even hopped in a livestream with Repzion and Edwin, who both agreed that this was solely for money. On a second channel livestream, Edwin retraced his steps leading up to his appearance. He said a consultant contacted him, stated Hansen wouldn't have creative control, and the girls that didn't want to be on the documentary would have their wishes respected. Edwin hesitated at first, but ultimately decided to accept. He felt the documentary needed a YouTuber, and his perceived fears were only from public perception. He was not paid for his appearances.
Anyways, I vetted them thoroughly, and they are not using victims' stories without consent. Lastly, they will include my rant on Chris Hansen.
Yet when episode 2 rolled around, the other girls' stories were discussed, sometimes in detail. It made people angry at the documentary, and they wondered about what exactly Edwin's vetting process was here. His statement that the girls would have their wishes respected was meant to comfort them.
Remember when people would start tweets out with things like, hey gamers?
These were people he had talked to on a personal level about their very personal and dark stories. So did he get a contract, or was this him just trusting word of mouth? The release of this episode prompted the YouTuber Jacqueline Glynn to make a video, in which she gave Edwin criticism about his involvement.
This dumb bitch.
It could be argued that my appearance could add exposure to the documentary. I mean, I would hate to make that argument because it sounds arrogant, but still, you know, maybe some people are like, oh, Edwin's in it, maybe it's not so bad.
This is the reason why you being in it is a problem, because there are people that are fans of you that trust you, that are now going to give more respect and be more willing to listen to the things in this documentary, many of which are untrue, and now obviously are not respecting the wishes of the people who are actually involved. I don't think any YouTuber should have been a part of this for that very reason. Nobody trusted them. We all had a feeling this was going to happen.
It does seem like YouTube... I do keep wondering, when will the YouTube versus, like, real news people and, like, real TV people start? Old money versus new money. Let's go. Mr. Beast reality shows are pretty good, all things considered.
And it did. I'm not trying to him too much because I do think he fully believed them that they weren't going to do this, but they did.
Edwin initially responded, saying,
Jacqueline Glenn, were you more upset at the girls' stories being used or my participation? I mean, damn, you spent half your 21-minute video dragging me through the mud when seeing how dumb I looked because I was lied to by the documentary.
Things didn't get any better for Edwin in Onision documentary episode 3. They would show Edwin's criticisms of Chris Hansen, only for Hansen to respond in the show.
Everybody thought that it was just for financial gain, and he essentially does exploit victims, in my opinion.
Well, Edwin, perhaps you should take a look in the mirror, having tried to
use victims in your own way.
In a follow-up video, Jacqueline would make a response to Edwin, clarifying her stance.
Although you were spoken about sporadically through the duration of about 10 minutes, the entire 10 minutes was not solely focused on you, and you know that. And I even said in my video that I believed you when you said that you thought you really did have the answers. I believed that they lied to you. I still believe that they lied to you. And I know you were wondering, am I more upset at the girl stories being told or your participation? And I have the same question for you, Edwin. Are you more upset that I criticized you, or that the thing that you were promised up and down wouldn't happen very much happened, and that now you're associated with it?
And, he didn't take this all too well.
White women bitching at men was so much better back then. Better put together.
Like the past month, like thing after thing after thing has made me feel so devalued. Like to get these words out is so difficult for me. And
2 hearts with March! But will it be him? Who will I go on the date with on Saturday? Ooh.
I don't know how. I hope I can soon get over it because it's just affected me so bad. The one thing that I've worked so hard on my YouTube channel is for my integrity.
Yes. This was a stream to forget, an 8-hour sobbing session where all of Edwin's friends came in and comforted him. I'm not sure why at any point Edwin did not turn off the 8-hour stream. The entire situation here seems to portray Edwin as naive or opportunistic.
And isn't this the shit everyone hated Onision for? The fake fucking crash out clickbait shit? And then what are we doing?
Depending on how you want to treat him. It was obvious that Chris Hansen, who had mishandled the Onision situation, manipulated the narrative, was still working with very malicious people, was probably not worth going near. Even if Discovery presented themselves to Edwin as a neutral party, everyone knew Chris Hansen was the reason this was a thing. Speculative critics would go back to the stream with Repzilla and uncover something new. Repzilla was doing this stream because he had also been approached about appearing on the Onision documentary. He couldn't decide and so brought it to the public as a discussion on what to do. During that stream, a chatter by the name of JTotOK sent some pretty strange messages in the chat. What did they say about the YouTuber drama and opinions? Hansen said he's getting paid for his talent. You calling him a liar, bro? Are you proud of getting paid nothing? Someone in the chat said, exposure is payment though. JTotOK? Why does that name sound so suspiciously familiar?
What's all the J-Tot about? Hey everybody, okay, so, you know, this is the video where it shows what everybody was J-Totting about. You know, my main video showed the 2009 flashback. So, I really, one New Year's resolution is that I want to put videos for every Friday on Famous Edwin. I want you guys to, like, have something to look forward to. By the way, if you don't know what even J-Tot means, just throwing that out there, no, J-Tot, these people will show you how to use the word.
Why did Edwin hop onto an alt account to try and stir the pot on Repzilla? Per his DMs with Stephen Asarch, he was already on board with being in the documentary by this point. You could make the case that this was a covert attempt to convince Repzilla not to do the documentary so that Edwin was the only YouTuber on the documentary.
I guess it comes back to the question, like, are you proud of not getting paid, dude? I mean, I heard you read that out loud, so.
I mean, if they're gonna like come to my house and I ain't gonna do anything.
Good to know, bro. Good to know.
I don't know, hypothetically, Edwin, if it was you, what would you do?
I gotta go, dude. This is too hard. I'd probably, you know what? I'd probably do a tweet about it. I'd probably do a live stream about it. And then I'd probably get Ashley on it.
Following Edwin's stream of tears, he decided to take a break for the foreseeable future, and in his absence, a lot of people dug deeper on his character. Some people pulled up his old skits and accused him of racism or transphobia. Others found old anti-Semitic jokes that Edwin made back in 2014. These screenshots didn't go too far, but far enough to further damage Edwin's reputation. Yet Edwin held true to his promise of silence, being gone for the first half of 2021, aside from a couple Patreon
He's a better content creator than fucking Jeremy Hambley.
Posts. Edwin would make a soft comeback with a video on his second channel, discussing the documentary, the hacker, and the people who covered him. In mid-June, Edwin would cover his friend Creepshow Art completely self-imploding, during which—
oh goddamn, did Creepshow Art actually give him a foot back in?
Which her secret post on lolcard.farm leaked. In one of these anonymous posts, Creepshow said that she swore Edwin was gay the first time she saw him.
Weeks or even months later, I end up on some stream and he mentions his girlfriend.
It's terrible because fucking Creepshow Art would just straight up make alt accounts to talk shit about everyone who ever collaborated and boosted her fucking channel. Snake for sure.
Girlfriend?
Girlfriend?
What?
What's up? So you click on an Edwin video and you're like, wow, look at this gay. You don't think, great content, this is 5 stars. That's the first thing you think about?
Whilst Edwin's audience remained somewhat intact, his personal connections were again askew. The only people really in his corner—
whoa, whoa, whoa. Level 20 copper, so that goal's done. So I don't know if I'll be able to water my crops today, but I gotta watch out. Sabbath coming back up. The fourth Sabbath.
Were the edgy commentary community on the outskirts. People like Augie RFC, Boblax, and Nicholas Diorio defended Edwin whilst he remained offline, and in turn, he grew closer to them. He would become a regular on their shows, and vice versa.
Nick and Boblax. I mean, we got Edwin here taking the place of Nick, and we got Poochie here taking the place of Boblax. So
she's not fully developed.
Bro, are you about to like fall over?
Did you?
What are you doing?
Did I do this with the chair?
No.
Does this turn into a comedy sketch, bro?
What are you doing? Are you like swearing out?
No, dude, the jazz is the chat.
You're so.
Don't say the
Wait, can I say that on your
You
channel?
can't say the R word.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
worry, he didn't mean it. We have to wait at least after 30 minutes so I can get this monetized, bro. Come on,
It's
you know the
not
rule.
getting
You know
monetized,
the
dude.
rule.
However, by doing so, Edwin found himself in a difficult position. The commentary community, or what was left of it, was far more edgy than Edwin's audience, and this clashed in some ways. As far as people like Paige Christie saw it, Edwin's demeanor changed with his new friends. In his streams, he would generally be soft, to restrict them from saying any edgy jokes, but in their streams, and starting from
Okay, though, but Paige Christie's super fucking woke and offended by everything. It's weird, because you got... And everybody acts like fucking Nicholas Theorio and Augie RFC, Turkey Tom. Oh my god. They're alt-right. They say things about Trump on Twitter sometimes. They're all fucking... Just a group of fucking complainers and criers when begin to think about commentary and art CC. Same with Toastify when he talks about dirty pictures, though. Fucking, but England people are different. They're offended by everything.
late 2021, Edwin would start to play along. Alabama Edwin, as they called it, would come out.
Edwin, you literally sound... you sound like a monkey right now.
Wow, man, good thing I'm not black.
What? Wait, hold on. This is a horrible clip.
Oh yeah, I thought you said.
Sorry,
Dumpy
I'm
was
just
black.
gonna say no. At the same time. What?
Oh no. Dude, you told me you were on a podcast with 2 black people.
Dumpy is black.
He is. Why are you? Why are you?
What do you mean?
contesting?
Have you ever seen his face? I literally have a Dumpy selfie right
No,
here.
I seen his dog face.
Dog face?
Whoa.
What?
Where's the cowardly dog?
I'm fine to use like anything casual, but if someone like asks me to refer to them as like kitten/kitty, I'm like, no.
Would you bang a trans girl?
Yeah, I know.
That's not.
Why is that
It's
even
a 17-year-old. Holy Edwin.
When I first met Edwin, he was like a libtard, and all of his fans were like criticizing him for saying the most minor
When I
thing on
first met you, screen, you were
and
trans,
now-
then you were a girl, then you were now you're a guy.
Wait.
And now,
what are you?
Despite his ties, Edwin would move his core audience more towards his second channel, and their ideal
Tipster should be the one most offended. Very quick, though. Oh, I had that fucking off. I'm sorry. Whatever. I hear you've been making yourself useful around town. Everybody's only has good things to say about you. I would never say this to March. It's been a lot of fun helping out. Fun, ugh, this is my first heart quest with him. I earned it. This one's important because you get a good item for this one. We both know what's actually going on here. Oh, please. You're in way over your head. You come out here, no money, no... I have like $6,000, actually. I'm saving that for next month so I can get all the new seeds, sir. No experience, and you think you can just fake your way through running a farm? LARPing? What, because you played Stardew once? And now everyone in town acts like it was you. You who won the first place blacksmithing trophy 3 years running. No, but I got third place in, like, the spring thing. It's all fun and games now, but the second things actually get tough. I'm sure you're gonna ditch Mistria and its problems. Jealousy is an ugly thing, March. Don't want to turn green. You think you can hack it for the long haul. Here. Ooh, there's the copper hoe. You fail, you can't blame it on the lack of help from me. Who knows, maybe you'll surprise me. I'll be keeping an eye on you. Ooh. See you around, DC. Check this out. It's not just any hoe, it's a lightweight hoe. One that you can just throw around.
was still somewhat aligned with his, but there was more of an audience cross-connection. When his friends fought with the YouTuber Technicals over his video on the Super Smash Bros. Player Zero, Edwin was there, and was pining after a debate with Technicals, an offer he mainly ignored, apart from some random stream 2 months later where Edwin just stays quiet for an hour. In around early to mid-2022, he got more involved in the Twitch political sphere. These were fun debates and all, but never led to videos. Edwin was now more attached to the relatively stress-free streams, something he never felt burnt out from in comparison. The closest he came was in September, when allegations
So fucking Tipster versus Mudahar versus Dojangles, epic blood sports. Should look at some of these. Mama Max's evidence against Olivia. Does this channel still exist? It seems awesome. I warned Pokimane like I did Salvo. I don't like when people say that.
Of essay and emotional abuse dropped on the online pedo hunter Mama Max. The case against Max was the first time in a while Edwin invested himself
Toastify, go look at Mama Max's channel, it keeps going.
In this kind of project. He made the most of it working with the girls on a video slated to release soon. According to many people behind the scenes, Edwin's Max video was fantastic. But unfortunately, it would never come out. For some reason, it kind of faded away without any note. I'm sure we'll never return to this. Edwin's coverage of the Max situation wasn't received or positive either. Around the time of his streams, the YouTuber, the franchise, would make a 40-minute video going at Edwin's jugular. The franchise would poke fun at him and point out various inconsistencies in his coverage of technicals, Mama Max, the Onision documentary, and more. Edwin responded by inviting the franchise on for a debate, but he decided to do this debate without watching the video first, which is, an interesting move. Edwin may have embedded himself
Hassan Piker does it all the fucking time, what's the problem?
Within commentary, but he lost sight of what made him pop in the first place. And that same summer, a new character would emerge that shook up the balance of the community. Salvo Pancakes may have just been another troll in the online ether, were it not for his over-the-top bits inspired by the Red Bar show. One of his first targets was Flamenco, a friend of Augie's and co-host of his show After Hours. Flamenco ran around more right-wing online circles, and had just about slipped away from a controversy about an old NSFW anime comic named Boy Soprano, but his reputation was forever
Once again, there's the degree to the sector. I forgot it's flamenco. Flamenco after being abused by one Ethan Ralph. Wow. Co-host of the Kill Stream and all you get is 20k subscribers.
Salvo wasn't as generous, and commissioned a song telling Flamenco to leave the kids alone in a parody of Pink Floyd's Another Brick in the Wall. In response, Flamenco melted down over the song, blocked the paid performer, and kept on spiraling as new criticisms of his behavior arose. In an all-too-familiar tale in the commentary space, it seems he couldn't take what he dished out, and his lack of self-control in responding would turn him into a lolcow of sorts. A few weeks later, drama YouTuber turned comedian Def Noodles assaulted Salvo at his comedy show. Salvo had the light shined on him, and he took that opportunity with both hands, creating a formidable and dedicated base of viewers. His bombastic, charismatic streams, his ambition to collect the community together for his shows, it gave him a lot of momentum. Eventually, he'd even start a live show with Keemstar. Though rather than moving on to bigger and better things, Salvo instead started going after and trolling everyone else in the commentary space. Except Edwin. Because whilst everyone else had to take their licks and live with it, Edwin cozied up more to Salvo, in a move that came across as kind of cowardly to the rest of his friends. You could dismiss Salvo as a troll, but Edwin being a friend to these people, but then adopting and mirroring Salvo's provocative energy, put them in an awkward position. Because at points, Edwin and Salvo
Well, I never know what to think about these scene boys, like being goth school, being into alternative music school, you know, do your piercing, do your boots, do all that, but like where you have to live it every second of the day, and like, because wasn't the whole idea, like, to not be conformist, to be punk, and then you're just trying to look like, you know, dance on the blood on the dance floor, you're copying an exact style, you conformist. That's always the catch-22 with this shit, but I was any different than Sneeko. It looks like he's looking for a daddy to mimic. Some lines to trace in. Well, he was copying off Shane Dawson, like he's always copying. Some of these people, I try not to copy anybody, but it's like they studied the shit, but somehow they can't prevent drama for themselves. Sad.
were so desperate for content. Overinflate a situation here, support a narrative of censorship there, and suddenly every little thing is being instigated. But permanent damage to friendships? No, that would look like we're taking the internet too seriously, we don't want that. So after all these arguments, let's just reset saying, oh, at the end of the day, aren't we still friends? And for a few months, that was the state of commentary. Salvo, Edwin, and even Keemstar would lay out bait, and they'd either get no response or a meltdown. It seemed a lot like Edwin had softly left his previous friend group for the new kid in school, for no reason other than just entertainment.
Too bad Nick Diorio thinks this is his the season finale of the dog show. Even though Nicholas Diorio goes on other shows to talk about the dog show. Like, bro, what is this, man? That is my message. If, anybody else hears it. What is with these commentary arbiters, I guess, to say what's good and what's bad?
They labeled me Alabama Edwin because I say things like that they can have freak out moments. Whoa!
Yeah.
You hear me sounding like first, like it's a cascade, right? Like Augie, whoa, and then Nick, whoa, hey.
And then Bo Blacks is always last to kind of get the
It just tips you're being a pussy.
Okay, I guess I never seen this scene that's playing out in Mistria right now, because there's a lost and found box. I can just throw items on the ground, throw everything everywhere, and it'll show up in that box every Monday, so I can easily collect it. I didn't know we were giving the children the job of collecting it. That's so cute.
And, thinking that he's base, but like, you have such a strong opinion against me, and that led you to blocking me. Oh, wait, what are you going to do about Bo Blacks, Augie, and Nick? Oh yeah, nothing. You're going to do nothing but kiss their feet, tipster. That's what you're going to do.
Anyways, let's drag ourselves out of the bottomless pit we're focusing on here for a second. What else is happening with Edwin? Well, around this time, he would break up with Mina. There was no controversy here, it was a peaceful breakup, and they even hopped on stream together for a final message. But before that, they're united again, to once more talk about the man who had brought them together.
You think by this point, when this guy's like fucking around with Keemstar and Salvo and all that shit, this cry guy's obviously gonna come back, but how? Or maybe like this is kind of like with Creepshow Art and her stalking of Emily Artful. Maybe this is gonna be the fucking straw on the camel's back here.
Circa late November 2022, and the Twitch apocalypse is in full effect. Scammers and gambling addicts, then sexual harassers, and friends like Mizkif who were apparently covering them up. It was a very hectic time, and just off in the corner was Seer. Given that Seer was part of OTK, the same streaming organization as Mizkif and his friends, it's inevitable someone would bring up the past. But what Edwin said was something very new to everyone else.
Guys, Seer is a big time groomer. I don't know if he is anymore. Like he with a lot of girls. Like he took a lot of advantage of us. Weird. He was 25 and he was like dating a 17-year-old. It was weird. He was literally going to his high school's house. You guys, if you guys follow Seer on Twitch, you're following a pedophile. I'm sorry. I mean, not a pedophile, just a hebephile, right? Let's be accurate.
Is this once again, Hassan Piker does this to people daily. I don't know why he's running his mouth about suing people. He's gonna get it for defamation so bad. If fucking someone would love that for Hassan to actually sue them.
Here, have him try to sue me. You know he can't. Because guess what? He sent me a paycheck. He had a literal Tumblr page. He would like compile like girls like Snapchat.
This was a big accusation. In comparison to everything else, all of Edwin's history with Seer, this was the most serious thing he'd ever said about him. A few days later, Edwin would hop onto Chud Logic's stream to accuse Seer of being a human trafficker.
I was tricked by him and his girlfriend to...
Trafficked, by the way.
Essentially, I was...
Stop!
I was.
Turn the faucet off on these... What is going on?
Well,
that's a serious allegation, and you're saying
okay,
it like
define trafficking to make sure I get it right.
You gotta love that, you know, Seer is a sick man, he's the bottom of the world filth, he is a human trafficker. By the way, what's a human trafficker? Edwin and Mina make a lot of brazen claims against Seer. Chud Logic tries to ask for any proof that could support these serious allegations.
And I'm saying that, like, certain people that he Snapchatted with, like, there was one that was 16 that I know of.
No, what specifically did they say to each other?
Sexual pictures of her in her bra and all this other stuff.
It didn't say, just saying that he was with someone that's 16. That is mental.
Yes.
Oh yeah, but you're doing it. You got no evidence.
up.
You're just saying, like, I'm always big on like you've got to have the evidence to back up your claims, and you're just saying it. I appreciate you saying you'll get me the idea in that, but don't you think this is insane that you're saying this?
The only picture I seen that concerned me was the one where he was with Hassan, and because that's like such a trap for like young fans to be like, when they cross dressing and they're wearing skirts, like, that's like a little girl.
Hassan mentioned. There we go. See, officially, this fucking Edwin's generation degreed everywhere.
Thirst bait, no, like adults don't.
If you genuinely have got some evidence possible of this stuff, some of it could be illegal. I don't know. I don't know what the nature of it is and what exactly was going on.
You know what? You're sue me, bro. Challenge me, then I'll seek it.
Mina goes on to claim Seer and Dasha tricked her to come live with them by promising her jobs in LA, then forcing her to do sexual stuff and breaking things if she didn't. But the proof Edwin presented didn't hold up. Edwin claimed to Chud Logic that he had proof of all these claims on his second channel, but all he linked to Chud was his videos on Seer. The only mention of a 17-year-old is a comment he made saying the same thing with no proof. The Tumblr page that Edwin is likely referring to literally has nobody under 18 at the top. That's far from a good barrier, but at least Seer made that barrier clear. That doesn't help your serious allegations when the Tumblr you're alluding to covers itself for the scenario. It's still easy to say that Seer was weird because of this, I wouldn't even blame you for that, but Edwin, of all people, should know you need all your cards in order before you accuse someone of a crime. For how open he and Mina were about Seer and Dasha's conduct, accusing them of physical threats and...
It is weird how he was Mr. All-Moral during the Onision thing. Well, actually, it all should have telegraphed itself, because on the Onision thing, he was the only one to show in the Discovery fucking documentary, after saying that would be horrible, and then here we are being this person.
May I remind you, trafficking comes out of left field. Here's the reason Mina gave in 2017
Why didn't you tell your friend Chris Hansen about your friend who is sexually trafficked?
for coming over to LA.
So we got each other's numbers and we started messaging consistently for a while. She kept asking me when I was going to come to LA. I told her that I'd only go to LA if I had a reason to go to LA. So I told her, you know, maybe I'd come in a couple of months or something when something comes up. But then she started saying, if you aren't in school or in college or working or whatever, if you aren't doing any of that, why are you even in London? For a while, I didn't message her and I ignored a few of her texts. I kept it, when I did text her, I kept it very minimal. It seemed like she didn't want that. She wanted full on like talking all the time, and then she wanted to FaceTime. It got to a point where I said sure, because she seemed nice. Maybe she just said that one thing, so I agreed to FaceTime her, and when I did, I ended up finding out that we had a lot in common.
Why would Edwin even throw something like this out here years after he last talked to Seer? Well, Augie RFC would later claim that Edwin obsessed over Seer's Twitch numbers in private. During this time, Edwin lost a lot of money in crypto. Some people have said thousands, $10,000, tens of thousands of dollars. I've looked around and heard as high as 300,000 in some cases. Edwin just kind of refers to it as losing a lot of money. In early December, Edwin would meet up with Salvo and do a bunch of streams together, including one where they had a long, passionate, shirtless kiss to sell Bobax's plushies. This all led to a big meetup at Keemstar's house and a stream on the Keemstar show. There was Salvo, Keemstar, Keemstar's partner Brantley, the producer Chris the Narc, Edwin, and a new girl he'd brought around named Babs. This is actually my favorite stream ever. Because it's a complete drunk car crash white trash party. Everyone here is drunk. Salvo fights with Brantley and makes her cry. Keemstar is just a cuck the entire episode. Salvo and Keem are fighting like babies on whoever gets to cover the Bobax plushie drama. Salvo and Edwin end up molesting Keemstar. If you hated anyone involved in the show, this was a supreme hate watch. Even after the stream, Nicholas Diorio edits a clip of Brantley joking that she said a slur. Then everyone in the house has to gather around like SEAL Team 6 and decide what to do. Going into December, it was hard to see where the commentary space was going. A lot of people here were just appealing to the same 50,000 people, who would diminish as time went on. Commentary was stuck in a creative Ouroboros of eating itself as the content of the day. It was hard to see if there would be an end. And then, as 2022 was ending, the entire community erupted.
I'm talking about somebody that's got their own show that just started up. The person that was playing a part and getting flamenco so much now finds himself.
Shout out to the person who made the Frosty the Chuds man, or what the fuck ever was left on Medicare's lawn, the fucking snowman that they dragged there on a sled. It's the best thing that's ever happened in Minnesota.
With a bunch of his own. I'm talking about our boy Salvo Pancakes. But apparently, Salvo's a horny boy.
On December 27th, 2022, Salvo Pancakes faced an onslaught of allegations posted to Twitter. Turns out that in spite of his marriage, Salvo had been going around messaging every woman he could. One of the DMs shows Salvo instructing a BPD girl to lick up from the toilet. You think that's bad? You've been spared the DMs where he apparently got a girl to make animal sculptures out of her own poo. Aside from the hilarious events of every woman Salvo talked to exposing him, there was also the matter of doxing. He had doxed or was speculated to assist in the doxing of various people, inviting them to pull it up on his stream and leaking real names of people who'd protected themselves with pseudonyms. On the day after the initial rumblings, Keemstar went live on the Keemstar show without Salvo, interviewing many of the girls Salvo had talked to. Keemstar also brought up that after he'd gone to sleep at the drunken Keemstar show night, Edwin, Salvo, and Edwin's new girl Babs wanted to stay up and get down. Chris the Narc was wasted, turned down a titty shot from Babs, and went to sleep. And according to Keemstar and another girl named PP Butt PP, yes, that is a vital source to the situation, Salvo had been telling us sneaky Discord links he hopped into bed with Edwin and Babs. What made this more interesting is that a week before Salvo's allegations, Babs and Edwin had already broken up. Whilst Edwin was going home, Babs joined Keemstar and Brantley as they were going down to South Carolina for Brantley's birthday. At the time, a lot of people joked that Edwin had been cucked by the Keemstar cream. The announcement of a break not long after didn't help things. On January 1st, whilst his family were celebrating the new year, Edwin boosted up his comeback livestream in the other room. He then downed shots alone for donations for 7 hours. Despite trying to keep up the spirit, Edwin solemnly condemned Salvo for his actions.
Like, yes, people call me a Salvo writer all the time. You can see that all the time, right? I can't fucking, like, there's no way. Like, bro, what the f? From meeting him and his wife, he would have texted me back if it wasn't cheating. It felt like he was cheating on his wife. And then eventually his wife, she don't deserve this. She don't deserve what happened to her. She was such a wonderful person. They seemed to have a decent relationship. I mean, it was very cute. People literally know me as the guy in commentary that has the most amount of female viewers. Bro, what the f are you picking up my viewers? That's weird. That's so uncomfortable. Like, that's not okay. That's disgusting. Like, what the f? Upset and embarrassed and ashamed. Like, bro, else.
However, some people weren't buying it. Boblax was the first to call this out. Their issue was that Salvo would go on Edwin's streams and make constant remarks about Boblax and their autism. Edwin, their friend, would kind of sit by and say nothing.
Well, I wouldn't say anything. What, you're getting made fun of for being neurotypical, Boblax? Autism's not special.
I guess if your red line for
9 out of 10.
Disgusting embarrassment is cheating with fans, I'm sure ableism would be high for you in the pecking order as well, if not worse. This painted out Edwin as kind of flaky. His eagerness to only condemn Salvo now wasn't out of any moral integrity, but because the public opinion had turned. When Edwin first saw this, he reacted like so.
It's gay. Like, honestly, like, I'm so sick of this. This is why I don't want to make any new friends, dude. This is so stupid, dude. Like, both of us better than this. I don't know. I'm so
done, dude. It's like, dude, we've talked about this in private, man. It's like, this is so childish, dude. You, man.
A few minutes later, Boblax calls into the stream. They say that whilst they did have a conversation with Edwin about this clip, it didn't change anything because Salvo went to Keemstar's house, did the same thing again, and Edwin just kind of sat there. The more that Boblax continues, Edwin backs down, starts apologizing, and emphasizes how he still wants to be friends with Boblax.
It's my, like, flaw.
No one should ever be with Manchi.
To want to see good in people. Like, you are the closest thing that would ever be, like, the emotional in this community, because everybody's always so dismissive, you know? I get it. If you don't want to associate, I don't want anybody to associate with me. I don't care. Like, I'm just so ashamed of myself.
Well, I do forgive you.
Hello, what is this guy doing? How'd it go from "this is so gay" to sad puppy boy mode in like 5 minutes? You're 34! The other reason Boblax didn't like Edwin is because of Olivia Wang. Olivia was one of the accusers from the Mama Max story that Edwin was covering. Yet ever wonder why that investigation disappeared from the timeline? Whilst on some live streams, Edwin introduced Olivia and Boblax to each other, being a sort of wingman for Boblax, trying to set them up on dates. How wholesome. Unfortunately, it turns out Edwin and Salva were also talking to Olivia, trying to set Boblax up to fail and get cucked. Edwin also had sexual conversations with Olivia, something he lied about to Boblax privately and to everyone else publicly. Keep in mind, Olivia was Edwin's source for an essay allegation he was investigating at the time. When the two got saucy on FaceTime whilst Olivia was drunk and Edwin tried to fly her out, he shelved the investigation, which is good at least, but still, this is insanely irresponsible to have that conversation at all. Also, keep in mind, Olivia isn't the only person claiming to be Max's victim. There were an assortment of girls accusing Max. Imagine having to tell them, listen girls, the investigation's on hold, it turns out one of you is actually too hot, and I couldn't contain myself. Additionally, Edwin later confirmed that he leaked DMs between him and Onision's victims to his Discord mods. No one really went over this, and it's not as bad as Olivia. There's no flirting or trying to fly her out, but it is another pattern of mishandling these situations. In the early hours of January 4th, Salvo had returned, and one of the first things he did was post one of his former mods' docs. It was on this stream that Keemstar called in and dropped a nuke.
Abs, Edwin's girlfriend, would like me to ask you about the car ride back to Ohio. What happened there?
I don't know. I mean, she's more than welcome to share it on your program or something.
The story she told me in private is that, you know, it was like a Me Too situation where you were driving with your out, beating to her in the back.
How hard is it not to be a degenerate when you're leaving Keemstar's place or doing a travel with him? He's fucking drama alert, no matter what channel or dumb fucking Keemstar show thing he's doing. Why?
Back when she didn't appreciate it, didn't want it.
Yeah, not true.
Well, I talked to Edwin already, and he confirmed that is true.
Okay, it just added to the list.
Babs then says in chat, Edwin was in on it, encouraging it. Later the same day, commentary streamer Tommy C of SFTP went live for an interview with Salvo.
Nothing was ever not consensual. To such a point where the consent was so excessive, in a normal situation, the girl would probably be turned off considering how...
It can't be as much as Turkey Tom having to constantly text his girlfriend who would just text, I would love it if you raped me, Tom. I like consensual sex, please.
How much excessive consent we were making sure of.
All right.
Make of that what you will, although a lot of people felt this sounded more like coercion. Then at around the 48-minute mark, Edwin pops out from wherever he was hiding. He didn't really need to. He could have made an organized response on his own, but instead Edwin calls in, and the very first thing he points out is Babs' motivation behind this allegation.
When it's come to Babs, this is like so outrageous that she just wants to clout farm. Nothing non-consensual happened ever. Like, we were excessive. Every live stream that's happened, period, she's been in every chat talking about Edwin. She's clout sucking everything.
This is interesting, not because that couldn't be the motivation of Babs, but because of who's saying it. Edwin, the guy who got popular off platforming victims, is immediately writing off his own allegations by saying it's for clout. Not even a year ago, this kind of response would be on his bingo card when covering other creators. In fact, this is exactly the kind of narrative that Seer tried to accuse him of.
You kept on asking her, is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay?
1,000%.
Why do it? I mean, that's the thing. Like, here's what I don't get from that.
I'm just saying in general. I'm not trying to go into any details here. That's for the clout to do.
If you constantly have to ask somebody consent, isn't that like, how is that a turn on?
So we went through the tech tone drama, why people are calling him rape tone. He never raped nobody, none of that shit. But like, I don't think we've ever... He never said nothing like this, just be like, I'll respect the court's decision, whatever, can't discuss it, all this usual court bullshit, right? Yeah, that's what these clout demons do. They just lie about people pulling out their dicks. That's a good way to just lead and handle it, I guess.
It's gotta be a huge turn off.
No, exactly. I'm sure.
That's what I was saying. Is we were so excessive, like we were being counterproductive.
Then why did you do it?
Yeah.
We then get a very important question. What did Salvo do in the car?
Was he in the car? Was you there?
No, he wasn't. He
just whipped his out. You don't find that a little strange with a girl in the car?
Oh, I found it very strange. But that's why he was asking a lot to make sure everything was okay. I was like, whoa. I mean, let me ask you this, Tommy.
Yeah.
When you get hard?
No, of course not. I mean, like, what kind of question is that?
Well, okay, I'm just making sure because I didn't see the homie get hard.
To everyone, this explanation still came across as weird. By Edwin's story, Salvo was essentially in the front, driving the car with one hand and holding a small, cold in the other. Following this, another commentary streamer, Xylee Gets Real, calls in. Quick aside, Xylee was not like a big commentary channel, she was kind of in the mid-sections, I'd say, but she got in a lot of controversy in 2022, and she had an axe to grind with Edwin.
You lied to your audience saying that you didn't know Salvo cheated on his wife, but yet you were part of that cheating.
I was referring to like his all his thing. Like I could have never known they was doing all that. Because the expose was not that he cheated, by the way. That was not my hard line. My hard line was like, you know, talking to fans and taking it to that next level. That was my hard line.
Edwin claims that his issue with Salvo wasn't just cheating. The enhancing factor was the sheer volume of women and the fact they were his fans. Yet in the stream, the framework of Edwin's condemnation of Salvo is based around cheating and how loving his relationship was. Also, the idea of condemning dating fans also seems to be contradicted. Babs, the girl he flew out to meet, was a fan of Edwin's. They met on his Instagram. After Xylee's call, Nicholas Diorio asks if he can call in. Edwin is noticeably shifty and anxious about this idea and tries to deny it or get out.
I'm gonna pull him in, alright?
Alright, man. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, you dip now? Nick, you're on.
Alright. So, I can continue this later, or you can go to Toastify's video and watch the rest, see how this ends. I'm pretty sure Salvo Pancakes is innocent, though. He actually never did anything. Well, as far as we know, he got vindicated after everybody, like, tried to dance on his grave. And then this is, like, said, the commentary community is quite interesting, all the people that keep destroying themselves in it. But, boom. Well, hold on. Just talk. We're gonna do our Sabbath day in Fields of Mistria, doing our challenge once more. Sabbath sucks because I'm not allowed to do anything. I'm not allowed to harvest anything, not allowed to do no goals. Anything that gets me money, we've learned this. None of that. Turn this wonderful game's music back on. You gotta, like I said, this is why drama I enjoy. It's watching other people get fooled by these people that have obvious red flags. These scene kids, these attention seekers, these clout demons. They should know the red flags. They do drama, and they just run right into it every fucking time. Edwin had a lot of fucking red flags. I don't know how this story ends, but I have a feeling it's with a canceling or irrelevancy. Anyway, we're in Copper level, and it's the Day of the Lord, and Dungeons and Dragons, because these neighbors of mine commit heresy. I'm gonna try not to spend too much of that. I can't spend money today anyways, but that's a good chunk of change to go into fall with. Okay, it's the Sabbath, so let's get rid of our tools of crime. There, now we can't do anything with it. But we'll pet the puppy. There's nothing wrong with petting the puppy. See that snail? That's a speedy snail. That's a legendary bug. I can't catch it because it's the Sabbath. Ooh. Not time to pray yet. Okay, the strawberry shortcake was a nice gift, but I'm gonna see if I can find somebody who likes it. Because we give things away. Just like Jesus would do. Nothing in the lost and found box quite yet. Oh, I can't buy anything. Why am I looking at that sin wagon? No touching money today. No quests, no money. No butts, no coconuts. Would you like a blueberry? Hey, thanks. You don't like that blueberry that much. March likes copper, though. You home, March. Hello, March's brother. Feel free to pick anything up. I forgot the tools are like 1,000. Oh, we don't buy things today. Hi, Valen. In the capital, I would find a nook on Main Street and read a book while other people did their weekend shopping. So you're a stalker. The Saturday market takes me back there. I remember the days when I was allowed to spend money on goods. Hi. It'll be nice to see the townsfolk at the inn tonight. I hope I can make it. You always make it. No one ever misses Friday nights at the inn. Let's walk around the mansion. Maybe we'll get some design tips. We need some big vase flowers, some candelabra. Oh, this is Elan's side of the mansion. You can tell because he doesn't clean up his fucking mess. This is cool. Can I have this? Small plaque indicates that this is the faithful recreation of the famous statue known as the Chubby Pony. It must be a favorite of Elan's. If I marry Eland, I could get this chubby pony, I bet. I don't know. Can I play the piano? Dude, these are like the stairs from Gone with the Wind. When she's all like, I hate you, and you're not gonna take my child away, and I don't want your baby, you suck. And then he pushes her down the stairs, and then she loses the baby, and then she loses her other baby via horse. Obviously, Elan's room. He'll never know that I took a nap here. Nice couch. Ooh. Classy. Classy indeed. Is this where you keep your clothes? Like I said, I hope that once you, like, I don't know, max out relationships with these people, maybe you'll get some of their furniture. I love these rugs. I think we could make that rug, though, maybe. It's the ruby one. Beautiful. No one was home. We gotta creep and touch around and no one will ever know. Let's get off the grounds that I case the house. Oh, there you are. Summer's nearly here. Time to tear off the sleeves off another old shirt. You look fine in that one. You already got them off. Copper. No, thanks, DC. I could turn this into something pretty nice. Best boy. I'm just a girl with a flower crown, hoping to one day be, I don't know, a good Christian girl so the Lord will give me heaven. Why does this song kick in at weird times? I don't remember it being, I remember it just playing straight up, like after you'd leave your house. I don't know if that's changed in the update. You look so busy, DC. Where are you off to next? Just enjoying the Sabbath. I wonder what fresh produce they got over at the general store. Shopping on this day? Ma'am. Maybe I'll go talk to the children and impart my wisdom on them, like Jesus. They're not at the tree. Screw the children, they don't deserve knowledge. Maybe they're by the pond and they're drowning and I can save them. And all their parents... Oh, they're right here. Are you guys drowning? Do you need saved? Will you come play at the inn tonight? Yeah, I gotta make sure you're not poisoning Baylor with fucking mashed potatoes, Dell, you terrorist. It's the only night grown-ups get to have fun. Poor grown-ups. Nothing's stopping you guys from playing a card game up there. Find me another frog. I'm on it. I keep telling you, the story says it'll only work if you're a princess. Come on, I want to play pirates instead. Yeah, I was that girl in elementary school co-opting men's spaces. I would tell them we were having a Star Wars club because I was into Star Wars Episode 1. You know, like a true cool person, but then I switched it to the fashion club where we discussed Hello Kitty. And then they didn't want to be in my club no more. Just sad days. Can I make anything? I can make dirt. Oh no, I can't make shit. It's a Sabbath, but I should keep this in mind. I keep in stones. There's no reason I can't make fucking paths in my gates and be making things all pretty. Need to get a shovel too. Alright. Just take a luxury nice walk. Luxurious walk. Oh, there really are 2 bushes down there. Can you get to them? Let's see if you can get to them. Yeah, just back here. Never use them, though. Hello, Baylor. You sinner. I heard rumors of shadow flower growing in Mistria, but I've walked all over and never once seen them. Well, be sure to collect them if you find them. A flower... Well, Celine over there wasn't that into it. My character in Elin's game is a woodland druid who speaks the true names of flowers. That's interesting. Want to read my character bio? I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw the narrow moss. Why give a fuck about moss? Shut up, Holt. Moss. I like her house. I'm doing something like this in Stardew, but... You know. Ah, this is the good kitchen. She's living life. Look at this good property she's got. Just selling herbs and stuff to Baylor. She's doing pretty well for herself. Her parents need to lay the fuck off. Quite honestly. Time flies by pretty fast. Hey! It's all peace and quiet now, but that's the calm before the storm. The inn's gonna get rowdy. Yeah, that's when we break the fast. Turn down for what, Terethia? Am I right? Ha ha! There's a treasure in there and I can't get it, cause God. Fuck you, God! I mean, what? I would never say that. Not on the Sabbath. Dear Well, I pray to you that everyone at the party tonight is nice to me, and that I'll get heart points with all the boys, so someone will date me on that Summerfest. The dove from Noah! Get out of here! It was about to impart wisdom upon me. Can't allow that. Let's go to the beach, see what's up. I gotta collect coconuts next season. Ha ha ha. Though. The Onision drama, like I said, you go through the Edwins, just what Toastify had done so far, like... I can pick a flower, come on. Snowdrop and anemone. I said, I think it would be cool if one of the maybe I'll fucking do it since no one else will do it. Make like a commentary video essay that instead of focusing on like one creator, you do like a samplings plate. Like this is everybody who had drama in 2013 specifically. This is 2014, the drama kids. And then you can just follow it through like arcs like Keemstar, Edwin. But there's more important videos out there in the world being made, like what happened to the Flintstones Push Pops. It's because we didn't buy enough of them. But I was like pretty sure Push Pops didn't go away. You can get like store brands of those things. Alright. It's time to meet my friends and break the fast. We'll pray to the Lord again. We only got 89 renown though today. Alright. Now the Snowdrop, I know who that goes to. Elsie. Junie spilled her fancy wine last week. Yeah, that happened. They set her up to laugh at her. Oh, I shouldn't be getting rowdy at my age, but I'll have to show young March how we used to do things in my day. What a sweet boy March is. DC, I've been having my fun with the theatrics these past few weeks, but poor Juniper does seem to be a bit down this week. It's not like an 800-year-old bottle of Witchvine Merlot, but I've got a bottle of red at home that tastes better with company. I'm very busy, but I could find a night that's open. I do like wine. Maybe. The blacksmith's choice of beer is uninspired, but this swill does taste a little better than I thought. Whoa, don't dismarch. It does, doesn't it? Cheers, Doctor. Oh, so do I get the point for whoever I initiate the conversation with? Oh, that's not one of your favorites? God damn it, Elsie. Hayden's a good guy. Gets pretty quiet when he drinks alone, though. Wonder what's on his mind. Oh, Hayden's a drinker? Aw, fuck. We gotta consider that. You know, used to be a time that Luke and Maple wouldn't fall asleep unless I sang them a lullaby. They grew up so quickly. The inn is so full. This is what I call a successful night. Thanks for coming by and being part of it. This is her restaurant. Don't be fooled by her parents. Alright, Trouble Crew, what you up to today? Hey, Adeline, see this cake? It's for you. Oh, you don't love it? Fuck you, I wasted that cake on you. Ugh. It's been a long road and you've come to the end. The Aldarian King, it turns out, was just a puppet. One in a long line of puppets. Just like all of our presidents, all propped up by this most ancient of evils. The Dark Star Skeleton King, scourge of the ancient witch queens. Bad Brad, the bearded bard, lies prone on the floor. He has no songs left, he whispers. I wish I could have been a good bard. Just once. Moonsilver pulls herself upright. She's out of mana. Down to 1 HP. It's up to you, my companions. You only had 1 HP to begin with. That's what min-maxing gets you. That's true, she put everything to 1. My woodland cavalry are all spent. They cower in fear at the sight of the Skeleton King. It's all up to you, Snickle Fritz. Snickle Fritz loads his sharp light crossbow. His eagle-eye goggles give him +7 to aim, and his death gloves give him +5 for dexterity. He lines up the shot and fires. Roll! Adeline, you're fucked. Why'd you min-max? 25! Snickle Fritz! Snickle Fritz, my hero! Well done, my boy. Oh, it was nothing. Snickle Fritz noticed that the enemies in this dungeon were all dark element, so he saved his holy arrow for the final battle. And with the swift step boots. Wait, does the die even go up to 25? Well, you used multiple, silly. Why, Eland, I used Aldarianite die. You learned something after all. Whoa. 25-sided die. What's the Cheaters Club up to? What you doing, Ulrich? I can't believe this. He's fucking winning. Fucking Charlie Sheen. He must have a tell. I've been watching him in every game this whole season. His game face is flawless. It's like there's nothing going on behind those eyes. You back from your sleep? Justin, I was watching Toastify's video on Edwin Generation. He's like fucking 6 degrees from every bullshit that's ever happened. And then he fell off. It's just a game, guys. Don't get too hung up, you know. And I'm doing another Sabbath, so another day where I can't do anything to my strawberries. It's sad. Drinks are on me, guys. By the way, anyone want to see this 4-leaf clover I found? Oh, that's how he's been doing it. He got it from that episode of the Futurama with Fry and his brother. Alright, time for part 4 of what those kids are doing. I hereby convene the 4th and final meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. Because we're grounded. Is it because you were trying to poison a person, Maple? It was a good plan, guys. Mabel, you want to be Queen Princess so bad. Just so you know, that makes you like the figurehead. You're the face, remember? You're the face of this heist. You're gonna take all the responsibility for the shit Dell does. It was a good plan, guys. Was it? It was a good plan, guys. It was a plan, not a good one. It sure was. Sigh, DC, you probably want to hear what happened. We waited until just before dawn, and we snuck into Mr. Baylor's room. And he woke up right away. Guys! It's not my fault he's a light sleeper. I can't believe, like, he rents a room at this place, collects everything out of all the boxes, does a lot for the community, and y'all just be robbing his fucking room. Well, I mean, they did get grounded. They got consequences. At least we found out Mr. Baylor's secret. Yeah. His room is really messy. Well, he doesn't have time to clean it. Isn't this an inn? Where's the housekeeping? So messy, I'm messy, but I could learn something from Mr. Baylor. Is he even an adult? If you ask me, he's the one who should be grounded. Wow. Way to spin it around. Would anybody else be interested in blueberries today? Who seems like they like blueberries? Nah, just a whatever. What about you for health? Whatever you say. Valen didn't like the anti-act. Ooh, maybe Reyna. Enough to boost us up by 1. I'm just trying to get the shit out of my inventory. The no hoarding of items is, I'm telling you, kind of interesting. There has to be somebody who's like, I love blueberries. Earl? No? Ias? Okay, at least they're out of my inventory. Out of here! I gave away my infinite blueberries, such as Jesus would do. I obeyed the Sabbath. I haven't committed no sins in a week. None. I'm good, so time to pray. Call Darius! I'm here to pray again about my achievements, and I will have you know that it's still between Hayden, Ias, and March. Baylor is a sinner, and Eland is, you know, Eland. And I ain't no gold digger. You can't go for the prince. People think you're a gold digger. I can't have them thinking that. Probably, but I hear that everybody else is going for March. But obviously you would. He's the bad boy. Our girl's not gonna go for the bad boy? What are you thinking? Anyway, time to pray. Can't upgrade fishing. We got fucking tier 2 cooking. Let's go. Only got 80 though. So we can work on wood crafting. Jesus was a carpenter. Chopping down a tree will occasionally drop us seasonally. It'll give us extra forageables. That's extra money. Let's take that. And then I guess switch over back to cooking. Seasoned cook time recipes will be reduced. Gotta have that. And then we're done. Alright, well, when I come back, it's time to get ready for fall. Keep on doing this amazing challenge, or really the challenges of no hoarding items. That makes it difficult. Makes me want to up my inventory. Few videos, couple cop slops. Honestly, I'd rather learn about Edwin generations than do a Hassan video. I know there's been a lot. I live in Michigan. That Abdul Saeed had to come out and say, like, that guy doesn't speak for me. That should be known with politicians and shit, actually, I think. Oh, I didn't go to sleep and then save the game. Like, that should just be known. Everybody's fake, and Hassan Piker doesn't talk for anybody. So, we can check out the rest of the Edwin video next stream. Or maybe you should go check out Toastify's video. Why the fuck is Game Grumps playing Jeopardy? That never goes well for them. Anyway, that was my amazing Mistria playthrough today. I'm really having fun, but I don't know when I'll be back except Thursday. That is the game development stream. We'll be hatching some new ideas and get that pixel art done. All sorts of things. Good night, Justin. Good night, Internet. Good night, Mistria. Good night, is sweet.